Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are going to be showcasing Sly 1 and Sly 2. Before we get into it, just a few quick reminders. GDQ 2025 will be live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 5th through 12th. Registration and hotel bookings are now open, so you can visit GamesDoneQuick.com and check out the GDQ 2025 important dates section to learn more. Also, GDQ's next all-women and femme speedrunning event, Frost Fatales 2025, will be live from March 9th through 16th. It's going to be one of those days. Submissions are open from now until the end of the day. You have until the end of tonight to get your submissions in. You can go to gamesonthequick.com/FrankPatales for more information. With all of that said, I'm going to hand it over to our runner here. Let him introduce himself.
All right. Hello, everybody. My name is Gehis514. Today, I'm your speedrunner for Sly 1, Sly Cooper to Thievius Raccoonus. Today, I'm going to be speedrunning all keys, which is a category in which we collect every single key from every single level. So we're going to see every single level in this game. So, nothing much to say about it. Just the fastest way to complete every level, and we're going to see what kind of hijinks we get up to and to do that. So, yeah. So in order to start the run, I will in fact be starting from this Paris file. So, if you play this game normally you watch cutscenes during world transitions, but we won't be doing that, because we have exploits to make it so we already pre-watch the cutscenes and transfer over to these new game files. So we're going to be also skipping that story as well. So I guess I'm ready whenever. So I'm going to do a countdown, and then I'll start the game.
Whenever you're ready.
All right, so I'm going to start in on go. So here we go. So 3, 2, 1, and go. Here we go. All right, so immediately we're going to be starting off with sort of a dangerous trick. So I'm going to go for a few times, and if we mess up, I'll just do it in a slightly easy way. So here we're going to do a trick like this, and I'm already dead just from that. So this is how this trick usually is sometimes. So I'll give it one more try, because sometimes it'll throw you backwards, but what we want is to be thrown forwards instead. So let's try it again. Just like that. See, there you go. So you saw the bad result. There's a good result right there. So just like that, we already skipped the first intro level of Paris and already leaving and heading into World 1. So right now, as you can see, I'm going to be mashing my buttons. We're skipping that first cutscene introduced to the story. We're already getting the van, or the hideout, as we say. That's the hideout. It's a different place. But already, we're going to be talking to our friend Bentley here. And he's going to be talking about, directions for how to move around this hideout. But, we're going to swiftly move past that, head into World 1 immediately. All right, skipping another cutscene, we're going to do a trick that we did previously. It's called a proxy, which is where we put Sly in, in a position of 2 collisions. And, as a safety measure, the game will try to force out Sly in a direction that we want him to go. So let's see if we could do this a few times, in the right way. Let's see. All right, there you go. That's going to be the launch we want. So we're going to get over this cliff here. We're going to run this way to skip over a cutscene, and we're going to make our way this way. All right, so already we're going to be heading to our first big trick. So here we go. We're going to get past this these spotlights here. This guard's going to throw stars at us, and we're going to try to make a jump up here. Let's see. All right, success. And now we're immediately heading into another trick called the super jump. So the rules of the game are, whenever Sly gets stuck, the game will try to put Sly back to where he was previously standing, but, if we do this movement where we swing the cane and then jump after it, it will never update our ground position. So if we get stuck here, it's going to put us back to where that rock previously was. Here we go. We're flying just a little bit. We're going to try to thread the needle here all through there, land on the wheels, grabbing our first key of the day. Already getting started pretty swiftly on this all keys business. That's the first key right there. First trick done successfully, so here you go. Every single world is going to have this intro level, which introduces us to the atmosphere. And just like that, it's already immediately done. So we're going to head into the main hub world of this game, World 1. So immediately, right now, we're going to be loading the game to put us deeper into the hub world right here, because if you don't, it's a long walk there. So we're going to do this. Immediately turn left after we load in, head into our second level of World 1. Now, already we've seen quite a few exciting tricks from the run so far. But here we go. We're going to load past this cutscene, because the moment we walk into the trigger, it's going to think that we already watched it. So if we load the game, we can just move right past it. So, as I was saying, already do interesting start to the run, but it's on this level specifically. It's a really long one with not a lot going on, so it gives us time to breathe a little bit. So let's see here. But yeah, one big thing about this speedrun that I enjoy personally is how much tricks there are to it rather than movement. So you're going to notice that throughout the run that our best form of movement is going to be running around everywhere. And big tricks are the name of the game here. So this is a good example of a level that doesn't provide us with much. So all we have to do is run. So that's fine. We can work with that. Like, for example, here, not much we could do with these electric wheels here or fans, except just like run through at the best possible time. So if you thread the needle like that, you could run through without issue. And we're going to head to our next evolution of this obstacle right here, which is we're going to try to climb these pipes and try not to get shocked by these electric fans here. Now, I should mention this, that throughout this run, I will be lightly keeping count of how many coins I have, because when you collect 100 coins, you get a lucky charm. Because normally when you play this game, it is a one-hit kill game. So right now, if I get hit by anything or any enemy, I will lose a life. So we want to collect the charm at a certain exact moment that we want. So here we go. I'm going to make this jump right here, but it's going to look like I'm going to die. But if I mash X here, hopefully it's going to do a sweet little launch here. So we're going to do this. It puts us up here after a launch. Fantastic. Nice. Good to see it. And already that's we're nearing the end of the level here. So this is got to swing down these furnaces here, and that's the key that we're going to get right now. So we're going to walk over there. And throughout the run, I'm going to do this thing where I swing at the key, then pause before the finishing animation plays out, which gives us access to exiting levels faster or moving to like teleport places, faster, like other levels if we need to. All right, now we're onwards to high class heist. It's kind of a half situation where it's like, there's some walking going on here, but there is one good trick in the game, in this level. And it's funny because this is one of the shortest levels so far, because it's just this hallway, and down there, you see down there's the key that we want. So we're gonna do some movement here. We're just gonna disregard these lasers, and I'm gonna position myself up here, and I'm gonna do a proxy. So I'm gonna squeeze myself through here. Let's see if it works. And that's a perfect launch. Look at that. Nice. Grabbing the key immediately, and we're out. All right, so that gives you like a little bit of a preview for how fast these levels could go. A little bit of walking, and then maybe one big trick to end it. So that's good to see. All right, fire down below. Another one of these levels where it doesn't give us much, but it's a little bit of a moment of rest before we start doing other exciting tricks, because there's a certain point in the run where it's going to be all gas, no brakes. So, we might as well enjoy the time we have just walking around, just exploring some levels. So we don't have to go all the way down there. We can just jump through that, over those hooks and just proceed through the rest of the level. That's fine. Just disregard these guards. If you walk a certain way, they just won't hit you. That's fine. All right, now we're gonna use this wheel because if you run on the wheel like this, it's gonna trigger the movement of the conveyor belt inside. And as you can see, it's moving that molten rock over there, and we want to make sure that hits the gate, so it breaks it open for us. So here we go. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna jump up right here. It breaks it open. Nice little shortcut off the conveyor belt right there. Get the key, and we leave already. So yeah, nice little bite-sized levels. If you know how to maneuver it, it's pretty good. So next level we're gonna go is this one called a cunning disguise. So I'm gonna try this guard first, just in case I don't want to get hit. So that's gonna be top priority, a little bit of safety. So cunning disguise. All right, we're gonna do the same thing that we did in Into the Machine, which is the level with the the electric fan. So we're gonna walk through here, trigger a cutscene, and load through this cutscene to make the game think that we already watched it. So. And we get to walk through it again and proceed as normal. So here's the cunning disguise, as the game would say. So the whole mechanic is it wants us to bring this barrel throughout the whole level. But we're actually going to ditch it immediately, and we're going to go in favor of grabbing that key like right there above us. So we're going to do this. Nice little jump. We're going to see if we do some attempts here. Just like that. We're going to fly up there, onto the key, immediately out of there. And see, now we're starting to get like more of these tricks that skip a lot more of the level, because one big thing about this game is the fact that the level design makes it so like the levels wrap around each other in ways that are interesting for speedrunning, so because you could just get to the highest level sometimes and skip a lot of what's planned for you. So we're gonna do a trick that makes us jump over the roof right there with the guard's projectile. It's called loogie lunge. Just jump over the roof like that, access the next area. Because normally, what the game wants us to do is use all these keys that we're collecting and open these levels progressionally through a cutscene and then throwing a key at like the unlockable device. But we're just gonna ignore that for now. So right now we're gonna climb up here on these ropes. We're actually gonna do a nice jump to skip the rest of the level that's wrapping behind us. So just like that, that's already the ending up there for anyone that plays this game. So we're just gonna skip all that, climb up here up this rope, and here's the key, and we're out just like that. So we have one more key left, and now it's gonna be quite the introduction. But this game does have mini games throughout the world because this was a time where they wanted to pump up those player times. So they want to diversify a little bit of what's going on. So I'm going to do a little bit movement there. So this is the crab mini game, not my favorite mini game, but what's going on here is that there's going to be encountering a gang of crabs in this submarine, right? And we're going to try to shoot treasure chests to make sure that they don't get any of them. So it's a twin stick shooter. Platform into a twin stick shooter like this, and the goal here is to destroy these chests before they get any of them. One of the main reasons I don't exactly like this minigame is because unlike the other ones, this is like this is one of those games where if you mess up once, it does reset the whole minigame. Other minigames will have a little bit of leniency, but this one not so much. So I do have to pay attention to where these crabs are coming from and where these chests are landing. So for example, I might decide to ditch a chest and opt to go for this for these crabs back here that are sneaking away from me. Another thing that makes this hard is the fact that sometimes these chests will block my path and make it so that I cannot reach the proper area in time. So for now it's good, it's going just fine. It progressionally gets more difficult with more chests and crabs falling, but already just like that we're basically already done with the mini game. So we could just collect our 7th and final key of World 1 so far, and that's it. That's already basically all World 1. We're not gonna revisit or anything. It's already done within the span of like what, 10-11 minutes or so. So here it is. We're gonna unlock this. 10.5. Yeah, see, there we go. So after we collect these keys, you're supposed to, go over here to this like unlockable areas and dump the keys in there so we could access the boss fight. So there we go. All right. One big thing about the Sly 1 speedrunning is the most optimal console is the backwards compatible PS3, and that's mostly for resets. So like this, right? We're going to do this. We're going to reset the console the moment that we enter a boss fight. Now, recently, if you may remember, the PS5 version got released, and it's actually a really good version of this game. So if anyone out there likes watching the speedrun and wants to try it, the PS5 version is just as good. It's going to lose some time here and there, but it's going to be really good if you're a little bit interested in getting some tricks in. And also, you may have seen I have the Finnish language as my console. That has no bearing on the speed of the speed run. It's just a thing that my community wants us to to have. So okay, here we are in the first boss fight of the game. It is going to be Sir Raleigh the Frog, and this is a simple boss fight. He's going to jump 5 times here, and he's going to go back to his perch and then start up another phase. So it's going to do that for basically the whole time. He's going to bounce 5 times here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. He's going to jump back, and if we jump and hit him just like that, no time is lost. He doesn't fall into the water or anything. A little bit of a mix-up here. He's going to just jump 5 times, but instead it's going to lower the platform, so we do have to move for this one. So this should be the 5th platform right here that lowers. Let's see. And then he jumps back. All easy. And here's where they get you if you're playing this game casually. Instead of 5 times, you have to jump 6 times while he's doing this tongue move right here. So check it out. So this is where they usually get you. If you're not ready for it, they're going to get you 6 times. They're going to jump and swing. And before we watch the cutscene, we can actually pause and view map out of there so we can actually skip that entire finishing cutscene. And just like that, we're already on to World 2.
Having a 6th time for the boss is incredibly rude on that last cycle.
Yeah, it's just a minor thing for a simple boss fight, but it will get some people. I've seen it happen. All right, we are already on to our second world. We're going to do quite a big trick here. It's going to be a little bit difficult. Let's see if I can get it. I'm going to actually utilize this dog for a proxy, so I'm going to get in between a certain spot here. Maybe see if it gets what I want. That's going to be something of a shorter launch, but still gets us close to the end. So there we go, just like that. You can already see the key right there, and that's going to be where we want to go. So just like that, do some nice movement there, get over the wall, and we're already done with the first area of World 2. There we go. All right, but there's certain launches where you actually go straight to the key instead of landing on the roof where I did. So not the best, but still better than getting it halfway. So I'm going to qualify as the win. All right, fantastic start. So we finished one mini game earlier, and now we're going to head into the next one, which is a racing game. So I'm going to do the same thing I did in World 1. I'm going to load in to actually get further into the world so I can skip some walking. So here we go. All right, so the next order of business is I want to get to the racing level. So we're going to do some nice movement here. Don't disregard this guard. It's fine. And then we're just going to skip all the routing that the game wants us to do casually and, wrap around, but we're just going to go directly there. Okay, so this is your standard fair racing game. 3 laps, you're against other guys. All you have to do is beat them. There's no speedrun skips for here, so we have a lot of downtime for this. It is a 3-lap race, so a lot of downtime here. So in case we in case we have any announcements to make, this will be a perfect time to do it.
Sure. Actually, I have a question about the game before we get into that. You mentioned earlier that you're counting coins to get a lucky charm at a specific point.
Yes.
Is
true.
there a reason you don't just get it and carry it? Is that like a safety thing, or do they go away at the end of the level?
That is a good point. If I did want to be safe about it, I actually could go out of my way to get a charm prior to where I'm planning to. But because I play this game. I do have the world record for this category, and I do want to be a little bit optimal. Like there's a certain place where if you get the final few coins, it's perfect. No going out of your way, doesn't lose time, anything like that. It's mostly just optimization.
Gotcha. I wasn't sure if it was we need this for a trick, so we're gonna get it exactly here. That way we don't lose it. But okay, cool.
Okay, yeah, but we are gonna use it for a trick. So like I said, it is a one-hit game, and we actually do want to take damage on purpose for a specific trick, and we're gonna combine it with jumping into the void and launching us towards where we want to go. So it is a good question. We're gonna be using that relatively later into the run.
Perfect. If anybody has any questions during these mini games, I will ask them if they haven't already been addressed. But we've got, I guess, a little bit of a lap left. I'll just one quick announcement. We do have the official GDQ Discord now, so you can join the GDQ Discord. You can add the hotfix role. There you can keep tabs on upcoming events, talk with staff, and more. You can use !Discord in Twitch chat for more information on that.
All right, sounds fantastic. We're about wrapping up the end of this racing game here. Just do some nice little curves here. Grab this final nitro, which does give us speed, by the way. Just boost over here the finish line. That's the finish line. Now we have to wait for our friend Murray here. I didn't introduce him. He's just our pal, the driver of the group. And usually in this game, he's more of the scared type. Not too impressive in terms of feats of strength yet. But he's more, he does most of the racing and he's more scared of enemies, so he's not in the field a lot. So, some few moments where we get to play as him in this game. All right, so we're done with the racing game. Now we're just gonna make our way to actually deeper into the hub than we're intended to. So we're gonna do a nice little prox here, get squeezed just like that, rise up to the roof. We're gonna do some out of bounds movement here to actually reach in deeper into the hub world. Let's see, let's go here. Invisible floor is right there, and we're already heading into our next level straight to the top. Now, this level is intended to be a massive level where you have to walk across all of this rooftop, but I'm I'm going to elect to do none of that, and I'm gonna just do something in favor of just beating it as fast as I can. Let's see here, chat. We're gonna do some of this. Launch like that. Ooh, the wrecking ball has blocked my path, but that's fine if I do it quickly enough. Let's see if it doesn't block me again. Nice little launch here, and there we go. That triggers the wrecking ball, which actually ends the level, basically. So we're gonna ride this wrecking ball, and it's gonna unlock the key at the bottom of us. So just like that, it is over. So a lot of minutes of gameplay skipped right there, so that's a good one to know if you want to just skip that level entirely. Now we're gonna make our way to our next level here. I'm gonna see if I could do this mattress jump to skip more movement here. Let's see. Usually this mattress is very finicky, so let's see. Because you have to jump on the corner here and jump a certain way to be able to latch onto the circle portion here. Let's see. If I do this like that, ooh. Oh, it's being very mean to me today. This is usually not like this. Let's see. There we go. That's what we want. There you go. Just like that, we're going to be heading into the back alley high. So I'm going to do something stranger. I'm actually going to pause the game and save the game in another file because I did mention before there are some exploits involving saving the game and pausing and whatnot. And later on in the run, we're going to do a technique, called the double load strat, where we could actually open up 2 pause menus at the same time. And what that does for us is that makes it so we can load information from one level and transport it to a location of another save file. And that's going to be useful because we actually do want to come back to this area, because an ability that we lock later on is going to be very useful for skipping some levels very quickly. So keep that in mind when it's time. But for now, just a nice standard level, classic platforming, nice well-timed jumps, and that's gonna be it for that level right there. And right now, we are actually gonna start this boss fight for Mugshot earlier than intended. So we're gonna do a super jump right there, start the position right there. We're gonna make our way to behind this mustache and take damage. It's gonna fling us through back to the starting position just like that, and that's the boss fight started. So we're gonna do the same thing, wait a little bit, then reset the console, and then we're actually gonna engage this boss fight. So this boss fight is, I think, is what's considered to be technically the hardest boss fight in the game. Because the other boss fights, they have you do some side quests, or you wail on them a bunch. But this one, you actually have to do some planning or have prior knowledge of how to beat it, or else it's going to be the most difficult boss in the game. But for right now, I'll walk you through as I load into the game right now. So let's see. All right, so we're going to load into the game. We're going to spawn into the arena. And what we're going to do here is we're actually going to hit these mirrors on the side. There's no reason as to, no good reason as to why we're doing this, but just know that if I hit all of them, it actually does damage to Mugshot here. So we're going to wait just like that, hit him like that. So apparently those mirrors actually burn him by shining light on the crystals. So we're going to go with that explanation, and we're actually going to just quickly hit all these mirrors as fast as we can. A little bit of a difficult jump there, but it's not too bad. But yeah, this would be, all it is just hitting these mirrors just in sequence, and then we're going to hit this final mirror, do damage on the boss like that. And now the hardest part for the speedrun is we have to actually join the platform where he is on, and you're going to see what I mean here. So he's going to be in the middle, and we want to get on that platform with him. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And just like that, damage to the boss. I paused the game, and that's the boss fight finish. That's Mugshot over. And immediately moving on to World 3. Just like that. We are going to visit it again, though. World 2 will be revisited with a new ability, but for now, it's World 3 time. All right. Let's do another proxy here, another fan favorite. So we're going to do this nice little setup here to make us go out of bounds with a launch. So I'm going to do all this. And if I press it down a certain moment here, it will launch us out of bounds just like that. And all we have to do here is we actually have to walk to the ending area to where all these guards are. So what this next area entails is we actually have to hit all these candles. So just like that in sequence. And once they're all done, I could actually click the key in the middle right there. So Just like that. That's the final candle over there. And this level is already considered done. Like, that's how fast some of these strats are for most of these worlds. You know, you start to notice that with all these tricks that we have access to. Even if we don't have a lot of good movement, all these tricks actually make up for that. So even though I'm running everywhere, these tricks are going to be fast. All right, so here's an important part of the run. Usually the run killer, but I'll go for it at least a little bit just in case. But here's what we have, what we call fish skip. So normally there is a fish mini game, and is a very time-consuming mini game. But there is a way to skip it, but it is very meticulous, I'd say. It could go really well. You could skip it immediately, or it does not want to cooperate at all. So we're going to see what we get. I won't spend too much time here. I'll just do enough to at least demonstrate what I'm trying to do here. So let's see. So first order of business, I'm going to actually ram against this fence here. And I'm going to try to at least get on this ledge to my right. Let's see. And right now is I'm going to position the camera and actually flip the stick. Just like that. And if we're lucky, there should be a small chance that we actually get to clip inside. But like I said, as you can see, all these attempts could be good and could get us inside, but as you may also see, it's not very how do you say, run safe if you're not experienced. Okay, so that was a little bit silly. I'll go again, but you should. Yeah, funny things will also happen like that. Sometimes it'll chew you up and spit you out like that. We're gonna go for like a little bit longer because sometimes, you know, like I said, this level does take a little bit to do. And I'll give it like a few more honest tries than I'll do it normally. But yeah, I think I'll stop it right there. I'll do it normally. So just goes to show you that sometimes that's just the way the run will end, at least for me, because you know, because I've actually ended up putting that strat in basically all the categories for this game, and it is quite the experience to have, you know, runs end like that constantly. But you know, if I don't do them, you know, it's good for, you know, if I don't do them, like, I see how to practice, so it's always good to try for it at least. So for the sake of the, you know, for the sake of this run, we're just gonna do this normally. So what you're supposed to do here is you're supposed to drive over these fish here and you know, collect their oils, I believe they described it as, and we have to light up all these tiki torches. And once we hit 25 of them, they will, you know, it will open the gate that we were trying to go to before. So as you can see, very time-consuming minigame otherwise, but it's not too bad. Of course, I'm not the most optimal at this because I always elect to, you know, skip this. So not going to be the best gameplay you're going to see of this minigame, but I digress. It's still fine. I'm not going to do too bad here. See, I need a, let's see, I need a 2 more. I know that there's 2 tikis are there. There it is. We're going to do that. Just like that. 25 tikis have been light up. So let's do this. Grab this key and we're going to move on to the next level. All right, so I think this is a good spot to mention that it actually is going to get a little bit more varied with the tricks. You know, instead of, you know, walking places, there's going to be less waiting in between things. You're going to see more levels being skipped as fast as possible. So this is a good example. So here we go. We're going to trigger this cutscene, and as we know, if you load past them, it triggers it as already watched. So we can actually walk by that right now. And I'd say this level is a classic, you know, Lair of the Beast. This is, you know, if you played the game, this is the level where a snake is chasing you throughout. And there's actually movement here. This is a classic out of bounds here. No funny business, except you just walk off and then you actually skip the entire chase scene. Just like that. It's gonna be just fine. We're gonna do this. And I'm gonna exit the level. That's already the level done. No, there's no beast. And we just infiltrated the lair. That's just about it, I'd say. All right, so now what we're going to do is head onwards to the next level, Grave Undertaking. Another one of these levels of which that are going to be skipped almost immediately. And I'd say this is another classic out-of-bounds maneuver. All right, so first order of business is we're actually going to see a charm right in front of us right here. This will be useful. So if we do this movement right here, it's actually going to get us out of bounds And due to the fact that this level layout is kind of wrapping around itself, you actually could go out of bounds and do this. Just like this, and that's already the end of the game, just like that. All we have to do is get past these ghosts. Hopefully they don't hit us. And that is over. All right. And at this point, you have 3 keys. You're supposed to unlock progression to the next part of the area, but we're going to actually just go out of bounds and skip to the next level. So that's how we're going to do that. And next is another minigame, which is the chickens minigame. This one's actually my favorite because it still gives you access to Sly's controls and attacks. So it's going to be a lot easier to control. And the business here is there's actually a ghost above us right now who is trying to make gumbo. But the problem is, as you can see, there's roosters right here, and they have bombs. And the ghost, if for some reason, is scared of these bombs. And the ghost just asks us for help. We have to destroy 50 chickens, annihilate them. And as you can see, all you have to do is just, just grab 50 of them. And there's not really, much to say about it, except that you're just, hitting 50 chickens. Cool little fact about, if you want to play it casually yourself, you actually can hug these walls, like as the roosters are approaching you, and you actually can avoid them without them hitting you. So maybe I may demonstrate that. Like, for example, we're going to do this. And just like that, you actually can avoid the roosters like that kind of easily. So let's see. All I need is 5 more chickens, and that will be the end of the level. And there we go. We got the last chicken. And that's it. So all I have to do is grab the key, and we just get to leave. Here we go. Just grab this, exit the level, and we're done. All right. So next, I classify this as well as a minigame because you don't get access to, Sly's maneuvers, and, it's kind of like a turret driving minigame or level, I'd say. And it's basically an auto stroller, a lot of free time in this one. For the moment, we are going to be on this boat and just shooting. So a lot of downtime in this one. Just point forward, just destroy things, and that's fine. All right, so yeah, we have all this movement here. We're just going to preemptively shoot down these ghost pillars because they do spawn ghosts. And I'm just going to take this time to take a drink of my beverage. All right, so I don't think we've seen this enemy before. This enemy is actually a skeleton turtle that throws his head at you. And we'll see him, I think this is the only level we see him at, right? So there's going to be parts of the level later where it's going to be kind of dicey to maneuver around them, which is usually fine. But since we skipped so much of the level, we're not going to be seeing much of him anymore. So we're off the boat, and now we have to progress forward on this vehicle, shooting forward with the turret here. And this is basically also the final level of which that I need to remember how many coins I need. Because as you can see, there's a lot of coins being dropped from all these barriers here. So hopefully, by the end, I want to have around 90, but as far away as 100 as I can. So final level for coins. This is going to be good. Basically halfway done here. Yeah, all we have to do is destroy these barriers as these flaming heads are going to be approaching us. But as long as we tap forward a little bit and, stand out of their way, they're not going to bother us much. All right, just like that. Now we're going to see double of these turtle heads right here. And same process, just kind of drive forward when needed. And now here's the ending of the level where they throw 3 ghost spawners here. And it's kind of dicey here, because if you do it incorrectly, that is a death. Oh, hold up, let me destroy this ghost. And just like that, that is the end. I think, yeah, that's definitely one of the more, lengthy levels of this, simply because there's not much to do. You don't have access to Sly's moveset, but thankfully we're done with that. And now we're gonna head on to our next level, which is Descent into Danger. This is my favorite, but usually this level has a history of ruining runs because the kind of technical skill required to beat it. So let me see if I don't mess this up too badly. Let's see. All right, so we're gonna do some movement here. We're actually gonna get on top where that guard is, just like this. I'm actually gonna kill this guard right now, but as you can see, there are spikes around this platform. We actually got there earlier than intended. And right now we're actually gonna do a nice little strat called Scuba Skip, because as you can see, we're actually under the water. So this part of the game, you're not supposed to be here just yet. They want you to go the super long way. But if you get there early enough, the water is a collision that actually doesn't spawn and hurt you. So you actually could just walk underwater. That's it. And that's the end of that level. We grab the key, then we teleport to chickens because it's the closest place to, the spot where we actually get to open the boss fight. That's it. All right, so the deal here is we have to, latch upon these and stand on this cauldron lid. And this is going to actually launch us to the Miss Ruby boss fight, which is, if you're fans of the game will know that this is the rhythm game. They're throwing more, diverse, gameplay elements here. So same as usual, reset the console, through this cutscene. It is the longest boss cutscene in the game because of how slow Miss Ruby talks. So thankfully, we actually get to skip that. All right, so to preface this, we're actually going to see, instead of going down, the middle where you're intended to go and hit Ruby, we're actually going to try to go out of bounds and get behind Miss Ruby because if you actually lose your life in the water behind Miss Ruby, you actually get to skip into the next phase without talking to Ruby at all. So it's going to save us a lot of time if we do it first try. So let's see. All right, let's see. All right, so we're going to spawn in immediately, get moving just like this. Actually, no, I want to drop that charm first. All right, let me wait for the cycle. Just like that. And now we're initially going to engage this out of bounds movement. So let's see if I can do it first try. And success. That's the hard part done. There we go. All right, so like I said, all this movement just to get behind Miss Ruby and lose a life because if we hit her right now, it's actually going to start, like another talking cutscene to explain what's going on here. But for the moment, it's the mini game. It's the rhythm game. Here it is. So we have to just mimic her movements. As you can see, she's throwing shapes at us. And, as you can see, we have to press them. But you also might notice that I was mashing there because the game doesn't mind if you're mashing. It doesn't correct for that. So you could just fully mash through all of this. All right,
there's a rhythm to mashing, right?
I am doing it in a rhythm, yes. But yeah, there's nothing else to this except we're going to do this first phase of this rhythm game. And then there's actually 3 of them in total, but we're actually going to do a strategy to skip the last one. So for the time being, this is the last phase of this rhythm game. So hopefully we don't mess that up. And we're just gonna relax this music a little bit, even though it's not really relaxed music. It's fine. But yeah, usually this is the part of the run. If for my own mindset, at least, it's like, okay, if I'm this far into the run, that means all the fish skips specifically went well. And this part usually would require me a lot of focus. So and it's kind of hard to with with all the mashing and remembering what shapes are being thrown at you, but it's all the same shapes all together. And there's no difference in variation for what she throws at you. No matter where you're standing, it's going to be the same thing regardless. All right, so here we go. It's going to get slower. That means we're getting close to the end. So this is the slow music. So that means there's about 2 more spots left to jump on. Here we go. Voodoo. And here's the last one. Let's see. All right, here we go. We're going to start the strat. And what we're going to do here is we're going to actually load the game and hit her twice. So here we go. And just like that, the percent comes up on the bottom left. That means we actually beat Miss Ruby in those 2 hits. So we actually skipped that last part of the boss fight. It's good. And now we actually move on to World 4. There it is. Whew, all right. Immediately heading into a kind of a stressful trick. So let's see. If I do mess this up, it will be a little bit costly. So let's see if that doesn't happen. Let's see. We're doing another van proxy here. I'm going to line up the camera like this. And if I do this, it's actually going to launch me very high up to where this cliff is. And we're now going to engage a super jump. So I'm going to do this, set my position right here. And I'm going to trigger super jumps, and hopefully it launches us in a certain way. Let's see. And that's going to be a success. That is from the beginning to the end, just like that. There you go. That's the end of the level. Usually a stressful trick, so I'm glad I got that first try. Good to see it. And we're leaving the level, but we actually still need to grab the key, so we're actually going to do that right now. So we get access to the hub world. That means if we pause and get the key, we're actually going to be having the ability to view map into that hub world. So that is pretty optimal. Instead of watching like the key grab animation, just immediately gonna just view map into the next area. So, all right, so now you're starting to notice that it's kind of picking up on tricks here. So it's not gonna get a lot easier now. So we're gonna grab that key and head into our next mini game. A new variation with they're still introducing those. We're actually gonna assist Murray, our hippo friend, and we're actually gonna, man the turret and shoot enemies in his way. So here we go. Not too much other than we're just, shooting enemies because Murray cannot deal with them himself. So as you can see, he's right there. We're gonna clear some ways for him. And the big deal about this thing is the fact, we have to, shoot predetermined areas to defeat these enemies, as fast as possible. So, these are predetermined. No worries, just like that. But yeah, nothing else to say, in regards to this part of the game. Just some good old aiming here. If I could even, aim correctly. So there we go. All right. Ooh, just like that. Sometimes you can, preemptively hit these enemies, and it does actually, if you do it right, you actually skip his scared animation just like that. Because if he sees the enemy, he's gonna get scared like this, and it does, delay him a little bit. So it is always good to, practice your shots, see if you could hit the enemy before Murray sees him. So we're gonna shoot right here. There's an enemy right there, and destroy that fireworks. It actually builds the bridge for him to get into the next area. Not too much left now. As you can see, the key's like right up there. That's the goal. So we're just about halfway done. Let's see if I could get this enemy. I do not, so I'm gonna get him on the way up. And there's gonna be two enemies, one right there and there. Let me see if I could get them. And there's one, there's another one. All right, fantastic. So this is basically the end. He's gonna get up on, this firework platform here, and he's gonna run to the key, and that's basically it. All right,
is it possible to hit him during this?
It is possible to injure Murray in this, yes. No, even the funny thing about that is like I said, the charms do provide an extra hit. That actually doesn't count towards Murray if you hit him. So, okay. Yeah, so no matter what, even if you think he has protection, you actually can one-hit kill him no matter what. So that's the worst part about this if you misfire. All right, so
that is so brutal.
It is very mean. I've lost many runs to that before, but it's fine. Just it's good to know for anyone wanting to try out the game. But yeah, we killed 10 enemies there. He grabs the key. Level's over. We're done. All right. Now that we're done with this minigame, we actually get to play the game the way we want to, which is platforming. So let's do some of that. This is going to be a cool trick. And it's good to mention now that after beating Miss Ruby, we actually get access to a new ability, which is the invisible ability. And what that does is actually, makes Sly kind of crouch and go invisible, but we're actually going to use that crouch to squeeze into tight spaces to proxy better. So, for example, normally if you get in this corner right here and you invis like that, you actually could do a setup to make him, proxy the other side of the wall just like that, which the key is actually inside this building, but we're actually doing another trick. What makes it so we do something like this, and hopefully with this trick, we actually go inside the building. And I think that's good positioning. We just need to do this. And just like that, the level is over. So another level that's meant to take a while, but with some tricks here and there, two of them, it's done. All right, very quickly, this is gonna be a cool one for the viewers at home. We're gonna do a strat called displacement, where if you jump off a pole or a hook, before you fully reattach, it actually will misalign Sly on the railings that he's riding. So let's see if we can do that real quick. Hopefully we get it. So displacement here. As you can see, he is not center on the railing. Ooh, I did lose the life there. This game does have a thing where if you're falling too fast through the railing, it actually does not latch onto it. So we're gonna try it again, but if I do fail it, I will continue as normal. So that's no problem. Do this. There we go. We actually do want to get up here. Nice. And that's not the last time we're seeing displacement, so we're gonna do it again. We're gonna reattach like that, and we're gonna ride this railing. Oh, that's terrible, actually. All right, I could save this. It's fine. All right, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna lose the charm right here, and it's gonna put us back up there for where we were. So that is no problem. All right. So yeah, as you can see, that displacement is a valuable tool, but if you do it incorrectly, it will probably lead to some mistakes. But luckily, we have saved this. All right, there we go. So we're just gonna do some movements like this. That's fine. And then we're actually gonna, the key's right up there where this bird head is. So we're actually gonna make our way there quickly. We're gonna do this. All right, there we go. We skip all this. And what I'm gonna do beforehand is actually gonna load the game like that and hit the key afterwards. Because what that does is it loads our previous, information. And we actually have 98 coins again. But through the load, we grab the key and it actually counts towards that load. So might be a little bit confusing, but this game does have a lot of safety strats like that. All right, so next we're gonna head into another shooting minigame where we man the turret here, but this one actually has a speedrun trick. So normally, like we saw in Ghastly Voyage, we're gonna, we should be going through a level, but here we're gonna do here is we're actually gonna drive forward and spin. And what this should do, if we're lucky, is you already see, very funny things happen when you spin in that corner. So we actually do want a proper outcome from this. So let's see, just like that, we get out of bounds to the left and we're actually going to drive to the end of the game right here. Let's see. We're going to do this. We do want to position ourselves correctly because we actually can grab the key from here. So let's do that. And that's the key grabbed. See, like normally that's a long level, but another speedrun trick, it's over. Okay, I will say though, this next trick is one of the hardest in the game, so I will be quiet a little bit to actually do this. So let's see if this works out for me. I should have 98 coins, so if I grab these, I get a charm. So let's see if this goes well in our favor. This is going to be a hard one to describe in the moment. Let's see. So what we're going to do here is we're actually going to go around this cutscene trigger right here, and we actually want to get above to where this cliff is. Let's see if I do it correctly. All right, too far to the left. I actually want to go right there. All right, that's perfect. That's already the hard part done, but it's not over yet. If I do mess this up, it will be not that good. So let's see. I have to position myself correctly here. Let's see if I can align myself right. There's a certain spot I'm looking for to align this camera because I'm using the D-pad to align correctly here. So let's go with that. I'm going to do another super jump this way, and hopefully we're going to do a strategy that gets us the key immediately. Let's see. All right, that's this. All right, if I did this correctly, we should see the key on the top right. That's the key grab, the hardest trick of the game for me. There it is. It's over. Whew. All right, that's the weight off my shoulders. It's over. All right. So now, this is another racing minigame. So, but the difference with this one is there's actually a speedrun trick here, so we're not going to do all 3 laps, thankfully. All right. Like in the second world, Murray's got himself some trouble. The local gang has found him out, and they challenged him to a race to grab this key. So just normally you're supposed to race those 3 laps, but you're gonna see soon we're not gonna do that, and it's actually really fun, and you may try this at home as well. You could probably look at it and understand what's going on, and you may perform this yourself. This is always a fun one to teach people. All right, let's see here. So what we're going to need is we're actually going to turn this corner here. We want to grab Nitro right about here, and we're actually going to zoom this way and Nitro here, and hopefully that gets us over the fence, and we drive this way. He grabs the key. We exit level. No racing to be done. It's already done.
Nice.
All right, so with that is 7 keys for World 4. But we actually will be making a return to World 2 after this boss fight with the double load strategy. So, like I said, this strat enables us to load 2 save files, one for the location of a save file and the other one for the information of the save file, like keys and coins and whatnot. So you're going to see it very shortly, and it's going to happen basically at the end of this boss fight. So now we're at Panicking. The easiest boss fight in the game, even with Raleigh, all you have to do is just wail in him like 40 times just about, and that's the end of the boss. So that's it. So, but the cool thing is we actually can make it slightly easier on us to make it so that we hit him 10 times, and if we jump on his belly as he does an attack, we actually don't get full knockback away from him. So we actually get to keep wailing on him as fast as possible. So we're gonna do it 4 times, hopefully. Any more than 2 would be a positive in my opinion. So that's gonna be great. So here we go. We're gonna do this right now. You're gonna see. I'm gonna run up to him, and it's simple as hitting him 10 times, and then we're gonna start doing our strategy. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then from here. Ooh, I didn't jump on his belly, but let's try it again. Like I said, any more than 2 would be good. And as you can see, every new phase that he enters, he's gonna do a new attack. Let's see, just like that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice, last one. All right, let's do the double load strat. Here we go. We're gonna pull up a Bernocucom here, and we're actually gonna trigger 2 of these save files. So here we go. 1, 2, and we hit the boss on the loadout, and we're actually back in back alley heist, and we're back in World 2 without menu movement from the hideout to this area. So. Demonstrate we actually do have invis right there. You see like that little crouch movement means we have invis, and that's going to make us do some really cool tricks to skip a lot of the levels here. So this is the first big one. This is what makes grabbing invis worth it. So we're going to do this. We're actually going to do a cutscene skip where we don't, usually you get up that pipe over there and you talk to Carmelita, which we haven't really seen at all actually. The fox lady, cop woman, and we're actually gonna do that and skip that entire sequence. Let's see if I could get this. Fantastic, and there she is over there. We skipped the cutscene, and now we're actually gonna skip basically the entire level. So let's see if I could do this. You invis here, and then if you let go of invis, you actually get a sweet launch like that. And look at that. That's basically the end of the level, just like that. All right, so nice little traversal. You can see her in all her glory right there. That's Carmelita, fan favorite, I'd say. At least I would assume so. And we grab this, we hit the key, and she's flying away because we destroyed the latch that holds the balloon down. So I don't know where she goes, but she's gone. And we grab the key, that's it. All right, so now I'm going to do a strategy I don't usually do. It's a fun one to look at visually. I don't do this often in my runs, but for the sake of this wonderful event that's being put on here today, I'm going to jump down here. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to use invis to actually get to the next level. So we're going to do this, and then let go of invis. It launches up this way, and hopefully we actually don't die here. We're going to jump this way. We land on the roof, and we're out of bounds and onwards to the next level, Boneyard Casino, just like that. All right, another difficult trick if I don't do this correctly, if I have the right setups, it should be over and done with. So for the time being, we're gonna walk down here, avoid these guards. And what we're gonna try to do is we're gonna get out of bounds this way. Well, actually, no, it's inbounds again, because this is the lower half of the level. So we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do another invis strategy to get us crouching down with get us another proxy. Let's see, here we go, do this. And first try, look at that. So now I'm flying blindly, and if I aim here, and I swing here, this is the end of the level. It's already done. Another long level already completed because of these proxies that we love to do so much in this run. All right, just land on that green right there, swing at the key, and then leave just like that. All right, now let me demonstrate another trick I don't do in runs normally. This is a fun one if I could get this. Let's see. I'm gonna do this, do another invis proxy right here if I could align it perfectly. Let's see. And then I do this. Oh, I didn't get momentum. I don't think it's worth going it again, but as you can see, we get a launch, and if I do set it up correctly, it actually does launch us to the next level, which is over here. So sadly, it doesn't happen, but you can see the vision. And it's going to get us into this level, which actually is another Murray shooting level. It's funny because this is the second time we're seeing this, but this is supposed to be the first one. So, the sequence breaking is, kind of hilarious. So this is technically the first one we're supposed to do. So here we go. Like before, we want to preemptively shoot these spots where these guards will spawn. Not too bad. If you know where they are. This is not the worst thing ever. So, and also it's a good idea to shoot these barrels first before Murray gets there to make it easier to shoot at. So, always a good plan to have. If you shoot this barrel right there, it actually kills another guard that spawns before he even comes out. So that's a little bit of time save. Good to have. All right, I'm gonna aim right here. Another guard is destroyed. And then, yeah, there's nothing much to say other than, what I said before about these kind of levels. Preemptively shoot places, nothing too difficult, not even as varied as like the first one we saw, where we have to, defend the key or anything. But yeah, it's basically just get into the end and that's it. All right, do some of that. Does he say it? This is about halfway. Yeah, usually he says this is about halfway. So, yeah, the higher level of this, of this area, we want to get him to the end of this, and that's another level done. And it would be World 5, the final world of the game. We're already almost done. We played so many levels in this time frame, and it's already almost done. This is great. So we're going to load the game before it grabs the key, and then we're going to head on out of here. All right, and now we head onwards to World 5. The last thing we got to do, gentlemen.
Okay, partner.
All right, last one. Here we go. Another turret level, which is funny, funny enough. So all we have to do is guide the way and destroy all the obstacles before the van drives over them, which is kind of strange considering the fact that I would assume Murray has eyes, also even glasses, but he just would not stop the van no matter what. But it's fine. The game wants us to do this. It's okay. It's fine. I can do this. But yeah, destroy these mines on the floor. That's all fine and dandy. The main gimmick of this level is about to appear. There's going to be some birds flying, above us, and they're going to show us these birds about, in 3 phases, progressively getting harder as time goes on. So the main thing about this is like if you stick your reticle in like one spot, the birds will kind of fly to them automatically. So you don't have to worry too much about missing your shots. If you just at least stay steady, as long as you don't freak out, you're gonna be fine. So yeah, they try to put us down with the rocks up there, trying to hit us, but we're just gonna shoot them immediately. And here we go, another bird phase, just like that. We're gonna stick with the same strategy of just aiming in one spot and kind of like adjusting if we can, just like this. And as you can see, they're basically kind of guiding themselves to that. So just like that, like not a lot of work to be done. All right, more mines on the ground, and there's gonna be like bigger rocks at the end here that take more shots to destroy. So over there, so we want to make sure our focus is kind of like, a little bit on them, but it's not too rough if you have all the mines cleared like that. So just like that, just aim at them. And that's the end of that section. So, all right, nothing too much now except the last bird phase. It's going to be more chaotic. This is usually the spot where people, freak out and, just die here. So like I said, same advice as before. You want to keep your reticle in spot and minorly adjust if you can. So just stick in the same area. They're just basically going to fly there. Not too much of a hassle. And just like that, it's done. It's basically good. All right. The funny part about this World 5 is that there's going to be quite a few mini games. And we're going to head into another one where we have to defend some computers from some slugs, which sounds kind of odd. And there's not really good reason to do that, but we have to make sure we get all the, more computers than the slugs do. So here we go. First thing we're going to do is that we actually can knock a slug out of bounds like this and make sure they actually don't come back into the arena because, little known fact if you haven't, looked it up. These slugs aren't like regenerating. They're the same like 4 slugs that spawn in, throughout the whole entire mini game right here. So you can see there's 3 now. Usually there's 4. But if you do that strat and it goes well, you actually can just make it easier on yourself. So that's good. All right, so now all we have to do is we have to find our pathing to, get 60 of these computers. A lot easier now that there's one less slug on the, on the arena. So this is gonna be quick work for us. So not too much of a hassle here. And, this is one of the few levels where, it is advised that you use the claw grip because it is good to have control of the camera while you're driving. To see to route your path out a little bit, see, where you want to go next and see where the slugs are going. So as you can see, if you use the claw grip, if you're familiar with that, help a lot for this minigame. So we're going to grab our last computer here and we're going to head into a platforming segment. One that actually brings back the barrel from the first world. And we're supposed to sneak around with the barrel to avoid damage from turrets, but we're actually not going to use it again because there's actually a good way to skip, all the platforming that's needed. So it's kind of difficult. Let's see if I can do this. And instead of going immediately to the left, we're going to go down the middle. If we're lucky. Let's see. And just like that, down the middle. And what we're going to do here is you actually want to jump over a cutscene trigger that's inside the cage there. And we did it first try. Look at that. Cutscene is skipped. And we actually skip a bonus Bentley hacking level. So that's going to be a very useful skip for us. Make sure that we actually never get to see that. And we actually progress to a Carmelita shooting level. Same as the Murray ones, but the benefit here is that these blasts actually don't hurt Sly. So you could just shoot as much as you like. Preemptively aim for those slug spots. And it's going to be fine, just like that. So it's just like this. We're going to be shooting in these holes here because that's where they spawn. And while we're waiting, we actually destroy these lights because these usually blockade Sly from progressing. So it's always good to use those and use the opportunity to hit those down. And basically, that's this level done because we have cleared out the way for Sly to just run to the end. So that's gonna be good. And we're actually heading to our last final 2 levels of the game. Actually, we're getting close to the ending here. So here we go. I'm gonna shoot here once for good luck. Let's see what happens. Usually when I shoot once, these slugs like to misbehave like that. See you later. Goodbye. Good to see. You know, nice to shoot once there. It's always funny. And we're gonna head on to Sinking Peril, which is supposed to be the platforming challenge of the game. So you're gonna see basically how good the movement is and how fun it is, and hopefully I perform it well to show you, like, you know, what this movement is capable of if you've given the level. So here we go. All right, we're doing a nice little skip here, and then we're gonna trigger these gears here and use them to get on a higher level like that, skip some more platforming. And now we're gonna get over here, use this pipe, trying to, move it fast if we can, do that. And we're actually gonna do this cane jump right here. It's skip basically to the end of the level, that's it. What's supposed to be a difficult challenge, we basically already skipped to the ending here. That's gonna be good. And this is gonna be the ending. And we're actually gonna head into the last boss of the game. This is the boss fight, Clockwork. Story-wise, he did kill our father, and actually, is the reason why we're on this quest in the first place. So the deal with this boss is we're actually in this jetpack, and there are 3 phases to this, 2 of them flying, and then 1 of them that involves platforming. And when we get to the platforming segment, it will be close to ending here soon. So just a little bit forewarning for anyone on the timer. Let's see. Now, these spots that are electrified are, predetermined. As long as you know where you're shooting and where you're aiming, you could already guarantee your shots, and you could just beat it quick like that. All right, a little bit moment of rest, a moment to reflect, because this is going to be an unskippable dialogue section. And yeah, 2 more phases left. So hope you guys have enjoyed the run so far. Hope you guys enjoyed it, because I thought it was a fun experience, I'd say.
Because I must have been so without your precious book.
All right, if anyone has any final announcements for this, that'll be fine.
The Thievius Raccoonus doesn't create great thieves.
Yeah, I mean, if you have missed out on any of our other shows or events, you can go check them out over at youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. Also, we did start a new Hotfix season. We got a bunch of new shows. You can go check out the schedule over at GamesDoneQuick.com/Hotfix.
I appreciate the announcements. Now we're getting started on the second phase here. Let's see if we're not unlucky here, because there is a way that we actually can take damage here and actually lose a life. It is RNG dependent, so hopefully it doesn't happen. So the deal is, it would happen after this phase, but there is a chance that these rings will, hit the collision behind us. And let's see. There it is. You saw on the bottom right, there's a ring that bounced off the edge, and that actually has a chance to damage us, but luckily we're fine, and we actually get to progress. So just for anyone out there, that actually can happen, and the rings will bounce back at you. Let's see. All right, here we go. The final shot of the segment. Let's see. Hopefully I don't miss this jump, because if I do miss this jump, that would be restarting the boss fight again. So here we go. If I get on his back, we are getting close to the timer, so let's see. All right, we gotta do this movement here. And then, oh, that's it. All right, we're almost in time when the health bar is at none. And here we go. 3, 2, 1, and time. There you go. That's the end. Woo!
It took some tricky
All right.
maneuvering, but I managed to snatch
Chat
that
members, I
last
hope you
piece of
enjoyed
Thievius Raccoonus
all
from
keys of the
Clockwork
speedrun,
Skull.
my favorite
I've
category in
taken
all of
down
Sly
each
1
member
there.
of the Fiendish Five. Raleigh, Mugshot, Ms. Ruby.
What an absolutely fantastic run. It's just so jam-packed with like tricks, skips, all kinds of things.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Just this game is very limited for movement, but it has a lot to do with like this limited moveset. So that's why it's my favorite part of favorite reason for running this game. And it's the first speed game I've ever learned. So I'm glad to show you guys this. It's great.
Ever known. Thank goodness for Bentley.
All right, so
His expertise.
if I may, there's a certain part of this cutscene that, as tradition, we like to watch. Is that okay, or do we have to move on to the next part of the run?
Who could ever
I mean, how long is it?
Within the next 30 seconds or so, minute.
You're good then, yeah.
Okay, it's that.
Well, it's not like a 12-minute thing.
Oh, it's not. No, sorry, no. Yeah, as tradition, for good runs, we like to watch this interaction between Carmelita and Sly. We never saw her basically throughout the whole game, so we're gonna relish in this countdown that they're doing here. So here we go.
8, 7, 6, 5,
5,
4,
4.
3, 2.
Here we go.
1.
Kiss him, chat. It's happened. There you go. There we go, chat. That's it. And it was a trick. It was not love there. Sorry. All right, that's basically the end. We're done. That's the whole run. Appreciate you guys for being here.
But I knew it wouldn't be long.
And love you guys. Good to see you guys. That's it.
Thank you so much for being on. Everybody, make sure you check him out. What a great Sly runner. Absolutely killed it during this run. Very entertaining. Definitely give him a follow.
I appreciate you guys for having me on today.
I appreciate you being on and showcasing the run. Like I said, what a fantastic run. Absolutely had a blast with it. Do you have any final thoughts or anything you want to say?
Let me see. Yeah, shout outs to the Sly community. If you guys liked watching that run and want to try it yourself, go to speedrun.com, join the Discord. Everyone's helpful, and it's home to all the other speed games in the Sly series. So don't be afraid. We're always looking to help people to learn the run, and hope to see you guys soon. That's basically it for me.
Yeah, thank you so much. That is all the Sly 1 we have, but we have Sly 2 100% coming up. We are going to take a quick break while we get ready for that. We'll see you in just a few minutes, everyone.
Bye. See you later.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Today, we're showcasing Sly games. We have Sly 2 100%. Before we get into it, just a quick reminder that your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bitch cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel do help support the Games on Quick Hotfix. If you enjoy watching speedruns, any of our weekend specials, we had an anniversary special yesterday. If you like any of our regular content, it really does help us put this kind of content on. So if you can consider subscribing to the channel, you'll also get access to our emotes, and you'll be able to chat with subscribers during our replays. With all that said, I'll hand it over to our runner commentary here. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Hello, everyone. I am Ostrava BT, just on Twitch, but I go by Ostrava. I'll be your guys' runner today for Sly 2 Band Thieves 100%. Going to be a very jam-filled, packed run. If you like collecting bottles and opening vaults, try to show it off. I'll let my commentators introduce themselves.
Hello, I am Knave357. I haven't run Sly 2 in a while, but I will be very excited to provide commentating the run with Ostrava here today, as well as my co-commentator, Bacon Man.
Yes, hello, I'm Bacon Man 12. I run a lot of Sly Cooper. I run a lot of other games as well. Mainly Sly Cooper, and this seems to hit and run though. You might actually recognize me from the recent Summoning Salt video on it.
But with that, today we'll be playing on the English version of the game just to help with that nostalgia for everybody. The fastest version of the game is the Korean version of the game, but we'll take that 6-minute time loss just to show off that nostalgia. Cairo itself won't be too interesting. I'll change. Oh wait, I'll fix it during a reset. My console's on the wrong language of health and safety skip, but we'll get into this. But new file here. It's like a 1.2 second afterwards, but we can start. Is everybody ready?
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. On go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Alpha Foxtrot, this is the wizard. Do you read me, sitting duck?
This is Peking Duck.
So here in Cairo, this wonderful cutscene, I'll let it play in the background. Since we're doing 100% here, there is a very specific cutscene line at the very end of Cairo that we have to listen to get the percentage for Cairo. So we will be unable to do the skips that Cairo have. So we'll have a nice little time here enjoying all these wonderful starting cutscenes within Egypt here.
What's your status?
Well, I've established myself in the basement, and I'm pretty sure I can rewire the
Yeah, first we need to, you see those lasers and spotlights in the background. We're going to have to get past all that. But Sly won't be able to do it alone. We're going to need to get our good pal Bentley involved, who is the person we were just talking to in our Binocucom, is what that device was called that we were just communicating to our friends on, and you're going to be seeing that a lot. And now that we've activated the elevator, we have Bentley, the brains of the operation.
First time you'll ever see Bentley actually on the field.
Okay, let the Atlas security come.
As
True.
Since Sly 1, he actually never exited the van, I'm pretty sure.
Spotlights are on.
Yeah, all the way until the end. If you just saw Gayhis's Sly 1 all keys run,
Security system.
probably saw and heard Bentley quite a bit. But this time, we're going to be seeing and hearing him a lot in this game as well, but we're also going to be playing as him sometimes, so that'll be one big difference that's going to be really exciting to see. I remember way back in 2004 when this game came out, I was so hyped. I was so excited as a little kid. Like, oh my god, there's a sequel, and I get to play as the other characters. It was so cool.
Yeah, definitely was. Even though I myself actually started with Sly 2. I never actually played Sly 3 until it released. Sly 1, I mean. Until it released on the PlayStation 3 with the HD versions.
The clockwork parts are being stored.
Which is actually what we are playing on right now.
To get access, you're gonna have to meet up
Yep,
with Murray
good
at the
point.
rendezvous
Good point, Bacon Man. So,
The route through the
I believe Gayhis did mention in his Sly 1 run earlier that running that game is most optimal to play the original PS2 version, but on a backwards compatible PS3. For the rest of the Sly games, it's most optimal to run on a digital download of the remaster version.
Mainly due to load times, but also some other reasons as well that we will cover later on during the run.
Yeah.
Try pressing on ahead without him.
So, Strava, you look like you're stuck here. Hopefully no meteoropic entrances will be happening anytime soon, though. But, oh my god.
The battery controller one is low. Oh no.
Oh my god, the battery.
Oh no.
What a great start.
Mark your bingo cards, everyone.
Exclamation mark. Bingo? No. Greetings, citizen. This is the Murray, the brawn of the operation. So, for some reason, he was just chilling up in the ceiling and decided to make a grand entrance by thunder flopping down onto his friend there. But, you know, as his title implies, he's very strong, so he's going to lift that gate for us. Which just, you know, kind of an introduction to his character in this game, as opposed to Sly 1, where he was kind of just the van driver. He was a bit cowardly. But in this game, he seems to have found his courage for whatever reason.
Solid work, Murray. You're really in the zone.
I don't know if we talked about why we are here in the Natural History Museum of Cairo, Egypt, but again, picking up on the end of Sly 1 that we just saw a little bit ago, Clockwork was defeated, and for some reason they took his body parts and displayed them in a museum. However, we're going to find out that those body parts are missing, actually.
This is all wrong.
Oh dear.
Pull the plug on this
Oh, dear.
operation right now.
Freeze, Cooper.
My heart.
Oh, and it's a sting operation.
Unpredictable as ever.
Whereas you crooks are so predictable. You always return to the scene of the crime.
Everybody's
I haven't
favorite
stolen anything.
female fox inspector, Miss Carmelita Fox.
Broken
now joined with the new detective Constable Neela, new character in Sly 2.
Don't play dumb with me. It might not have been him, Carmelita. The method of entry and guard casualties all point to this.
However, she's kind of claw gang job. What is she talking about there? Just kind of dropping some hints on us.
The Contessa. I really don't need any help. Oh, I think you might. Look at the facts. Facts. Sly Cooper is right here. I caught him red-handed. I'm just saying that there are other criminals in the world other than Sly Cooper. After him.
And Carmelita, being short-sighted as always, is only focused on us, for better or for worse. So we're gonna make our grand getaway, but a lot to think about from that dialogue we just had. So, claw gang, missing clockwork parts, just keep that in mind. It's kind of setting the stage for basically the entire plot of this game.
Yeah, and this save section here is a pretty good section to get a lot of coins in, as we will need some coins later on to purchase some required gadgets and some, well, non-required gadgets, but still gadgets that are fast to buy during the run. As that is one major difference between Sly 1 and Sly 2. In Sly 1, the coins were only just used for getting charms, but that's going to be completely changed here in Sly 2, where you have an actual health bar, and the coins are instead used to purchase things.
Yeah, very good point there. And you might have noticed also that Ostrava can just break objects to spawn coins, and he doesn't actually have to pick them up himself if his teammates touch them. That'll work as well, but that's a pretty unique scenario. That's not going to happen too often. A couple other instances where it can. But for the most part, there will sometimes be jobs where we need to coin farm ourselves, and Ostrava very cleanly hitting the end trigger there. So he activates the trigger for the van to show up that you're normally supposed to jump into to start this ending sequence. But it's a little bit faster to just ignore the van and go touch the ending load trigger yourself by using a technique called glitch high jump that you're going to be seeing a lot. It's essentially abusing a grounded state through the spin attack while pressing X to jump to allow you to essentially get a third jump that you're not normally supposed to have.
No, not at all.
It's going to be interesting since this is the first time English has been on this console. We're going to be getting trophies throughout the run.
Let's go.
Sly 2 Platinum run.
No. Actually, it will be Platinum since we're doing Hundo.
Exactly.
He caught up with my.
It's only 100% actually. What is actually required for the Platinum trophy? Is it just 100%?
Yeah, just 100%.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, Sly 2 is kind of bare bones in that regard. And that's another thing that we can talk about in difference between any percent and 100% for Sly 2. It's just collecting bottles and opening safes. There's no like extra jobs or extra episodes or extra bosses. You just collect the bottles and safes, and inside those safes there are additional gadgets that you'll be able to have as well. Most of them aren't really useful, but you'll have them. So in terms of a 100%, it's pretty close to any percent, making the time difference not too great, which I think is pretty cool. I like that a lot.
Indeed. The difference between any percent and 100% is roughly 20 minutes, and when any percent is
optimal level 20 minutes.
Yeah, and when any percent is usually around a 5-hour run, the difference isn't actually that major, even though 20 minutes is a fairly long time anyway.
Yeah.
Dimitri, a sort of underworld celebrity.
Everybody's favorite character.
Dimitri.
He was once a passionate young art student.
Getting the backstory on everybody's favorite professional lounge lizard and international forger.
Unfortunately, the art.
This first episode is going to be set in Paris, France, Sly's home turf. We're going to be basically just disrupting the operations of Dimitri's nightclub because he's a member of the Claw Gang who has stolen the clockwork tail feathers.
The thumping music, colorful
so we need to get those
legends,
back.
hint of danger lure in chic young patrons from far and wide. And it's here, hidden somewhere. where we'll
After we
find
groove a little bit, of
tale
course. We're
tellers.
schmoovin'.
What Dimitri plans to do with the clockwork part is beyond me.
But another thing, Sonic's pointing it out. We already did that portion to get the percentage, but we got the Kyra percentage, which requires you to play the game, the whole entire portion casually, hitting all the triggers for the cutscenes to get that final line of Murray and spawning the van. That's the percentage that you normally most people miss out on. We was about 4 minutes doing Kyra that way, but in any percent run, we could skip all those cutscenes that we were forced to watch.
Yeah, fun fact about this game's any percent, it is actually, the any percent in this game is 98% in the percentage counter, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, really showing that it's not that far off. Just got to get those bottles involved.
So yeah, here we're actually gonna see a cool cutscene skip where normally Bentley starts talking about Sly, about setting up a new antenna and everything, but instead of doing that, we can just do a potentially one-frame pause, which can be buffered by unplugging the charging cable from the controller that we did put in due to the battery being low earlier. And yeah, we can skip all of that by just quitting out to the main menu and going back in.
Very nice.
I will now replug that controller in because I don't want it to die mid-run.
Good idea.
How am I supposed to do that?
I would advise it, yes.
To get to the top of that tower, then reposition the satellite dish to point at my safe house antenna. And you want to climb on stuff.
So here in the first job, satellite sabotage, we're going to be doing just that. We're going to be sabotaging some satellites. More so kind of just using them against Dimitri for our own purposes of stealing information in his database.
Indeed, and there you saw some more glitch high jumps, and soon we will see another basic movement check on Sly called the square boost. Right there.
Right there.
Now what the square boost is useful for is keeping your grounded movement speed up in the air, as when you normally jump, Sly kinda does slow down quite a lot, but doing an X input and a square input on the exact same frame will let you keep your grounded movement speed up in the air, which is, well, at the start of the run will be just the normal running speed. However, later on we will gain some gadgets that will let us go even faster and keep that movement also faster in midair.
Indeed, and with that first official job outside of Cairo completed.
Job completed.
Nice work, Sly. I'm downloading from Dimitri's mainframe as we speak.
All in a night's work. So, where do we go from here?
Another cool thing with square boosts, you can actually chain them if you can press the buttons quick enough to where you just are doing the cane swing jump and preserve that momentum multiple times. But it's quite tight since it's a frame perfect input each time to do one.
Almost forgot it was Hundo for just a second, and I was like, where is he going?
Yeah, sometimes you
the
need
bottles, Nave.
Yeah, sometimes you do need to go out of your way to get some of the bottles before going into a job, especially if the job is indoors.
I guess the way through the wine cellar is guarded by those rats.
As not all jobs are taking place in the hub world.
Sounds like fun. You and me, back to back.
Totally.
However, here, breaking and entering, we shall attempt to do a pretty cool looking skip if it goes well. Another cool cutscene skip. Involving that table over there. Let's see what happens.
Oh, perfect.
That is clean. Wow.
That was like the perfect outcome. That was excellent.
Yeah, so that's right there's a table clip. If you Sly has a cool like charging ability where if you hold the square button, you can actually charge up your cane and unleash it to do like a cool spinning move. And if you do that while crawling under a table, you can get launched really fast, like through walls and everything. And normally, actually, most often, you actually go flying up into the air, have to like come down really slowly, but there Ostrava got that really well done, so big props.
Actually, gonna save the full 25 seconds. It's actually longer because it's English.
Head for those windows and take some reconnaissance photos.
So now we're moving on to this part that you're going to see recur in every episode, where we're going to be taking reconnaissance photos so that Bentley can get information about our enemy and make plans on what we're going to do and everything. So there's Dimitri, professional lounge lizard, international forger. This area that we're in, you know, slight spoiler alert, it's also the final fighting arena and the operation, which is the name that we use for the final job of an episode. And you can technically break into this area early. However, if you try to fight Dimitri early, you're just gonna hard lock your game, because the game's gonna, there's like some flag shenanigans that it tries to read, and it breaks. Don't do that.
Yeah, not the best idea, even though the game autosaves quite frequently.
I will now change my console language to fix this slight issue.
Yeah, but just like in Sly 1, during the before all the boss cutscenes, here as well we will reset our game to skip some cutscenes, mainly the Bentley slideshow cutscenes, as they are quite lengthy, and it is always faster to reset over them.
I think on like some like weird version of the game, there are some cutscenes where it's actually slower, and like certain like PS3 consoles like a Slim or a Super Slim, where it's better to watch the cutscene, but it's very rare cases where we don't skip the Bentley slideshows.
So if you're wondering why Ostrava's moving around with his camera facing the opposite direction, that's a mechanic called GSM, or guard spawn manipulation. So this game's always going to be trying to spawn guards in front of you towards the direction that your camera's facing, which is, if you're a casual player, you know, pretty normally it's going to be facing the same way that you're running. So in order to keep guards, you know, not in our way and lose time, we're going to try to keep that camera turned opposite of where we're going, which might be difficult if you're new to running and learning the game. But if you're like Ostrava and you've been playing for a long time, you know the maps pretty well. So it's you get used to it pretty fast. But will he do this upcoming jump?
Yes.
Awesome. So another slight optimization there. You notice he square boosts into this cutscene trigger, and that just prevents a small 1 second animation of Sly taking his Banaki-Com out of his pocket, putting it up to his face, and just, you know, slight little optimization there. But let's see how this goes.
Oh, nice.
Very nice. That is an extremely precise and difficult jump.
Looks like we're having a little bit of issues here. We're going to take a quick break while we get that resolved. Sorry, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Sorry about that. Had a little bit of a tech issue, but we should be good to go. So whenever you're ready, take it away.
Okay, we will load the game now.
So, unfortunately, what you guys missed was Ostrava hit a very precise and impressive jump. We got to see it, so, you know, we are impressed. Unfortunately, you guys missed out, but all we did from there was replace a painting in Dimitri's office with a bug so that we can listen in on his conversations. And the reason that we are loading game there like he did is because it's a faster way to get back to the safe house than to actually, you know, leave Dimitri's office for a load zone, run back to the safe house, and all that. So you're going to be seeing load strats like that quite often as well. And speaking of Dimitri, here he is, the nightclub owner. This is a job called Follow Dimitri. It's a very, very important job, both in 80% and 100%. We're going to, in this case, 100%, we're obviously going to be coin farming as well as collecting bottles, so kind of pulling double duty there. And yeah, we're basically, the goal is just to follow Dimitri, see where he goes so that we can gain some information, a secret passcode he needs for the water pump room, while also getting coins to buy gadgets later on. We just can't get spotted, or else if we do and we job fail, it starts over from that point where Dimitri leaves the boat and we start the follow sequence there.
Indeed. And luckily, we don't actually need to stay that close to Dimitri. We can stay quite far away from him while he's walking around the whole map, while we collect all the bottles and coins. Now, luckily, we did get to collect some coins from Cairo, so that kind of does counteract the amount of coins we will lose from here having to collect these bottles.
Yeah. And despite following Dimitri, we're not actually going to visually see him on screen too much because, again, Ostrava using the power of GSM, guard spawn manipulation, to make sure that as we're running around collecting all these things, no one's gonna get in our way. And we get some, you know, some banger music as we follow him around.
Yeah, and all of Dimitri's really cool voice lines.
Juice. Who's got that juice?
Stand tall. Feel funky. Juice. Who's got the juice? Smooth.
Okay, Ostrava, if you saw that glowing vase-looking thing and wondering what that is another new mechanic in Sly 2. They have treasures that will spawn in episodes. There's 3 treasures per episode. And that's another form of coins. We can steal those treasures, sell them on the internet, and make money. And Ostrava just did something where he set up a super jump. Like you might have seen some super jumps in Sly 1. We also have that in Sly 2, and he did a fantastic job. He set his ground position by the treasure, super jumped to the point where he can see Dimitri use the code on the door, and then right before the cutscene started, jumped into the water so that he would then warp backwards to be closer to the treasure spot. Save a little time there. 161 coins, looking good.
Indeed. And this is one of the 2 treasures we actually own. We actually run back to the safe house normally.
Oh, that's not good. When you're used to playing on Korean.
Yeah. So a difference between English and the actual optimal language, Korean, is that the X and circle buttons are inversed. So in Korean, circle is, confirm or accept, whereas in English, most of you know, X is usually the confirm or accept button. So whenever you switch back and forth between the 2, it can kind of mess up the muscle memory a little bit.
Bought Trigger Bomb a little early.
No big deal. We needed it at some point anyway.
Yeah.
I may not have enough coins by Peter to get Smoke Bomb.
Yeah, not a big deal. Only thing we will miss by not having Smoke Bomb this early is one cutscene skipping theater pickpocketing. Luckily, it's a fairly short cutscene to begin with.
Hit the circle button to pick stuff up and the square button to throw. Got it.
But yeah, we get to play as Murray here for the first time.
Yep, and just like we saw him do in Cairo, this time we're going to actually control him to just punch stuff, pick stuff up, and throw it. He is the destructor of the team. And this job is called Water Pump Destruction, so who better to send in to do it, right? Unfortunately, the way to destroy the water pump is by plugging it full of these rat guards. So, rip these rat guards, I guess.
And there it is.
That did it, Murray. With the aqua pump out of commission, they'll be forced to route water through the old pipe tower. Those fools! They're playing right into our hands.
All right, nicely done. So now here we're going to have another game reset. Every so often, about halfway through an episode, there would be another Bentley slideshow where he explains the plan, explains whatever's going on. So again, we don't want to listen to all that yapping, and we're just going to skip Bentley's whole cutscene by doing a quick game reset. And the reason that Ostrava had to change his console language earlier is because he alluded to it earlier. He mentioned the health and safety skip. So, you know, we're on GDQ. You guys are gamers. All of you know that whenever you launch a game, there's pretty often a splash screen that's like, you know, if you are prone to seizures and epilepsy, please consult your doctor before playing this game. And that's true. If you are, please take care. But for speedrunning, if we can, we're going to try to skip that because it actually saves 7 seconds every time we do. And there's a lot of game resets. So by setting our console language to, you know, like I think it's Netherlands, Dutch or German or Italian or Japanese, there's a lot of different options because in those places that health and safety screen isn't actually legally required to my knowledge. So it just skips that screen and it saves a little bit of time.
However, that skip only works on the American NTSC-U version of the game.
True.
And we normally play, well, optimally play on the Korean version where that skip will not work. But even still, Korean is such a fast language that it saves like the 6 minutes still over this version.
Yeah, Korean is crazy fast. If Korean also had health and safety skip available to it, it would take like 9 or 10 minutes total, something like that. It's crazy.
Indeed.
But because it's offset by the health and safety screen, it only saves like 5 or 6, which still shows the power of skipping health and safety screen if we can.
In an any percent run, it saves 5 minutes 45 seconds against English. And I think in 100% it's like a little over 6 minutes because of the extra cutscenes from Cairo.
Talked about languages through that whole job, but it was just another Murray break stuff job, just running around and destroying some alarms. But now we're going to have a little bit more of an interesting job. Do we have the coins?
No.
Okay.
I'm 90 coins short.
Unlucky. But we're going to be going into another Sly job. Moonlight Rendezvous. So you guys remember Neela? There she is. You guys remember Neela from Cairo? The pink tiger detective lady? Well, she's here.
Wow.
But she's not, unlike Carmelita, she's not necessarily here to try to arrest us. So what's going to be happening, Bacon Man? What's going on?
Well, Neela kinda... No, she knows that the Claw Gang is bad, right? So obviously she wants them down, so she's gonna ask Sly for some help. But she doesn't know if she can trust Sly, so she wants to know if Sly can keep up, literally. Quite literally, actually.
Literally?
Yes.
Oh, wow, okay.
So now we're gonna actually just chase Neela all around the map. It also gives a good chance to collect some more coins and bottles along the way, since again, we don't need to stay right next to her at all times. Sometimes we do though, otherwise she will stop completely, and then after a few seconds it would fail us, if that happens.
Yeah, it's like a faster paced Follow Dimitri, kind of. You're trying to collect coins and bottles, but also having to chase this person, but this time the person's like sprinting away from you.
Yeah. Oh, and one thing is, if you actually hit Neela, the job will fail.
So. Yeah, Neela is a friendly. She's trying to help us out. And obviously, you don't want to hit your friends.
Yeah.
You also don't want to make your friends get bored. So if you do stray too far away from her, and she starts waiting around for too long, you just job fail from that as well. Ostrava going for a little technique there. Whenever Neela jumps onto a rope or vine, thief object like that to run across it, if you're as close to her as possible as soon as she jumps onto it and begins running, it'll actually speed up her run. But otherwise, you actually don't want to be that close to her, because if you're very close to her during just regular running sections, she's going to constantly like stutter step to look back at you like, why are you so close to me? But on ropes, it's a different story.
Well done, Sly. We should work
Very
well
clean.
together.
Glad you approve.
It can be done slightly faster, but
Legally, I can't
it's hard.
enter Dimitri's
After that, the pavilion section, it's just really hard to manage her
to his back door.
to where you can optimally collect the bottles and not have her stop a couple times.
Jesus.
We are absolutely going to work.
It's a
well
balancing
together.
act. Now after this job, rather than loading back to safe house, the next job trigger is close enough that we can just run to it while also collecting a bottle or two along the way.
Yes, this will be the last few bottles we need to collect in episode 1. Number 30.
Nice. So now that we have all the bottles, what do we do with those? What's going on? What was the point?
Well, the bottles are actually like blue bottles that can be used to open the vault of the episode. And the vault contains a special gadget that, well, we don't really use. We just need to collect for the percentage.
Yeah, sadly the vault gadgets aren't that great. I think there's one that has a very niche, like one-time use. Otherwise, they're not so great.
One of them can even be harmful to someone who mainly runs any percent.
Long toss.
Trying to think of which one you're talking about. The long toss?
Yes,
Yeah,
mainly
long
long toss. Gadget that allows
So in this
for
job,
at least like to throw
go ahead,
further.
Bacon Man.
I'm already done.
Well, in this job, theater pickpocketing, that's exactly what we're going to do. We're in the theater and we're pickpocketing these guards. They have keys that control the fan speed, because that's how fans work. And we need to slow the fans down so that we're able to climb onto them, so that we can then use the turret system that's in the chandelier to destroy the alarms, because that's how theaters work. And yeah, that's the plot of this job. It's actually really tight, and Ostrava's making it look very easy, but all of these guards are on a cycle. So you need to be able to have optimal movement and routing to collect all these keys with minimal time loss. And he's doing a fantastic job of it.
Oh dear.
Spoke too soon.
I'm takes first.
And no smoke bomb, no.
Yeah.
Oh, we can show the casual way of getting these guards off of you.
Yeah, a very good backup, hiding up on these light fixtures. In the modern route of both any percent and 100%, we'd have the smoke bomb gadget, which you can use to make guards lose you. Unfortunately, the coin count disagreed with us today and we weren't able to, but you'll be seeing smoke bomb strats later in the run, and there's a lot of really interesting ones for sure.
Fans have stopped. Use them to get on top of the main chandelier and insert that splice clip.
Not a square booster, Sag.
Across that gap? No, man.
I always square boost that gap.
I don't
Wow.
trust myself.
Breaking those alarms or that security system somehow like severs the circuit of some system that Bentley needs to be broken. I don't know. But that's what we did. We used the turret to do that. And speaking of Bentley, we're finally, I said it earlier.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Half an hour ago. Oh, not yet.
Not
I
yet.
forgot. This is 100%.
Yes, this is the point where we're gonna get the vault for episode 1. That is in fact in Dimitri's office. So we need to run all the way back there just for the vault. Getting the chair jump first try.
Not earlier.
Yeah, we don't care. We don't care about that one. That's in the past already.
You might wonder, like, oh, why don't you just get all the bottles before you go to Dimitri's office the first time? But this is just actually faster. It's just more optimal because we need to complete all the rest of the jobs anyways, so.
Eventually, my brain will remember that I'm on English and I can use X to press things.
Yeah. A tough change.
Now the game might have shown an autosave there. However, the game never saved anything there. That autosave is fake. So we actually need to save the game manually before we load to actually like save the game.
Don't let it trick you. I thought that was the case, and I was going to ask for confirmation, so I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
Now we're playing as Bentley.
Oh yeah, and Bentley's got explosives.
Indeed, he's the demolitions expert. He also is carrying a crossbow, as you can see, which he has sleep darts, so he can... He's not really a fighter, so rather than face his enemies up like directly, he's just gonna put them to sleep and then blow them up.
Indeed, while Murray can kill most guards with 2 punches, Sly takes 4 cane swings, but Bentley's crossbow I think takes 6 or 8, even 8 hits to kill 1 guard.
Yeah, he's kind of weak. I'm gonna put that guy to sleep, blow right through these laser fences, and die into the cutscene. Oh, but wait a minute, that must have been on purpose, right, Ostrava? Surely?
Oh, totally.
Indeed, it was on purpose, especially on English. You can do a death abuse cutscene skip there, save just a little bit of time, especially if you have very optimal movement through that initial hallway, which Ostrava looked pretty good there. And then he's also setting up a trigger bomb on a pillar while jumping and dropping a bomb on the second pillar, because once you leave a certain radius distance from the trigger bomb, it's just going to automatically explode itself due to how far away you are. We're going to abuse that mechanic to put 2 bombs down at once and overlap these pillar destruction cutscenes and save quite a bit of time there.
Yeah, and trigger bomb is in fact a gadget Ostrava bought earlier on accident. So here's actually some use for it now.
At least it wasn't Fist of Flame.
Yeah, Fist of Flame is very rarely used ever during a speedrun.
It is useful in episode 5 during Big House Brawl. And I think it's slightly useful in the Rajan fight, but it's not as useful as other gadgets.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the coins required, Fist of Flame is not useful enough. It doesn't give enough time save for it to be worth to ever buy. Unless during episode runs, in which case any gadget that is allowed can be purchased before the start of the episode is allowed to buy or be bought.
Final game reset for episode 1, and we're going to be starting the operation.
Come on, chum. Let's get
Like I mentioned earlier, a job is just a normal level or mission that we do throughout the episode, and then the operation is the final job or level or mission that's going to typically, not always, but it'll about half the time end with some sort of boss fight for the main villain of the episode. Normally the game wants you to use Murray to throw Bentley up into this water tower, but it's actually like, it's so bad. I don't know how it got past like QA testing, but trying to use Murray to throw Bentley up there is so bad. We just blow ourselves up into the water tower, solve this really difficult puzzle to turn off the fountain, and lure a repairman outside so we can steal his keys to his truck and use that ourselves.
Pocket the keys to his repair truck without being seen.
I also really appreciate the operation music that they have for the EP1 op. Good stuff.
Oh yeah, the soundtrack in this game, or even in all Sly games, is quite nice, quite good.
Head back to the fountain to make the exchange.
It's all you.
You're getting those few coins from that bench while waiting for the cutscenes to start. I like it.
I have to wait for Murray and Bentley to get in a position before that cutscene starts anyway.
Yeah. That's another good point about what's going on here. We're constantly swapping back and forth. Bentley, Murray, Sly. You know, it really gives you like spy, stealth, Ocean's 11 vibes in the operation. They really nailed the vibe they were going for in this game. It's really fun.
In position.
Nice peacock strats.
Oh yeah, we didn't really mention it because he did it so fast, but Ostrava just used the power of glitch high jumping, again, which is essentially triple jumping, to just hit a trigger along what is normally supposed to be a very slow, like, climbing cutscene for that peacock sign. And it just jumps you straight to the top. Sly 1 reference.
Yes. And another Sly 1 reference is double hits here. Wow, like he means Ruby, but instead it's now with these rats. If you first do a regular cane swing and then do an uppercut afterwards, you can actually hit the rats while they are still in their stunned animation, but which you can't actually normally do. So that can basically double your damage you deal to them.
Yeah. I really appreciate the quick photos Strava's taken of them while they're on the ground.
My controller, if I hold it too tightly, I barely press the right stick in, and it always opens up an Ocucom.
Nice. So now we are beholding the majesty of gravity and inertia.
Real subtle.
The reason we needed to do this was to create this giant hole into the money printing room that we saw at the very first job. Actually, the second job in breaking and entering, where we did the recon photos. This is the area I was mentioning earlier, where we're going to have the final boss fight against Dimitri, who has some great dialogue here.
He has quite the vernacular.
Listen, Dimitri. You have no idea what you're playing with. It'll bring more than your house down.
I like his suit, though. You guys like his suit?
Yeah, it's very nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I bet Sly likes his suit, too, you know?
Yeah, I think Sly's pretty stylish himself.
Yeah, connoisseur of finer things.
Yeah. We smooth, yeah?
You can take all you want. I can. No deal. You and the rest of the Claw gang.
Although Sly's being kind of aggressive.
Will never again see the light of
He's
day.
making some good points, though.
Over the tail feathers and we can. What is this with clocks, bro?
He keeps talking about clocks.
I mean, clocks are pretty cool.
Don't show me a little mind when talking about such big things. You think you can swing the bat? Show your bling and let me shine you.
I have no idea what you're saying. And your suit sucks.
Sly.
Whoa! Whoa! Too far.
Well,
that was the last straw.
Time to dance with Dimitri.
So I was gonna intentionally take a hit there, and then you notice he sort of did like a little stutter step with R1, which is normally the run button. That allows him to get into a state where he's able to just one-shot Dimitri on the very first hit. And then he has to very carefully dodge Dimitri's counterattacks. Let's see if we are able to get any smoke bomb strats here. So once you hit Dimitri, you knock him back a few times. Oh wow, he's stuck up in the rafter thing and you still hit him?
Nice.
Whoa!
Not the most conventional Dimitri fight, but that will definitely work.
Yeah, we'll take that.
We just gotta finish it, right?
Barely could get an explanation out, but essentially the smoke bomb makes it where you're supposedly in a stealth state, so then you can just one-shot Dimitri into a knockback rather than having to hit him 4 times for a knockback. And yeah, he was in some pretty precarious positions, but Ostrava made it work. And we see all 3 members for the job complete on an operation. Going to do another game reset because there would just be another long cutscene of explaining, you know, we defeated Dimitri and moving on to the next thing. And likewise, we're going to see a game reset as we enter episode 2. There's going to be another long animated cutscene where they explain where we're going next and who's our next target and all of that stuff. So we'll have another game reset for that as well. And where are we going in episode 2? Does anybody care to explain who that guy is right there?
We'll be seeing this wonderful tiger. Sly will say his name here in a second. Heading to India next.
Another clockwork part had surfaced in India. So the boys
Yes, there are
India.
Yes, there are only some of the starting episode cutscenes which we can actually skip. We can only skip the starting episode cutscenes for episodes 3, 7, and 8 for reasons.
He started his life of crime selling illegal
That's true.
spices in the black market.
Big reasons.
I forgot.
We'll say that during episode 3 of the reason why.
Prestigious Claw Gang.
He since crowned himself Lord.
So just stay tuned if you want to know the reason.
Great lengths to convince others of his royalty.
But during these long cutscenes, there's going to be quite a few of them throughout the run, especially these intro cutscenes. And during resets, feel free to, if you want to push any announcements out or anything like that, feel free to.
Wings, the symbol of my enemy. If you saw the wings silhouetted against the night sky, it was already too late for you, especially if your name was Cooper.
Or if the chat has any specific questions.
Rajan believes displaying the wings will bring him prestige, and maybe they will. But they're
Like,
also...
Yeah, we got the tail feathers from Dimitri, and now we gotta go get the wings from Rajan. Pretty big step up.
Now pay attention to the splash art. That looks a starry-eyed encounter, but those people dancing, that looks really familiar. Might be some interesting stuff coming up. First, we are of course going to start the same way we do with every episode. A recon mission. We gotta take photos, we gotta figure out what's going on, and Ostrava doing a great job at skipping a cutscene there. There's a very large trigger area that he sort of just danced around by ledge grabbing and very, very cautiously moving around it. Basically, the cutscene would just explain a new mechanic that Sly has available to him called spire jumping. So if you see a small point like those sharp rocks, we're able to, of course, jump and press the circle button to do a ninja spire jump and land on top of them. But Ostrava did a great job at skipping that because he already knows how to spire jump. He doesn't need Bentley to explain it.
And Sly already knows how to do it because he already did it in the first game.
That's true. You guys saw Gayhis play Sly 1 earlier, right? You guys are still here? Whenever he defeated Raleigh the Frog from World 1, he took back the pages of the Thievius Raccoonus that taught him the Ninja Spire Jump written by Ryoichi Cooper. There's some lore for you. So there's Rajan. He's hosting this giant ballroom party because he wants to impress everybody about how rich he is and stuff. And there's the clockwork wings that he's welded onto his giant statue, I guess. But they look pretty heavy. You know, we gotta figure out how we're gonna take those. Thankfully, there is an electronic winch at the top. That might come in handy.
But who are the guests?
But while we're here, yes, Bacon Man?
Who are the guests in this pool party?
Well, looks like first up we got Jean Bisson, a Canadian shipping baron who owns a lot of trains that he uses to ship spice around. By the way, spice is the illegal substance that the Claw Gang is doing nefarious deeds with. So we're trying to both steal the clockwork parts back as well as stop their illegal drug ring, essentially. And there's Arpeggio.
Arpeggio specializes in exotic technology.
We'll see him later. He's surely a very important character who will last a long time.
Ooh, the
Tessa as well.
The Contessa, wow. An Interpol agent.
Whoa.
Also,
that sounds kind of serious.
Another fun thing here, since this is RNG, there's a chance of a guard coming out, which I believe the community lovingly calls Reggie. And we're at 5 Reggies so far.
Guards. We've had a lot. This is some bad RNG Ostrava's having, but I mean, there's nothing he can do about it. There's Carmelita. We love Carmelita. She's also undercover. That's kind of crazy. There's already 2 police officers undercover. Surely there won't be a third one. That would be too many.
Yeah, it's just a guard instead.
It's just Reggie, yeah.
Reggie's been undercover this entire time. There's
that's his theory.
We got 7 guards in total.
What? And Constable Neela? No way.
Whoa.
3 undercover officers, 7 Reggies. Yeah, a little bit unlucky on the ballroom recon here. But, I mean, he at least did hit the cutscene skip at the start. That's the actual important part. That's very well done.
I made sure to practice it, and I did my weird setup I know everybody else does something else different.
Your setup is very interesting to me.
I use the D-pad to do my jumps along the edge.
Yeah, I've noticed.
It works.
It does. I dislike the jumping out and coming back in.
True. But again, we're just doing another game reset, skipping another Bentley slideshow. But before we move on, we're going to quickly grab a treasure that's cleverly hidden underneath this waterfall. The reason for this is kind of twofold. For one, that cutscene we skipped earlier, it's still there. If we touch that trigger area, we're still going to be watching that cutscene.
Okay, that's just fine.
So
I can still get the backup.
Yeah, we're going to be taking this treasure, but the time that we spend to do it, it's also going to basically put the elephant that you see walking around out here onto a cycle that we can use to our advantage. So to skip the cutscene again, we're going to try to jump on the elephant's back and use that to hopefully... Ooh,
nice.
Okay, a little bit close, but we made it.
Yes.
Allows us to just jump up here and skip the cutscene yet again.
Yes, heading into Lower the Drawbridge, where, well, it's quite self-explanatory. We need to lower the drawbridge for Bentley and Merge to actually, get inside the palace. Where there are like 5 keys hidden around the area with these guards. It's a pretty good place to actually get some more bottles, since we need to run around all across the map. However, the bottles aren't even that important in this level due to a threat coming up a bit later on.
Whoa, nice backup there.
Yeah, here we can see the smoke bomb being used really well.
One more time.
Oh, unfortunate there, not getting the super jump chain to work.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to watch it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to watch it. I don't have enough juice.
So unfortunately, these guards are being kind of jerks.
You know what, actually could have
Here's
done.
the Spire Point cutscene. But yeah, these guards were being really unruly and kind of hard to work around. You're supposed to, normally, you can try to jump back into the water, and because your last ground position was so close to the guard, it won't spawn you back on top of the guard, of course. So it'll put you on the second to last ground position, which would have been on top of the walls. Unfortunately, the guards just kind of went crazy. That's okay.
What caused that situation was, since I was slow with the treasure, the elephant was off cycle, and there's a death. It's fine though.
Yeah, luckily this death puts Sly right at the start of the mission anyway, at the trigger, so we're pretty much at the same spot, but just with full health.
But we don't want to be at full health.
Well, not right now. Well, maybe right now is still good to be.
Yay, content, true. Ostrava is alluding to the fact that we don't necessarily want to be at full health anyway, because, like he just showed us very kindly, whenever you die, it does just put you back to where the job started. And the place where the job starts is also right next to the place where the job ends, and we're going to use that to our advantage later, because you might see those waypoints way off in the distance are really far away. So the fastest way to get back once we finish collecting all these keys, that's probably going to involve some sort of death abuse, you might imagine. This is one of my favorite jobs of episode 2, but it's also one that can go so wrong so fast. It's a pretty difficult one, IMO. Especially whenever you're also having to consider running around to get bottles and manage your health so that you're down to 1 HP at the end. And, try to maintain guard cycles for the keys, like this guard right here, the final one on the roof. He's walking around in a circle, so you want to be able to try to approach him where he's on a cycle where he's facing away from you, of course. And then he actually gets the guard's attention intentionally as he collects that last key and skips a bottle Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Wait a minute, that must have been on purpose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you guys might have to explain how that works later, because
We will.
it's pretty crazy. You guys are gonna like this.
In a moment or two, we shall see something quite epic. Right after this job complete screen. Yes, indeed. What is gonna happen here is Ostrava is gonna put his camera in a very specific spot using the binocucom. And what that will do is
Nice.
that. So
What just happened?
So basically what happened there, when the camera kind of got stuck under the tree like that, it kind of broke some stuff and basically it teleported Sly to not a number of coordinates. So basically Sly's currently everywhere and nowhere at the same time. It's pretty wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. So because he's everywhere and nowhere, that means he's touching like everything. So he touched this job trigger, which is why he's able to immediately enter the job trigger. He touched some bottles that are spawned in on the map, so he's able to collect a bunch of bottles at once. And that's why we call this bottle crashing. And then we're able to touch the next trigger, which thankfully leads into a load zone. If it did not, then this trick wouldn't work. It is reliant on being able to touch a load zone next, so that the game reloads, refreshes, and you're back to normal. But yeah, really cool stuff.
In most occasions where you would get a bottle crush on accident or on purpose, it would cause the game to hardlock due to the memory overflow it causes.
Any plan which involves ransacking is okay.
Yeah, if the game just remains in that state for even like few seconds, then it's just boom, just crash, dead.
All right, another really cool job. Another fan favorite because of the movement. Steal a tuxedo. So we want to break into the ballroom, but we don't have any fancy clothes. So we're just going to go steal some, a piece at a time. We're going into the guest house. We're going into the guest rooms. And surely if we just ransack the place, we will find and collect enough pieces to form a tuxedo. Thankfully, Ostrava is just a genius and he knows exactly where each piece is. And that may or may not be because each piece always spawns in the same spot, but no mind. We're just going to take a specific route from one end of the hall to the other through each room to try to avoid guards and certain cycles along the way.
Yeah, it's a quite good luck that all the outfit parts fit Sly perfectly. Like that was Razan's room, and we got shoes from there.
Yeah, and you might not have been able to tell earlier, but later on you'll see for sure. Rajan is a pretty large person. He's very tall, big guy, but somehow he shares the same shoe size with Sly, I guess.
Most likely. Anyway, here's the last piece of the tuxedo. The jacket itself.
Nicely done. If you're wondering, why we're not spending time collecting bottles in here like we have all other jobs, there's no bottles that are like in interior locations. They're always outside, just hanging around the main hub area, but they're never going to be indoors.
All right. Yeah, as you see here, we now have 29 out of 30 bottles already collected. I only have one more to collect.
Yeah, that's thanks to, again, the bottle crash touching so many of them all at once across the world. Nice little cutscene skip there. Bacon, could you explain what just happened?
Yeah, so with basically every job, when you normally enter it, you get a binocucom cutscene. However, with this specific one, there's a slight delay between the cutscene starting and you entering the trigger. And with that small delay, there's just enough time to run to this turret here and actually activate it to skip the cutscene entirely.
Yeah, so you'll hear Bentley and Murray like talking back and forth, and you're like, what's going on? Because you're just mashing buttons to lift the lever instead of seeing them talking like you normally would. But then you just got to shoot down this chopper, which Ostrava makes look easy.
Yeah. It is quite hard to do that without any kind of crosshair or anything.
Yeah, it's really weird. There are some turret missions like this later in the game that do have crosshairs, but for some reason this one just doesn't.
It must be too old. Okay, here's
set up another crash.
Just
first try.
Nice. Yeah, this one doesn't actually collect us any more bottles. It's just a faster way to get to the top trigger itself.
Exactly. Again, it leads into a load trigger, so you don't have to worry about the game hard locking or anything, because it's just going to reload and refresh anyway. And we're going to be putting on that tuxedo we stole. And, well, we need to find a dance partner. I wonder if anyone's available.
I mean,
all right, I know just the girl for the job.
Maybe there's one on the screen right now.
Constable Neela, you look lovely this evening.
Yeah, I think this is the perfect target.
I used to chase after you back in Paris.
Paris? Sly Cooper? You aren't by any chance here to turn yourself in? Old Ironsides would...
So, yes, much like, you know, maybe some DDR you saw from Sly 1, we're going to be seeing something pretty similar here, but perhaps in a less violent manner. We're going to be seeing just some good old ballroom dancing. This time with Neela. Our goal is to impress Carmelita Fox that you see standing in the background. So that maybe she will be our dance partner next. I think that'd be pretty fun.
Oh, definitely.
Real quick, at the end of this job, do you want to take the first break?
Yeah, let's do that.
I guess so.
Are you using me to get at Old Ironsides?
Yes, I am. Do you mind?
And I love, my favorite part is just how confidently forward Sly is. He's like, are you using me? And he's like, yes, I am. And she's just like totally fine with it. Because he's just so suave and charming.
Also, look how bored Neela is during this whole entire section.
So Neela is a police officer, but she's kind of working against Carmelita. And I don't know if that, you know, foreshadows anything, but I guess we'll find out later. Surely not. It's probably fine. I do have to say, though, personally, I prefer the choreography of the Neela dance much more than a dance that we'll see later on.
There is a certain button combo in the second dance that I prefer more over this, but this dance does end better than the other one.
Nicely done.
That was delightful.
Thank you, Constable Neela.
Glad you didn't step on her toes.
I could have, to show it off.
No. We don't need any two left feet dancers today.
Please, Neela. His skills
I wouldn't miss an input just for you, Nave.
Perhaps later you and I might share a dance.
Just for Rude on the next one.
Fox. Carmelita Fox. And
Miss Fox.
I accept.
She accepts. Let's go. We impressed a woman. Let's go.
Since we're going to take the break, I'll just let this play out.
Yeah, break time.
So during these longer runs, we like to take breaks every hour, so just go ahead and get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to break. GDQ 2025 will be live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 5th through 12th. Registration and hotel bookings are now open. You visit gamesonquick.com and check out the GDQ 2025 important dates section to learn more. We're going to take a quick break. Back in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Today we are showcasing Sly 1 and Sly 2. We are in the middle of a Sly 2 run. Hand it back over to you whenever you're ready.
Okay, let's get back into it. Go to Bentley here. And run to his next job.
Yeah, so we're going to be seeing another unique mechanic for Bentley gameplay, where we're not going to play as Bentley, but we are going to be playing as his remote control gizmos. In this case, we're going to be using the RC helicopter to take out a Jeep with anti-air missiles on it or something. Basically, again, just like every other job, we're setting up for the operation later on, so we got to make some preparations.
Yeah, we're gonna need free rain through the sky during the heist.
Use the left analog stick to steer the chopper and hit the X button to drop bombs.
So yeah, Bentley's chopper is can be a bit difficult to control at times. You can't stop it at all. It has to keep moving all the time. So you kind of have to like wiggle left and right constantly to like keep up with the truck's slower speed. It's a bit awkward, but it's a fairly short job.
Nice. Yeah, very fast. The truck movement does have some RNG elements to it. There's certain paths it will take, but how it will choose those paths can be random. So now, rather than loading back to the safe house, we are going to do a relatively new trick. Bacon Man, if you want to help explain this one too.
Ooh, indeed. Here we did a treasure warp. Now, treasure warping is pretty cool. Rather than having to run all the way back to the safe house with the treasure on your back, you can just grab it and then die before it actually reaches your back. And that way it still gets taken to the safe house.
Yep, you've got a 0.5 second window to in some way die where you don't also lose the treasure. So if Ostrava had grabbed the treasure and then fallen into the abyss, that actually makes the treasure despawn, or rather go back to the pedestal. So you have to die in certain ways, but as long as you do it within that window, yeah, you'll successfully take it back to the hideout, which we can then use later to sell it, make money, and buy more gadgets. But first, switch over to Sly, and we're going to be hopefully not making any elephants rampage. I hope not.
Yeah, it would scare the elephants.
Wow, he
sure looks spooked.
Well done, Sly. Now comes the hard part.
So these elephants, they have these headdresses with these super hard jewels on them. If we can steal those jewels, we can make an ultra hard radial saw for the heist. But of course, the best way to steal those jewels, we're just gonna whack them off the headset, I guess.
Makes sense.
Makes sense to me. So there are 2 elephants on the map. They're, as soon as you take control of Sly after that Menachicom cutscene, they immediately start their cycles. Ideally, you want to be able to try to get all 3 pieces from this first elephant as fast as possible to then run over to the next elephant where it's in a more optimal position along its cycle. There's certain like super jumping, damage abusing strats you can use in this job, but they're kind of finicky. But you can see the second one is back where we started, so we're gonna run back to where we were and just take care of the 3 jewels on this headdress as well. Something to mention is that every time you take one of the jewels, you are getting forced off of the elephant's back by the game. There's not really there's a little bit you can do about it, but again, that kind of goes back to the finicky, super jumping, damage abusing strats I was alluding to.
Yeah.
That can be kind of inconsistent. It's not really worth going into.
Yeah. But anyway, right at the end of the job here, with 606 jewels gotten.
Very nice.
Now we can make the really cool saw to get the wings out of the statue.
Yeah. Which, it's really funny. I mean, I guess we'll see it when we get there, but it's like, how does no one notice? Anyway. Here's another job back to back. We don't have to load back to the safe house or anything. We can just run to the next one while collecting the final bottle. And very conveniently, unlike episode 1, we're going to be able to complete this job while simultaneously getting the vault. So there won't be any backtracking there. Very nice.
Yes,
and Strava did an interesting thing there, Big Man. What just happened?
Yes, so no one who's not actually familiar with the speedrun might have probably missed it, but there was actually a cutscene skip there, where we jumped on top of the sewer entrance and crawled inside of it manually instead of going through the job trigger, and that actually skips the first cutscene completely.
Yeah, somehow the job's still active. We're still able to actually execute it without ever even touching the job trigger. But yeah, that one's a pretty unique and interesting one. I'm not sure that there's any other cases like it, to be honest.
I remember the old shot there where we used to set up a fake floor, which we'll get into later.
Thanks for breaking us in, pal.
Oh, fake floors. This guy said it. He brought it up. Yeah, those are you guys, it's gonna be hard to explain that one, but you guys are gonna like that. For now, we're doing another one of these character transition scenes. We were playing as Sly. We're gonna swap over to playing as Murray. We just need to defend Bentley as he hacks Rajan's computer system. A bunch of guards are gonna come out and attack us. You gotta keep him healthy, keep him alive, and maybe get some coins along the way. There's actually been, just like within the last week, a speedrunner named Ramo Christian got some very interesting data about this part of the job. You guys heard about that yet?
Yeah, I have. I haven't seen how to do it, but I've heard the wonderful news.
Indeed, when in the past it was thought to be completely like random, when the coins like just stop coming from the guards completely and from anything. You just stop getting coins like randomly throughout the job. However, it has been very recently found that if you kill the guards like along like that elevated area in the middle, the guards keep spawning the coins like constantly. They never like stop.
Yeah, and again, we do want to try to farm coins as efficiently as possible. You don't want to get too many coins because then that just means you're wasting time getting them. You don't want to get too few coins because then you can't afford gadgets that will help you save more time, or even required ones that you just have to have because the game forces you to. So yeah, this is a pretty important job for that. We're at 153.
We're really low on coins right now.
Yeah, we're a little bit low, and unfortunately the guards have stopped dropping coins upon death. But we have, we have treasures, we have more chances for getting coins. I'm sure in the long haul, I think we'll be okay.
Oh, we'll probably farm some coins in Big House Brawl on purpose.
Headed for level 2.
So, as we're seeing here, we're just basically keeping Bentley alive by fighting off all the guards. The end of this will be once Bentley goes back and forth between these computers, I think 5 times. I think there's like 5 levels of hacking he has to do. Once he finishes that final level, quote unquote, that'll be the end of the job. There is sort of an optimal way to do that. And you're seeing that we have stopped fighting guards for some reason.
Oh no.
It's because the game can only have 4 at a time. So So if we wait until a certain dialogue from Bentley, kill them all at once and enter the final cutscene immediately.
Nicely done.
No problem. Me and the big guy had it covered.
Murray, let's hook up the direct feed and get out of here while the...
So that just saves a lot of time of chasing guards around, new ones that might spawn in if you didn't kill the last ones at the proper timing, and you just get them all at once because they're all grouped up around Bentley, and it's just a lot. We have to sacrifice Bentley's health a little bit, but it's just a lot more efficient.
It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Indeed. Another classic game reset, and I believe we're going to be having another Bentley job immediately after. Am I right?
The operation, indeed.
This is operation.
Oh, we're already to operation. That break kind of threw me off the cadence. I forgot what job we're on.
You're still right that it's a Bentley job, though.
Yeah, I knew that at least.
At the start, at least. I mean, I think most of it is actually Bentley gameplay.
Yep, mostly Bentley gameplay.
But here at the start, we're actually going to see another cutscene skip with the first cutscene here entering the trigger. But there's another slight delay before the cutscene starts, so if we kill Bentley, then
nice.
Boom. There goes the cutscene. Just like that.
I need to bomb all of the lower fleet.
And here we just need to...
Classic death abuse cutscene skip. Immediately, we're going into... we're going to destroy this bridge using Bentley's bombs. That way, the reinforcements can't stop us during the heist. So this upper section requires using 2 bombs on the middle pillars. The edge pillars only need 1 bomb. And we're going to set up a trigger bomb on the final one just to make it that much faster. Blow it up, hit the last one, good to go.
Nicely done. The bridge is down.
And Bentley is stranded.
Good luck.
Yep, Bentley's stuck in India now.
The bridge is destroyed.
I'm sure he had a plan.
Need and look into it.
Like, if we were optimal, we could optimally throw the trigger bomb. You can actually hit all 4 pillars on one side with a well-placed trigger bomb, but it's very, very specific positioning. It's like task levels of performance, at least on the upper section.
Miss Fox, I believe you owe me a dance.
Yep, so now, since we were able to impress her earlier and she agreed to a dance, all you Carm fans, rise up. We're going to be seeing the Carmelita dance. Don't pay attention to anything in the background. There's no tomfoolery, no big pink hippos using a giant radial saw to steal the Clockwork Wings. It's fine. Just dancing the night away.
Yes, definitely.
And this is kind of what I was talking about earlier. Whenever Murray is going to... reminder, guys. Murray is using a saw to take the Clockwork Wings, which are made of metal, off of this other metal statue. So you can imagine the noise this would make, and somehow the plot is that no one notices because Sly is such a good dancer.
I say that the music is also quite loud.
I guess so, yeah.
That it overpowers the noises of the saw.
The orchestra is just so good.
Even Rajan, the closest one to the wings in the whole room, just doesn't notice. The music is, it is pretty good, as Rajan is enjoying it so much.
Well, goodbye, Wings.
Goodbye.
Remember, there is not a pink hippo on the screen.
Just a dancing raccoon and his girlfriend.
This is my favorite input combo of the dance.
Interesting.
It did the thing where even though if you hit the inputs correctly, it buffered them.
Your favorite, and you messed it? I can't believe it.
I know. Horrible.
How could you do this to us? I'm staring intently.
Tell me, stranger, what's your name?
Why ruin the moment?
Huh? I don't understand.
The wings. What happened to
The wings! Oh my god, what?
How?
Learn how to foxtrot.
What?
Did you guys even... Did anybody in chat even see what happened? The wings were just suddenly gone. Oh, Murray took them. Okay.
Wow.
Sneakier than Sly.
Murray, I'll cover your escape with the RC chopper.
Now we have an escort mission, essentially. We just need to use Bentley's RC helicopter to get rid of any guards in Murray's way so they don't, you know, kill him while he's trying to take the wings back to our getaway van. I don't know if Ostrava's going to go for a certain strat here.
Too inconsistent for
But,
parade strats.
The guards do always spawn in the same location every time, in the same quantity every time. There's a certain strat where you can amass a bunch of guards to chase Murray, and if one of them hits Murray, they can potentially speed him up just a little bit. It's very, again, just inconsistent and kind of silly. It is something some people will go for. There's not really that much risk, to be honest. Even if you don't kill the guards, they're not really going to do too much damage to Murray. You just kind of have to follow him around and wait until the end. There is a potential hard lock in this job, where if you are bombing certain objects or things in a certain way, we call it nuking India, where the game just hard locks and you're stuck in India forever. But that is it. That is the job.
Didn't happen today. We get to move on to episode 3.
This is where the bottle collecting is going to get incredibly difficult.
Yeah, so if you played this game casually as a kid, you might remember episode 3 in a more negative context, because it's a very vertical level. It's a very like visually drab level. It's very confusing. It's hard to navigate. It's just difficult. From a speedrunner's perspective, it's typically one of our favorite episodes, because the movement in it, especially for 100%, when you're also having to route in bottle movement and collection, it's just a treat. It's great. But first, another reset. So this is what Bacon Man, you were talking about earlier. We can only skip certain episodes, right?
Yes, I definitely remember the reason why.
I remember the reason why too.
Yeah.
I can explain it for you if you want to take a break.
Okay.
Go shoot.
So specifically for episode 3, 7, and 8, the autosave occurs as soon as the cutscene starts. So the game considers it the cutscene watch as soon as it starts, so we can skip it by resetting the game.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
And only those 3, for whatever reason. None of the others are like that. All right, now we're buying maybe the best, or at least one of the best gadgets of the game, Stealth Slide. So you're going to be seeing Ostrava spamming this Stealth Slide action quite a bit, and that's just because every single time you use it, immediately upon use, you have an extremely high speed value. If you held it, then the longer you use it, that speed pretty rapidly decreases, even to a point where you'd just be better off running normally. But if you're constantly spamming it, you can save a lot of time throughout the entire rest of the run with how fast you're able to go. It also, if you combo it, as you might have noticed, if you combo it with a square boost, you're able to keep that speed and momentum from the Stealth Slide into your square boost and cross very large gaps. So this is going to be the new movement you're going to see whenever we're playing as Sly, pretty much all the time.
Yes, the only thing that there is that it will drain your gadget meter quite fast if you keep mashing it really fast. So it might be beneficial at times to actually hold it for like a second or two and then let go again. At times.
Yeah.
Especially if you want to use smoke bomb, because that also takes up a huge chunk of the gadget meter.
Sadly. Smoke bomb in Sly 3 uses like hardly any gadget meter at all, but in Sly 2 it uses like a third of it. So.
Yeah, you get 3 smoke bombs per meter in Sly 2.
Just another recon mission here. This time, instead of stealing the wings from Rajan, we're going to be stealing the clockwork heart, which he has divided into 2 pieces. And we're going to try to make a plan on getting both of those back.
Also, it happened really quickly. There's a really long section that kind of occurs during this job, but with a glitch high jump from a very specific point, we can skip all that tedious movement and go straight to the photo section.
That's true. I hardly even think about it anymore. It's just so second nature to me now. You're supposed to like climb up this winding tower kind of area, but glitch high jumping is just too powerful, and you're going to see it a lot in the next couple jobs as well. The power of triple jumping and just getting a little bit more altitude, it really breaks this game wide open.
Indeed, but first, before any glitch high jumping takes place, we're gonna go to leading Rajan with Bentley, where we will see a very interesting cutscene skip to begin with when entering the job.
Oh, okay. I don't think I was aware that 100% changes the job order here, but it makes sense. Yeah, you gotta grab a couple bottles here.
Indeed. 100% does change the job order due to the fact that the vault is in Rajan's office, where we will enter as the last job on this day.
So the leading Rajan job, it has a cutscene skip that's gone through a few different iterations of how it works. We're going to be seeing, I'm sure, the most recent and optimal version from Ostrava. But first we're going to be doing what I like to call the spice grinder bypass. We're essentially going to drop down onto a nice sneaky thief move sidle area and then press X right as we land to get bounced all the way back up to the altitude of our last ground position. To get right up to the job trigger. He entered the job trigger but did a PS menu buffer so that he was able to stand inside the job trigger without activating it. Now we're super jumping, setting up the trigger bomb, getting back into the job trigger, allowing the trigger bomb to blow up to immediately fail the job as the cutscene starts and skip the whole cutscene. That was a lot to unpack very quickly, but he did it very well.
I almost messed it up. Luckily, I got that super jump off of that ledge there.
Yeah, it's a lot like how we did in Disco Demolitions of EP1, where once you're a certain distance away from your trigger bomb, it's going to automatically blow up. And once you start the job, Rajan spawns in, and you're not supposed to attack him or do anything to him like that. So if you damage him, like with the trigger bomb, it's going to fail. And we use that to our advantage to skip the cutscene. But now we're going to lead him around, hence the name Leading Rajan, to eat these watermelons that will instantly put him to sleep. Because, I mean, if I ate an entire watermelon in one gulp like that, I probably also would just pass away.
They're also very special Indian watermelons. That's why they put you to sleep.
True. Very nutritious and very sleepy. And we're going to steal the blueprints off of them, but on the third one, something special is going to happen.
Oh yeah, a nice small skip here. If we hold the bomb out, then this happens.
Ooh, nice.
Where we can skip Rajan last melon eating animation entirely.
Yeah, so there's a very small kind of specific area on that rooftop where you can stand and Rajan just won't see you, thankfully. And while you're holding the bomb, like Bickerman said, can steal the blueprint, skip the watermelon animation, saves 10 seconds. I think it can technically be done on any of them, but it's really only viable on the last one, I think.
Yeah, it can be done on any of them. It's just really tough to position yourself on the first two.
Yeah, and on the first two anyway, the animation plays afterwards anyway, so it doesn't save any time.
Yeah.
Now, the local spice plants are
I think it does look quite weird though when the animation plays out without the melon being there, or there's something weird that happens with the camera. I think it's been a while since I've seen it though. But anyway,
Accidentally on the second one before.
Nice.
crude interpretation of the plan, but accurate.
Oh yeah, here is a really big movement-based job with Sly.
You'll have to do some serious climbing. As
Yeah, one and only freeing the elephant. Where we need to climb up all really high to get these spice plants to enrage this elephant. So it'll break down this big satellite thing that Razan's using to listen to our conversations. This has a lot of bottles to get. I believe it's, well, a lot. I think 20 bottles are 20 or 19 are collected during this job alone.
20 with my current round, but I think with other people prefer to collect 21. There's a bottle that I got there with Bentley during leading Rajan that people normally move to this job if you're doing an episode run.
Yeah, so a lot of bottles, a lot to remember, and also the 6 spice plants, of course. Ooh, it's just a lot of clean Sly movement.
Yeah, so the reason that we're stealing these spice plants is we're going to put them into the feed basket of the elephant that's driving the satellite array. Because since we put Rajan out of his fancy palace for episode 2, he's kind of relying on maybe not the most futuristic tech anymore. These spice plants hold a special power of putting people into a rage, which we're going to see in episode 4 as well. Slight spoilers, but yeah, this is what the Claw Gang is all about with their illegal spice trade that they have going on. And so even though we don't want them having this illegal spice trade, we're going to use it to our advantage where necessary. It's kind of a treat for me to watch this because I mostly see Sly 2 any% more often than Sly 2 100%. So some of this I'm just like, man, this is really, really cool movement. Like high jumping, square boosting, stealth sliding, everything.
This is also my personal bottle route, so...
That might explain why it's unfamiliar to me.
Oh, come on.
I mean, there are some things that are basically the same as all runners, but this is definitely new for me as well, these parts here. Pretty cool. I did not know you could do that.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's faster if you... I think it's slightly faster if you get it first try, but it's very tough because all that collision in one place.
Yeah, I could see it being that, maybe. Kind of like a reverse route slightly. It's pretty cool. Reverse route compared to any % at least. In that one section. Yeah, this is kind of why casual players don't like episode 3 as much. Like I said earlier, a lot of verticality, and to get to certain super high areas you have to take not the most clear routes. A lot of towers and vines you have to climb and then find out how they connect to each other and stuff. It can certainly be pretty confusing.
Oh yeah.
But very satisfying when done well from speedrunning.
Unlucky with that super jump, but it happens.
Yeah,
it does happen.
Last spice plant and the 26th bottle, and then we've got everything we need. Move on from this job.
Satellite array.
Sayonara, satellite array. He's free!
And the
we'll never see him again.
Yeah.
So this is going to be another part where rather than loading back to the safe house or anything like that, we're going to just immediately run to the next job trigger, which is right above us in this case. This job is called Waterbug Run, and we're going to, yes, we're going to literally bug Rajan's office with a bug. And as we do so, we're going to collect a few bottles along the way because this is going to be another instance where we're able to get the vault while doing the job. And we only need to collect 3 more bottles to do so. Now, casually, you're intended to move this bug from one little hot spring bath pool thing to another to keep it quiet, because if it's out of the water for too long, it'll start chirping and making a lot of noise that attracts guards to your location. And if the bug gets damaged, if you get hit while it's on your back, it'll be a job fail. Since we know exactly where to go, where to get the bottles, where the office is, all that good stuff, we don't really worry too much about the bug attracting attention, especially with some GSMing, as Ostrava's doing here a little bit. Make sure guards stay out of our way.
Okay, we did not get the bad flashlight guard.
Yeah, that GSM in particular is pretty important because the flashlight guard can be right here, near this bottle, which, again, if it hits you, it's a job fail. But kind of home free from this point. Office is right here.
30 bottles as well. Just what we need. As the safe is right over there. Or the vault.
Oh, okay.
Not even close.
Gotta be careful with those lasers, because again, one hit and you restart. Although I think you would just restart from the load zone there.
No, you restart at the very start.
Really?
Yep.
Oh,
yes.
Wow.
That's why it is one of the worst.
Yeah, a little tense in that final room, but just be a little cautious of the lasers, you'll be alright.
So far, what, 90 out of 240 bottles? No missed faults yet? Going fairly well.
Looking good. So there was, I guess while we're waiting on this reset, there was somebody in chat mentioning how in some of the Binocucom cutscenes, Sly's hat just disappears. I guess to quickly explain that, Sly has some idle animations where he'll take his hat off and kind of spin it around and play with it. So while you're in the Binocucom cutscene, Sly's model is still there, and he goes into his idle animation, and if that is the one that he does, then his hat will disappear in the Binocucom, just like it does if you weren't in the Binocucom and you saw him actually doing the idle animation. So yeah, now we're moving on to another Bentley job. This is called
Blow the Dam.
Blow the Dam. Thank you. This is a very easy job. You might have struggled with it as a kid, but literally all you have to do is just don't touch your camera, don't move the aiming cursor at all. Just shoot your turret from the helicopter, and that's it. Don't even worry about any damage you're taking. Don't shoot any enemies. Just shoot at the dam, which is already aimed for you as soon as you load in. As long as you don't move it, you're fine.
Also, shout out to Bacon Man for unintentionally teaching me this mashing strat.
Oh, cool.
I just learned it from watching one of your runs. I'm like, oh, it's that easy?
Nice.
Yeah, so you'll notice there's a heat meter on the bottom where if Ostrava were to just hold the shooting button, it can't overheat and it'll prevent you from shooting anymore. So some runners will just mash as well as they can. Some runners will hold R1, let it get to heat up, cool down, hold R1, and repeat. Yeah, that's literally all you gotta do is just shoot the dam until it blows up. It's pretty easy.
Clean.
Nice shooting. Uh-oh, the chopper's going down.
Oh no. That was a close one, Bentley. Gotta be careful.
Well, now the chopper is up there, so that's cool, I guess.
Yeah, maybe it'll be handy later on. We'll have to see. And next up, another Sly job. Are we doing Spice Grinder next?
Yep.
Yeah.
Indeed.
So again, it all comes back to the Claw Gang's illegal spice operations. And here in this ancient temple, Rajan has a spice grinder where they, manufacture and refine the spice that they are distributing around the world illegally. So we're going to put a stop to that. We're going to go blow up the grinder and stop those operations, both to, end the illegal trades, as well as we're trying to get Rajan to come out of hiding. Because after Bentley stole the blueprints off of him using those watermelons earlier, Rajan got really spooked out and started hiding and no one knows where he's at. Understandable, if all 3 of your blueprints that were in your back pocket suddenly disappeared and you knew that there was a gang of thieves after you, you might be a little fearful. So we're trying to draw him out by just ruining everything he has going on. Strava's going for the new strat.
Yeah, there's a pretty cool strat here, where if you abuse the iframes from the lasers, where you can actually take the barrel over here, and with the precise spot, you can actually blow up this laser wall here.
Yeah, that's super cool. So you're intended to have to use at least 3 different barrels to get to this area, because you have to blow up 1 gate, blow up a 2nd gate. I guess that's it, just 2 barrels. Blow up 2 gates to get over here. But Ostrava kind of took a little bit of a shortcut. Only had to blow up 1 gate to get past.
It's worth mentioning that guards won't be able to detect you if you stay still.
Now the goal is to get that barrel all the way to the spice grinder, which is, you can see the difference here, right? Barrels on floor 1, grinders on floor 2. There's guards all over the place. How are we going to manage this? Well, first, take care of at least that guard because he doesn't move. He's always going to watch that one spot and be in the way. Then, we're actually going to use these lower guards to our advantage to break this gate for us. That saves time of having, not needing to use 2 barrels to break the gate and then the second one to get all the way to the grinder. We just use 1 barrel, 1 trip. Because while you're in this barrel, you're defenseless. You can't fight anybody off. If you take a hit, you just blow up and die immediately. And that includes from guards, lasers, or spotlights, which we do have to traverse a little bit of here. But yeah, as long as you don't move like that, you're safe. I'd say Ostrava made it look pretty easy there. Took care of the guards, used them to his advantage, and that's pretty much Spice Grinder destruction in a nutshell. It's actually a very scary and can be really difficult job because there's no checkpoints, but managed to do it no problem.
Nice.
And next job coming up, going to be another Sly job. And surely you guys remember Neela, right? I think we've talked about Neela before, maybe a few times. Anybody remember Neela? Hello? Any knowers? Any rememberers? Yeah, we're going to be doing a job called Neela's Secret. So once again, we're going to be partnering up with Neela. We're going to chase her around just like we did in episode 1. We can't hit her. We can't get too far away from her. But while we chase her, we're going to try to get coins so that we can afford gadgets later. And she's going to lead us to a secret. She's going to show us where Rajan's hidden chamber is, where he's using the Clockwork Heart to basically just like super grow his spice plants.
Legally, I can't enter the premises without a warrant. But now a thief
Yeah.
like you.
Like me.
And so here's another good spot to collect a lot of coins and, well, not bottles this time, as we already have all the bottles. So mainly just a good place to collect a lot of coins. Well, not going too far away from Neela, so she doesn't stop.
Thankfully, she'll just one-shot any guards that get in our way. And if they happen to drop coins, even better. How is this coin count looking for a hundo run? Are we feeling good about it, or
We're still low.
still a little bit low?
Yeah, we've been low throughout basically all of this run. But not too bad.
It's still manageable.
Yeah.
Breakables just haven't been on my side today.
Yeah, whenever you break objects or if a guard dies like that, it's kind of random how many coins can drop out of it. And we're getting sort of the lower end of coin drops here. Like that, only dropping 2 coins. Could be as much as like 5 or something though. So here, Neela's going to be jumping across these lily pads, but we don't actually have to follow her directly. She'll just take that path on her own. You can just go around. I don't know why she didn't do that, because it's clearly better, but you know, to each their own.
She likes to jump, I guess.
True.
This is it. And remember,
Here we are, the secret door.
I never showed you this
I was there all this time, and we didn't even know it.
and we're on for that date in Bollywood.
Oh, and we've got a date. Man, we're killing it today. We got a dance with Karm. We got a date with Neela. It's going well.
There it is, just like Neela said.
In order to lower the clockwork heart, you'll need access to that control.
Now, you'll remember from the recon mission at the start of the episode that, you know, the clockwork heart has been divided into 2 pieces. So we're going to steal this one now. But we're not done. There's still one more. And Rajan keeps the second piece on him at all times. So we'll have to still work that one out later. But for now, we're going to steal the keys from these guards to lower this half of the clockwork heart. And when we do so, well...
Bang.
Yeah, perhaps a little violent. That is a huge heart.
Oh, clockwork was a huge bird.
I guess so.
Spice won't be growing around here anytime soon.
Maybe he's like the Grinch and his heart grew 3 sizes that day that he died.
That would be very interesting.
So rather than load back to the safe house to do the next job, we're actually going to grab a treasure, which is right here next to the secret room, and then run it back to the hideout. This is going to help us afford purchasing a gadget known as Turnbuckle Launch for Murray. Because the next job, it is started by Sly, and it is kind of near where we just were, so we do have to run back. But the Turnbuckle Launch gadget is so useful and saves so much time that it's worth getting it right now. Because we're going to start the job as Sly, but we're going to very, very quickly transition to playing as Murray. And when we do, we're going to immediately use Turnbuckle to our advantage.
Yes.
Including for a cutscene skip.
But now to get up to the jump trigger itself, we're gonna do a few slope jumps here, like that.
Nice.
Clean. So yeah, if you just face lie away from like a sloped surface and jump towards it while doing the spin move, you can actually climb up quite a lot of those sloped surfaces.
Cherry Bomb 500.
Yeah, it's supposed to be too steep, but
Yeah,
that movement was really clean.
Yeah, the casual way of getting up here is really convoluted and difficult. It always took me such a long time to actually find a way up there.
So this precious ruby, we need to sell it to some black market merchants to afford a very powerful bomb for the heist. However, the ruby is supposedly very fragile, despite the fact that we just knocked it out of this statue and then it fell like 20 feet down. But it's apparently very fragile. So when we take it as Murray here, if we take any damage, if we drop the ruby, if we throw it at the wrong thing, it's a job fail. But first...
Oh, I broke the ruby.
Oh my! I was just saying not to do that.
I wasn't listening, Nave. You said it was fragile. I don't know.
So that break was intentional. There's a Binocucom cutscene skip that we enter by thunder flopping into it. The thunder flop continues as the Binocucom comes up, so we land on and break the ruby and skip the cutscene. Now we just have to follow Bentley around. He's going to place some soft trampoline pillow things that we can throw the ruby onto. Because we can't jump while we're carrying it. That's important to know. We can't jump or run.
Yeah, so we're quite defenseless when we're carrying something. Unless we want to throw the object we are carrying at our enemies, but with the ruby, that's not a good idea. Being as fragile as it is.
Hey, at least it turns to pretty glitter once it gets destroyed.
That is also why Ostrava is again using that GSM, the guard spawn manipulation. Keep the camera pointed away from where we're going so that guards don't spawn in front of us. And just make sure we try to stay as safe as possible. However, there's a scripted section coming up where guards are going to spawn. There's not really much you can do about it. You just need to try to avoid them, starting from now.
Luckily, it's right at the end here, so there's not going to be too much dodging required. There we go.
Yeah, there's like barely any that even showed up. Sometimes you get swarmed, and it gets really scary, but that was fine.
This is a true Indian treasure. We will honor the bargain and provide a cherry bomb 500.
Cherry bomb 500.
Cherry bomb 500. That's a lot of kick. So, final game reset of episode 3, and we'll be moving into the operation. So again, like I was mentioning earlier, we're trying to lure Rajan out of hiding because he has that other half of the Clockwork Heart, and we need to get it. We're going to do anything it takes to do so. Would you, Ostrava, if you were, trying to do the world justice, would you be willing to potentially, flood an entire ancient temple?
It's a little tough, but we'll see the reason why it's worth it. Because flood out ancient temples for the cause of good, sure, why not? But for the cause of good, if somebody has super magical powers, yeah, I would definitely flood an ancient temple at that point.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Maybe we're gonna have to do that. Probably. First, we need to open the mouth of this giant elephant statue, or temple. It's really interesting actually. It's like architecture that can have modular function. Kind of weird. But as we're trying to do so, Rajan is raining a bunch of bombs onto Murray. No. So we have to protect him using the helicopter turret that is conveniently still placed on top of this tilting tower.
Yeah, you can actually enter here even outside the job if you so want to. And just use the turret to shoot random guards on the ground. It's pretty cool.
I don't think I knew that.
Yeah, you can re-enter. It's really cool.
That does sound fun. Unlike our last turret, this one actually had a reticle, so that kind of helps.
Yeah, and you could even zoom with it.
Yeah.
They thought to add the reticle after episode 2.
The Murray's might and muscle triumphs again. The mouth is open. You're all clear.
So we got another character swap. This is our Cherry Bomb 500. This is what we sold the giant ruby for. We specified a specific time and place, and those black market dealers, they fulfilled their end of the bargain. So now Sly just has to get it to where Murray just opened up the mouth of the elephant and basically just blow open the floodgate. And hopefully, Rajan will take the bait and come out of hiding.
Because tigers are averse to water.
Yeah, of course, as everybody knows. Every time I hear that sentence, my mind instantly like flashbangs me with a picture from National Geographic of a tiger swimming, but ignoring that, tigers are averse to water in the Sly Cooper universe.
Hey, that's a pretty big bomb, all right.
I'd say it did its job.
Quite well.
There he is. Surely he's not that mad.
Black clouds and thunderbolts. My spice temple ruined.
Ruined. Oh no, he's mad. Oh, he's mad.
Oh dear.
This place is mine. Here I am king. Come, face me, Cooper.
Nice little fun fact. The person who does Rajan's voice in English is the person who did Dimitri's voice.
Come face the might of Rajan.
I don't think I knew that either.
Oh, nice.
When we try to tick someone off, we really do the job.
Yes,
Do you want
Danila.
quite a talent.
take the break at the end of this episode?
Yeah, we can do that.
The thieves again?
That man is an illegal spice trader. He should be brought to justice.
Nila's once again helping us out for the second time in this episode. That's very nice of her.
Try to keep
Well, the man is an illegal spice trader.
That's true. She seems a bit more serious, maybe a little bit more like standoffish this time, but it's probably just because this is a really tense situation, you know?
Yeah, he's using the power of lightning and thunderbolts.
Yeah. You're normally supposed to ninja spire jump across those wooden spikes, but we're gonna use the slope jump like we just did earlier, and it's much faster, as you can see.
What are you doing, Neela?
What? Huh?
And Sly goes flying.
And
Where'd she go?
Murray's looking the other way.
Okay, Sly just got knocked out. Neela, I don't know what she thinks she's doing. I guess it's all up to Murray.
Murray will renew your fear.
Oh yeah, this is a hard line, by the way. That was so good.
Smart as the other guys, but one thing I'm not is weak.
Oh yeah.
And we're into the Rajan fight. This is a very infamously difficult fight, both as a speedrunner and a casual. Our goal is to try to knock Rajan into the laser fence using that thunderflop technique you just saw there, so that we're able to, you know, do damage with actually directly hitting him, while also doing damage from the laser fence itself. You'll notice though, Rajan kind of a dirty fighter, calls in a bunch of his henchmen to help out, which is not exactly fair.
Ooh, this is not good.
This is fine.
Okay, luckily though, sometimes the good thing about having the guards is that they do drop healthers throughout the fight, which helps a lot. Couple more hits.
Done.
Nice.
Rajan is down. Victory belongs to the Murray.
This half of the Clockwork Heart safe and sound.
Hey, Neela's back.
Oh, she's gonna help us out, right? We need a ladder. Stat.
I feel like a bounce pad would work a bit better.
Yeah, just throw down a bounce. Oh, wait.
The loss here. It's the pause.
police were Constable Neil.
Oh no, she betrayed us. Oh, is that what's happening?
Yet you captured them in just a few short weeks.
I didn't. No one told me about this.
Well, I never.
Accept your defeat gracefully.
Actually, Contessa, there's a good reason Inspector Fox never caught the Cooper gang. She's been in league with them the whole
She's been... Huh?
Prove it. This is a photo of Carmelita dancing.
Now she's saying that Carm did what she did?
Clockwork wings were stolen.
Wait, that was the image from the start of episode 2.
Certainly seem very familiar in this picture. Men, place Inspector Fox under arrest.
Wow, she betrayed us and she betrayed Carm at the same time.
When an officer falls from the light.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed.
Oh, poor Bentley.
Double-crossing, cockney, liar!
And I'll let the outro
So I guess
play.
somehow they didn't know, but Bentley is left all alone.
Statistically improbable. I had to face
There is the episode.
Neela had betrayed us. My teammates
So you want to take that break now?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Perfect. So during these longer runs, everybody will like take breaks every hour, so just everybody get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to the break. GDQ's next all-women and femme speedrunning event, Cross Fatal 2025, will be live from March 9th through 16th. Submissions are open from now until the end of the day, actually, so end of the night. You can go to gamesonquick.com/PrainPatels for more information on that. We're going to take a quick break back in just a few minutes.
had a profound emotional effect on me. This was it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Today we are showcasing Sly 1, Sly 2. We are in the middle of a Sly 2 run. I'll turn it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
Okay, let's get back into it. Ready, go. Get into the episode 4 intro cutscene here.
Yeah, so we just ended EP3 where Bentley was left all alone because for whatever reason, the Carmelita Fox, the Contessa, and Neela thought the Cooper gang was comprised of only Sly and Murray. They completely forgot Bentley, I guess. Which means we need to break our buddies out of jail.
While still a criminal psychology student, she entered into a whirlwind
First,
romance and
getting a little bit of background on the Contessa herself. That guy's drink looks a little suspicious. It's probably fine.
suspiciously died.
Oh dear.
Not fine. Not fine.
The widowed Contessa put her education and newly
Well,
acquired estate to work
okay then.
by opening a
Now that she's inherited this super ultra psycho prison, she can now pose as a member of Interpol while secretly working as a member of the Claw Gang. Kind of heinous, if you ask me.
and are slated for the Contessa's Good Samaritan brainwashing. If I don't bust them out soon, they'll be working a 9-to-5 job selling shoes, and I'll be out 2 best friends.
Bentley saves the gang.
Yeah. Really like this sort of like crude, like last minute crafty looking way they made the title card intro look there. But yeah, we're just gonna be playing as Bentley for a while. That's all we have available. The rest of the gang is locked up.
Yeah,
But of course, go ahead.
Yeah, we gotta figure out where they are locked up right now.
Gonna be starting with a recon mission, but kind of different than the others. Rather than taking pictures, we're gonna be doing some eavesdropping. So we need to get on top of this house. Nostromo's gonna do it very quickly. Nice.
First try.
So if you open Binocucom while pressing circle next to that car, normally pressing circle would allow you to crawl under the car. Somehow the interaction of opening the Binocucom while trying to do that just kind of like proxies you way up into the air, and we're able to just kind of skip all the platforming and climbing up there.
If I tag the Contessa with my darts, I'll be able to listen in on whatever she
but yeah, now because he's standing on this parabolic dish,
she's locked up Sly and Murray.
he can shoot her with his darts and use the resonant frequency from them to listen to her monologue, because every villain, of course, has to have a solo monologue of talking to themselves and describing their entire evil plan for no reason whatsoever. Classic.
Obviously.
Ah well, they'll see it my way soon enough.
Yeah, we have to shoot her a total of 4 times during this to get all the info we need.
They keep sending me criminals and I keep making money.
Indeed, indeed. Little fun sidetrack here, side note. There's a Sly Cooper category extension called Kill Contessa, where you're allowed to use cheat codes. And what we do is we start from a new game, we use a cheat code to warp to episode 4. We enter this job trigger, but we do so while doing the reload code so that we aren't stuck up on this parabolic dish, and we can just run over to the Contessa. And if you fight her, as Bentley, you can actually like get into combat with her and until she gets knocked out. And that's the category. It's like 3 minutes long. Very silly, very fun. Really interesting how you're actually able to interact with her in that way, despite normally you're not supposed to be able to even like leave this rooftop you're on. And the fact that you can actually fight her and stuff, it's just pretty silly.
You could even do it without any cheat codes or anything.
That's true. That's true. There are ways to not get stuck up on this roof. It's kind of finicky from my understanding. I've never really done it.
All you gotta do is just throw a bomb down when you enter the trigger and boom. Then when the cutscene ends, you won't be onto this anymore.
Yes. Makes sense.
That's how Hexer did the cutscene skip here, where he bosses himself off straight into the electric fence down there.
Wow. That's at a long distance.
I should get to work and figure out a way to break Sly out of the hole.
So here, finished listening in to her monologues, and we're going to load back to the safe house because the next job trigger for train hack is right next to the safe house. And as the name of the job implies, we're going to hack the train. And the name makes sense. What we're doing makes sense. Our end goal makes no sense whatsoever. So, Bacon, do you want to help explain why we're hacking the train?
I mean, Bentley said it himself right there. Turn the train into a giant projectile. I mean,
yeah, kind of crazy.
I mean, I think it makes sense enough.
I guess so. I mean, it works after all. If you're not quite sure what we mean by turning the train into a projectile, I'll just wait about 4 or 5 hacks, and you will see. And speaking of hacks, this is hacking. I think this is the first time we've seen it in Sly 2 so far.
Yeah, and we never saw this live one, I'm pretty sure.
Nope.
Yeah.
It's the one time we would have would have hacked in that game. We completely skipped.
Yeah. There's only one hack in Sly 1. There's several hacks in the rest of the Sly games. And this is what it looks like in Sly 2. You just control a little tank thing and you kind of get to the end with a little green node to activate it. Move on to the next one. That's typically the goal for most of them. You can also shoot enemy tanks and drones and firewalls that will get in your way. And one little tidbit about hacking in Sly 2 is that the further away you are, the more damage your bullets will do. So you'll see Ostrava here, he'll move a little close to like kite those drones and to not hit them. But otherwise he's keeping his distance from the firewall to inflict maximum damage until it's just about broken. Then of course start getting close so that as soon as it is broken, you just move right past it. But watch out for the train, gotta be careful.
Yeah, if you get hit by the train, you instantly die.
Yeah.
Nice little spot here where you can completely avoid all damage and shoot the firewall.
Gonna face tank a few shots, but worth it to get through to the end.
Yeah.
Just 2 more terminals.
Now you can be on the tracks as the train's passing. As long as you're like on the edges, you'll be safe, but you gotta be a little bit careful. So this is gonna be second to last hack here. More firewalls. This time we've only seen drones that move but don't shoot, and drones that shoot but don't move. This time we have drones that shoot and move, so kind of increasing difficulty in each level as you might expect.
Yes, the train's at full speed. Now, on to reverse the field's polarity.
And final hack. This time we actually have several green nodes we need to activate. 2 of them are for moving barriers out of the way, and then the final one is to actually complete the hack.
Just like that. And
projectile train.
Yeah, giant projectile. Whee!
Because that makes sense.
Excellent. Good aim.
All right, and now we're just gonna run to the last job of this section of episode 4 before we'll have a game reset. This one is called wall bombing, I believe. So we're going to be, we just saw Bentley's hacking. We're gonna be taking control of his RC helicopter again, but not before we grab this bottle.
And that one.
Okay. Gotta remind myself this is 100%.
With a motion tracking device. There's no way for Sly to escape.
No way for Sly to escape unless I take those guys out. With the RC chopper, of course.
Yeah, so each guard takes 2 bombs to defeat. So you're gonna see Ostrava will quickly drop 1 bomb, do a sharp turn, and drop the other as they're knocked out from the first one.
Very nicely like that.
Yeah.
Almost damageless.
I don't know how NIST did a damageless run on this game.
How I missed that sensuous voice of yours.
Not easily, I can tell you that much.
Did it even end up being completely damageless? Didn't episode 5 operation kinda?
Something weird happened, but still, it's really hard to stay damageless in these games.
That is true.
Coordinates into your binocucom. We'll rendezvous there.
Wow, you've really thought of everything.
Don't I always?
Yeah, you do.
And using the train now we can free Sly, finally. However, Murray is still stuck inside. We still need to find a way to get him out. But luckily now that we have Sly's help, it'll be much easier.
Yeah, Sly's stronger, has much better movement options. And we're going to see some of those movement options in the form of some new tech called Fake Floor. You guys are going to like that one, trust me. Yep, job complete.
Job order is going to be slightly out of order. I'm going to be starting with Disguise Bridge here.
Awesome. That means we're going to go straight into some Fake Floor shenanigans. So, in this job coming up, it's called Disguise Bridge because the intended casual route is that while Bentley is placing bombs on a bridge to disrupt a power supply to the prison, we disguise ourselves as statues on the bridge so that guards pass us, and then we can sneakily attack them from behind. But, Bacon Man, what are we going to do instead?
Well, Fake Floor. Fake Floor is a very, very weird thing, a weird quirk about this game. Where if you get onto like a spire point or any kind of like, well, sneaky thief move area with like jump and press circle button kind of style, and if you despawn that object that you are latched onto by going far enough away from it and then jump into water, like through for example, a super jump chain, when you get launched back to the point you were latched onto, it won't be there anymore. And then when you go like a little ways away from it, then everything just kind of breaks. Sly completely loses collision, and in some specific points and some specific times, the guards can even lose all collision as well. And just instantly, everyone just dies. We will see that here with this. When Ostrava is gonna be using these. And like that, you can see it's not there anymore. And now we're gonna go down. And down.
We're going down in earlier rounds.
Yeah, so doing this, when the guards spawn in, well, would spawn in normally, they instantly die. So it really speeds up this job quite well. And you know, it just looks cool, I guess, to see the Sly just fall.
Yeah. Embrace the void. While Bentley is somehow still, I guess, completing his objective, we're just kind of hanging out.
Yeah, it's really weird, actually.
That's what I thought.
Well,
nope.
Probably due to the English cutscenes, we'll get to see the normal strat here.
Okay, we're gonna try a different fake floor strat. That's right, there's multiple fake floor strats on this one job.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait.
So we're gonna set ground on that spire point. And we have to get, like Bacon was saying, get far enough away that it despawns. Take damage that we warp back to it. Well,
the guards might get to Bentley if you're not fast enough now.
I think his smoke bomb might have distracted him enough.
That one guy's going over there on the bridge.
Oh, was there another one already?
Yeah, I missed the other one. Yep, not getting it. A little out of practice on this one, but it's fine.
Yeah, this one's a like older strat, not as used in the modern runs, so understandable. Still worth to try again, I think, because otherwise, doing the casual intentions of this job, not that great, to be honest.
It does get a little bit easier with the usage of voltage attack, the episode 3 bolt gadget.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, I guess we did get that, didn't we?
Indeed. This is like the one place it could be used if this doesn't go well.
Yep. Oh, wow. I might just take the death.
Super jumps, not going nice. Super jumping is much more difficult in Sly 2 as compared to Sly 1.
Oh yeah. Since it is a much tougher window to get, since you can't just easily get a jump right out of a midair cane swing like in Sly 1.
Oh yeah, the bottle. We do need those.
I normally route that one somewhere else because of it, but I'll just get it now since I have to do the
Might
backup.
as well.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, wow. I cannot hit super jumps today.
But one thing we can see here from the constant dying is that Sly actually starts taking less damage the more you actually die and fail jobs. It
is true.
It's a nice little like
that is some
scaling difficulty to make things easier. If the player is playing well worse.
Poorly.
Yeah, that is something in the community we call noob mode. It uses a value in the code called the you suck value, which is not a very nice name, but that's what it's called. And the more deaths you have, that value increases. And if that value, the higher it gets, the more health or the more damage you'll be able to tank, more health you'll have.
There we go.
There we go. Very nice.
And now
so, the hard part's completed. And now we just wait.
Yes. And get a few coins from here and maybe a bottle.
Yeah.
Nah, I'll get them later.
That's literally it. Once you get the fake floor activated, you're able to... You do kind of have to kind of carefully jump over a certain gap that will appear around the beginning of the bridge. But once you're in the middle here, you can literally just wait, and the job will complete itself after a little bit.
Yeah.
Guards will be dying left and right, and you're just chilling.
Yeah, and for some reason, Sly gets collision back at this spot. For some reason. Fake floor is something really, really weird.
I think it's because both bridge models are loaded in right now. And I think one is solid and the other is not for Sly for some weird reason. Because one's the cracked bridge and one's the normal bridge. That's my hypothesis.
Who knows?
Yeah, we'll be seeing more fake floors later on in the run.
Right now.
And yeah, like coming up right now. And they're all just very, very weird. This one is the abbreviation for it, CCCFFCSS, or Consistent Code Capture Fake Floor Cutscene Skip.
Lovely.
So we're going to be going into a job called Code Capture, and it has a very long intro cutscene once you touch the job trigger. It's like 2 minutes or something. It's crazy. So we're going to activate a fake floor, which he did very well first try. That does make moving around more awkward. As you can see, things are falling through the fake floor. So we have to constantly be jumping so that we don't fall through ourselves. And that job trigger, if we reach it within a certain time and activate it at a certain time using an audio cue.
Excellent.
Very nice. Get a job fail. The guard that we need to pickpocket dies, and we're just able to skip that cutscene. That was very clean. He made it look really easy, but some of that movement, especially right outside the prison, is really tight. So now our objective is to activate these alarms so that we'll get the nearby guard to come enter a code, and we need to collect those codes for Bentley to decipher the algorithm. I'm just telling you what the game says. Don't ask me what all that means. It's just game logic, okay? There's going to be 4 codes that we need to capture. As you can see, we don't actually have to take a picture of the code itself. As long as the game registers it as a valid spot, then it works. Even though we just beat that guard up, he kind of instantly forgets us as soon as we activate the alarm. And we can use that to our advantage in a few spots. And this is where a lot of movement for, you want to be able to have a lot of juice, is what we call the gadget meter. For stealth slide, got to do a lot of movement for collecting bottles, as we're seeing. It could be a pretty movement intensive job. It's very, very fun and interesting.
Yeah, a good place to get a lot of bottles in here and in the next job, lightning action.
Oh yeah, lightning action.
In these 2 jobs, you get most of the bottles of the whole episode.
Do the lightning action towers have a different order on 100%?
Slightly different.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought as much.
Optimally, they do.
Here's our 3rd guard and 3rd code that we're going to need to capture. As you can see, it's sometimes best to get their attention, because that means they're going to start running towards you. And if you are going towards the little security station, they'll be that much closer, and you'll have to wait just a little bit less. under the bridge to grab some more bottles.
And a lovely health.
Yeah, the healther is always welcome for more gadget meter. This is gonna be our final guard. Spotlight, watch out. Okay. Whew, yeah, he's in a scary spot. Now this final guard, you can actually take the picture from really far away, really high up on the prison wall, which is good for us because the next job for lightning action, like we were talking about, is up there around inside the prison. So the higher up we can get, the more nearby we can be to the next job trigger, the better.
Yeah, but unfortunately we need to collect some bottles over here, so we can't go all the way up.
Oh yeah, I forgot about these.
But yeah, you could scale all the way up on top of the prison wall and get the picture from all up there.
Oh, goodness.
Oh.
Got my jump eaten. It's fine though. Back up.
The power of glitch high jump shall prevail.
Just like that. Into lightning action.
Look, Bentley, with all due respect,
Giant attack robot.
awful lot like a water tower.
I don't know what Bentley's talking about. That looks like a water tower to me.
What? We'll have plenty of fresh drinking.
Plenty of fresh drinking water.
He's so sassy. I don't know why Bentley's yapping, but I guess we'll do what he asks. I mean, he did free us out of prison after all, so... Now, something that I really like about this job, it's pretty unique. You might have noticed on previous jobs, there are waypoints, there are markers that show you like your next objective and where to go. But here, the game actually removes those. There's no waypoints, nothing to tell you where to go. You actually have to look around and rely on seeing lightning strikes to know where the next lightning tower is. Of course, the speedrunners, we already know where they are anyway, but I remember, like, you know, as a kid playing casually for the first time, it was really interesting. We do have a slight, like I was alluding to earlier, a slight route change between any percent and 100% in the order that you do these towers. Or of course, bottle routing that we need to collect. But we do need to take some damage and end on a specific tower regardless. For the job that's going to be right after this one, we got a lot of Sly jobs just back to back to back, running around the entire area. And this is where things like 100% really shine, and just, you know, non-stop movement, which is really fun.
Yeah, and where we are gonna end with this job is also right next to the vault. So we would like to have most, if not all, the bottles collected at the end. Ooh, just made that nice.
Yeah, the vault in this episode is kind of in a very unique place where it's like, it's actually in a place that you would never need to enter if you don't care about bottles. You don't enter it for any job. You don't enter it for the operation. It's just like a kind of like secret side place that you kind of just have to find.
Yeah. It's 29 bottles, and the last one is inside down there.
Very nice. And 50% HP, also looking good.
Just have
We
to
will want.
just have to avoid a tank here in a second.
Yeah.
Yes, the tank shots do deal 50% of your health.
So yeah, through this little crawl space at the back of the Contessa's house, kind of like in the basement, I guess. It's just a room with a vault, like nothing else. It's just this.
And the worst gadget?
Yeah, let's go, long toss.
Long toss.
It's the one gadget used for both Sly and Bentley.
Yeah, pretty interesting. The name, as you might surmise, just lets you throw things further than you could before. So like Bentley's trigger bomb, you can throw that farther now. What can Sly throw? You'll find out later.
No problem.
For now, we need to be close to Crevitar, or close to Contessa. Much like the leading Rajan job earlier, we need to sneak up on her and steal some stuff. In this case, we're stealing 2 tank keys and a tank schedule book. She is, of course, she does have bodyguards. He's a bit more cautious than Rajan, perhaps. But they're really no problem. If you get there fast enough like that, you can just steal the key before she notices you.
Yeah. And then, a cool thing about this is that after you steal an item from the Contessa, the checkpoint that is activated right next to her, so you don't need to run over to her. If you have low enough health, you can just take a death and boom, you're right next to her again.
Oh, whoops. Turn in a little too early.
That's all right. That's all right. We're going to do the same thing here. Except we don't even have to actually knock out the guards this time. You can kind of just come in from the side, and if you're fast enough, boom, like that.
They're gone again.
They were right there. What happened?
Magic,
yeah,
I guess.
The game intends that you like lure the guards away and stealthily kill them with nobody noticing. But we don't care about all that. We care about speed. Speaking of speed, if you're fast enough...
Ooh. Almost.
Yeah, the third one's a little bit tighter timing.
Should run unsafe strats, but it's okay.
But Contessa's cycle, she'll be on these train tracks, and you can kind of get there just fast enough. She do have a big booty, so if you land on it, she's going to notice. You can literally land and steal.
Where are those lazy bodyguards?
Where are those lazy bodyguards?
Yeah, there's only this raccoon that's supposed to be in prison right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember even as a kid thinking that made no sense, how you're standing right in front of her, but she's like, just doesn't notice, I guess. All right, so we saved Sly already. In case anybody in chat forgot, wake up, wake up. We still have another member of the Cooper gang to save. We have to save the Murray. We're going to see him for the first time in this episode. This job is called Big House Brawl. And yeah, as the name implies, we're gonna get into a brawl in the big house, which is another name for prison, I guess.
Psst, Murray. Hey, Murray. Huh?
Now, some of his dialogue here is pretty interesting. You're gonna notice that he talks about what they've been doing to him. It might come up later.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. They've been forcing me to eat meals covered in spice, and I'm feeling kind of strange. You gotta get me out of here.
Strange.
Strange. Well, maybe he'll be fine.
Big enough fight, the guards will throw you in there. Trust me, I'm speaking from experience.
Well, if you say so. I suppose a powerful force like the Murray could take down 50
The Murray.
if I had to.
50 foes.
Wow, that's a lot of foes.
Bentley and I will.
Bacon Man, I don't know about you, but if I were to get into a fight, I don't think I could take down 50 other guys. I probably wouldn't be able to take down one other guy, to be honest.
If the guys were fish, then maybe.
What about if they were like werewolves with spiky maces?
Potentially not.
Yeah, I think I might struggle. But Murray, he's not going to struggle at all. So Strava's going to be, while fighting all these enemies, trying to collect coins that they drop from dying. They do spawn in a pattern, kind of like the four corners of this arena. If you kill the guy from corner A, then, you know, after you take care of a few others, corner A is going to spawn again, and it just keeps going in this cycle that you learn to recognize the pattern. And yeah, there's literally a counter on the wall, because I guess this prison just has a big house brawl problem where this happens all the time. I can't imagine the sort of staffing issues they have when 50 of their prison guards are constantly getting knocked out like this, but it's not my problem, I guess.
I mean, are they guards or are they other prisoners?
Who knows?
That's a good question. Yeah. I always viewed them as guards, but maybe I'm wrong.
Terror strikes again.
We know for sure the flashlight guard is a guard in this scenario, because he's the one who drops the like singular jail cell thing on top of Murray.
Yeah.
Gotta snap a few pictures. And 50.
Just looking at the coin count here, you might want to check a loot in the operation.
Oh yeah, I'll probably try to loot one time. I think I'll need to loot at least once. But that was smart to coin farm here, because it definitely brought me back.
Yeah.
You have 350 coins. You really couldn't get 7 more?
Sorry. I was shortening. I normally have like 400 coins at the end of that job.
Couldn't get the 357 coin count? I mean, what am I even doing here? But of course, we're going to have another game reset to skip another Bentley slideshow. Have you guys caught on yet? There's a lot of Bentley slideshows, a lot of game resetting. Lots of time save is what it is. A lot of time save.
Whoops. I forget that it puts you on the shop.
Yeah, it's a really weird, one instance where it auto selects the thief net there rather than one of the characters for whatever reason. But yeah, we're already entering the operation. We're going to take control of one of these tanks since we stole those keys and the tank schedule and everything.
Yeah.
The reason we're going to do this. Go ahead.
Yeah, so what we are supposed to do is actually just stay under the tank so we won't get spotted by anything when we go inside, but goodbye, Bentley.
See ya. Yeah, this operation's called Operation Trojan Tank. If you guys know anything about history, it might sound familiar. Like Bacon Man saying, we're supposed to trick them into allowing us access inside the prison. But if we table clip the tank, we're able to just run around, spend that time collecting coins instead. Or double loot, oh my god.
Silver pocket watch and a gold medal.
That's optimal, actually. That's the optimal loot.
Oh, it is nice.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure gold medal is optimal.
No, it's optimal loot.
Really? Should the pocket watch give more?
The pocket watch is cheaper actually.
In Sly 2? What? Really?
Yeah.
In Sly 3 it's different.
No, yeah, it is the pocket watch, I believe. A little slow, but
you definitely have enough points now.
Since the game expects us to be under the tank by the time it reaches the final destination, we just have to crawl back under it and then immediately crawl out, and it will proceed through the rest of the job. Yeah, I'm verifying now. Looks like gold pocket watch is actually more optimal than gold medal.
It's not by much, though, to my knowledge.
It's by 13 coins. 84 versus 97.
Wow.
Well, that should be the guard's control center.
Sadly, I was wrong about the optimal.
It's optimal in Sly 3.
Don't worry about it. Thinking of my feet is what I do best.
I'm so ready for the skip.
Yes. Prison skip. It's a pretty big skip that skips the entirety of this platforming sequence here, basically.
Be careful.
Ooh, bad cycles, but it's fine. Oh my god. This is really bad cycles.
Gotta love the spotlights.
Interesting route.
Okay, so
don't stand on the spikes.
By jumping from here, we can make it right to the end with just that quite difficult jump, actually.
Yeah, it didn't even pause buffer. Made it look easy.
See anything happening down there?
That skips a lot of platforming. You're supposed to like circle around the prison as you're climbing up.
I'm heading down.
But just kind of circle boost over to the pipe instead. Again, the power of glitch high jumping. Just broken.
Ooh, Murray doesn't look good.
I've never seen Murray like this.
Yeah, he did say earlier he was feeling a little strange.
You said Murray was being forced to eat spice, right?
Yeah, he said he was feeling weird.
Well, he's weirded out all right.
That's not what he said, Sly. He said strange, not weird. Get it right.
We're going to have to lure him out of that cell.
Lure him out of that cell the hard way.
Those hypno boxes are designed to heighten the
What might be the hard way?
He's already in an agitated state. So if we turn them all on at the same time, Murray's sure to become wildly hostile.
Might the hard way involve any tricks that skip like a big section of gaming, Bacon Man?
Laser barriers.
Potentially.
When you get close, I'll hack the laser system from my terminal down here.
Hacking the laser system, huh?
Let's do it. Anything to help.
Let's do it.
That's right.
He's looking really bad.
I know you guys really liked the hacking from the train hack job. And we got more of it, but not too much of it. Can't have too much of it. We might skip a little bit of it. But first...
But first we're gonna
reset our health.
Yeah.
Yeah, just reset the health real quick.
Just reset the health, you know. That's what we're doing. And then we're going to enter the first hack. I kind of just like jumping over to it. As you can see, if you're just close to it, you're gonna hit the trigger for it. Bentley will start the hack.
Yeah, and all these three hacks look very similar to each other.
Yeah, you're gonna see this layout a few times. And again, you know, keeping your distance from your target will actually increase your damage output during the hack. So we just need to hit all three of these green nodes, the middle one being locked by the side 2. And that pattern is going to keep up on the next couple.
What's that sound? Angry! Get gone!
Murray's not exactly having a good reaction to that. Maybe he's not a fan of hacking. Neither am I.
But anyway, here, the second hack we shall do a bit differently than the first one. As we want to actually, like, die after we enter the last... Well, those like green, whatever those are. Entering spot.
Yeah, the little like green hacking node thing.
Yeah, whatever that is. we want to die after we enter it, and that will cause some weird and cool stuff to happen at the last hack, which we shall see.
Yeah. So don't panic. Strava is taking this damage intentionally.
There we go. And now, once we enter here, dead.
Nice. So yeah, as soon as you exit that final green node, as long as you just don't move, don't touch the control stick, let the final shooting tank thing hit you and die as it fades out of the hack. That means that this one
Oh, didn't work.
It didn't work.
Consider me as moving still.
I'm actually very surprised by that.
Same.
Happens sometimes. Unlucky.
Yeah, it's pretty just rare, unlucky instance there. Again, I'm pretty surprised by that. It looked like Ostrava did everything correctly, but normally you would enter the third hack. It starts up for like a second and then it just instantly ends. So you just save the time of doing this. But it's fine. You just have to break down these firewall barriers and hit the nodes again.
Yeah, it's pretty nice that you can just stand like away from the aggro of the turrets and just keep shooting.
Yeah.
And there we go.
There you go.
We saved Murray. He's fine now, surely.
I mean, he's still stuck in there for now.
Yeah, how's he gonna get out? Wait, he doesn't seem fine, actually.
Hey, he's out.
He bought Berserker Charge. So we have to lure Murray into breaking these hypno boxes for us using his intense rage. And while we're doing so, you're noticing that Ostrava will also collect coins on the side. So, very nice.
I do wonder if that was actually part of Bentley's plan to actually get Murray to break down those.
Sorry, pal. You're no angel.
I think that's what he describes. I could be wrong, but thought so.
Yes, as I know, the plan is just to like get them to power up the spice so Murray can break himself out of there. But then I don't know if he ever planned for what's gonna happen next.
Yeah, maybe not. There's the Contessa. She wasn't really our objective. We really just wanted to get Murray free, who somehow still has the Clockwork Heart. Maybe won't discuss too much about that, but he still has it.
Sneaky.
And now that we've seen Contessa, maybe we just take the opportunity to chase her down.
I'm on it. Let's go. Oh, there she is.
Oh, come now, Murray.
Murray does not like the Contessa.
For a valid reason.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. She was doing some pretty criminal things. Never to be reminded of you again.
If you insist on getting angry,
Murray treating the Contessa like a bad ex.
and channel it at your
He's not the strongest with words, but he'll let his fists do the talking.
Now I talk with my fists.
Sorry, but our time is up.
And I hate that line. I feel like the developers, they just had to shoehorn some sort of silly therapist joke in there. Somehow. So, well, why is Ostrava just running past her? What's going on?
Because you can.
Because you can. I like it.
I mean, that's basically it.
Yeah, you literally the only objective here is just to get to the end of this chase sequence. No reason to like actually try to attack her or anything. You just have to get right here.
Yeah.
Wait for her to catch up.
There we go. And that's episode 4 done with.
Don't worry, pal. We'll find her.
Halfway there if we're only looking at the episodes.
Team is back together. That makes me happy.
Even though the Murray wanted to talk with his fist, Contessa can't take any damage during that chase section.
Yeah. Well, I wonder if it's like eavesdrop, where if you were able to get enough hits on her, that she would be knocked out. I just think you don't get enough chances to actually do that because she's constantly running away. Maybe. In any case, we're moving on to episode 5.
Sounds get our revenge on the Contessa.
You might be starting to see a pattern here. A few of these bosses, a few of these villains that we're chasing down kind of get like 2 episodes at once. Dimitri did not, but Rajan got 2. We're seeing Contessa has 2. And I thought that was a really fun and interesting way that this game kind of kept the continuation of certain story arcs within itself. It's pretty fun. Also, that shot of Contessa with like the background light is super cool. I don't like her, but that picture is pretty cool.
And she has, of course, the clockwork eyes.
I see. Get it?
News of the Contessa's corruption has spread to Interpol. Constable Neela being closest to the case.
But Neela is also here.
Army of local mercenaries. It looks like we're walking into a full-scale war. But we have to act now.
Looks like it's war.
All-out war. Yeah, so things getting kind of messy between falling out of the Claw gang. Dimitri's already gone, Rajan's gone, now Contessa's been exposed. Things aren't going well for them. So we're going to be starting this episode with, you guessed it, a reconnaissance mission. This one is called Know Your Enemy, and it's pretty important that Ostrava very quickly got into the job trigger as soon as he could. You notice that it actually spawned in on his way to the trigger. And he needs to get there very quickly because there are a bunch of cycles, like this boat moving around, for example, that he needs to be able to take pictures of at certain times. So if we just start the episode as soon as we get in, we'll have all the cycles that we need correct. Except this tank being in the way, a bit unfortunate, but that's okay.
That's just English cycles, because longer cutscenes.
Yeah, this is a job where if you play Korean versus English, it's actually very noticeable how cycles can be different for the pictures you need to take. For example, this tank.
Mm-hmm.
Contessa's all geared up for war. Just our luck.
There's an interesting question in chat that I think is decently timed about a difference between running the PS3, PS2 version of this game. Actually, in this episode, there's a skip called Neela Chase Skip. You can only do it on the PS2 version, and it's patched on the PS3 version. But otherwise, typically running on PS3 is just better because load times are faster. You're able to replace your PS3's stock HDD with an SSD, and you're able to do certain things like paraglider proxies and stuff that aren't available on PS2 unless it's Japanese PS2. And what else, Bacon Man? What's another difference we got?
Yeah, the Japanese PS2 version is what they based the remaster off of.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, if you're gonna play the Japanese PS2 version, it's basically the same as the remaster version, just with, I guess, slower load times, and it's in Japanese, which is slightly slower than Korean, but that's a small difference. There are some bigger differences still between the other PS2 versions, aka American, European, and Korean. And there's some differences here and there. Neela Chase Skip, and you can't reset over some cutscenes, and episode 8 is a lot slower. But yeah, not that many differences all in all across the whole run.
Yeah, it basically comes down to load times essentially, which is pretty important.
Yeah, and the PS5 or the PlayStation Plus Premium streaming is just streams the PS3 version. Yes, indeed, it specifically streams the PS3 disc version, which actually not
the collection disc, which is slow.
Well, as it is still being streamed digitally, it is still quite fast. However, there is one specific strat which will not work on it in episode 7. But we shall get to that when we get there.
But I will reprogram your mind, and you will take the fall for.
Yeah, I wouldn't. If out of all the versions available, PS Plus streaming is probably like the least recommended. I mean, if it's the only thing you have, of course, then you can use that just fine. But if you have other options available, definitely worth looking into. You can always, I'll take a moment to shout out the Sly Cooper Speedrun Discord. If you go to speedrun.com, any of the Sly Cooper pages, you'll find the Discord link there. You can join, get some knowledge, ask questions. People are always willing to help out. But here we're seeing that Carmelita has actually been captured by the Contessa, because the Contessa wants to brainwash her into serving her or something, I guess. There's the Clockwork Eyes doing the job of the brainwashing, along with some other technology that might be imbued with some dark magic. So our goal now has suddenly changed from getting the Clockwork Eyes to getting the Clockwork Eyes and saving Carmelita, because Sly has a bit of a love interest in Carm, and I just can't leave her there, of course.
And you know, she's helped us in the past.
Yeah, she has. You guys remember Sly 1 run earlier? You guys remember that? She helped us then to defeat Clockwork.
Alright, head back to the safe house and we'll get a plan together.
That's the end of the recon mission for EP5. So EP5 has a lot of really interesting jobs coming up. What's the first one you're going to do for Hundo route?
We'll be doing to kidnap the general.
Ah, yes. General Clawfoot, everybody's favorite guy.
No need to do treasure swap either, so.
Indeed, with the 2 loot you got from episode 4 operation, you have a lot of coins now. However, the treasure swap strat is something that could still be talked about, as it is quite cool and quite useful at times, where you can actually swap 2 treasures around, like in the overworld, and then get one of them at another position where it's not supposed to be at, like by default. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually really surprising that the game just works that way. Like, it just allows you to do it. I guess the thought behind that would be the developers maybe trying to consider the scenario where, okay, a player picked up a booby trap loot, meaning it has a timer on it, but then they weren't really, they didn't really have a chance to get to the hideout, and they found a regular treasure, and they wanted to swap it out and take that instead. I guess maybe that's the reason. Who knows? But it's pretty cool that it works.
Yeah, could be, but even then, the booby trap loots get like way less time if you get them closer to the safe house.
Yeah, that's true. Here we're seeing, this is General Clawfoot. This flashlight card is, oh, that was really close. This is General Clawfoot. He's pretty much indestructible except to fire and water. So you can't blow him up with any explosive barrels or throw him in the lake. Otherwise you just job fail. But otherwise you can do whatever you want to him, including running him back to the safe house and tickle torturing him until he gives us the information we want. And that's exactly what we're going to do.
Definitely works.
Well, General Clawfoot, we've got a lot to talk about.
We've got a lot to talk about.
Security codes to the castle gates,
Security codes, huh?
How about a little of this?
And the camera can't show these awful deeds happening right now, so it just kind of pans off into the moonrise, moonset, the sky.
The dust.
Yes.
Yeah. And we in right next to the safe house, so we can just immediately choose Sly. You might not have even noticed that he did choose Sly. We haven't talked about halogen selecting, but once you enter a safe house, either from a load or just from entering the door like that. If you hold a direction on the D-pad and mash X, you will be able to, on the first frame, select the character that's in the direction that you're holding. So in this case, because he entered as Murray, Murray's on the right side of the table. So you hold left while mashing X, and you're just going to instantly select Sly. And that's a technique that's used pretty much every single time we enter the safe house and need to select somebody who's on one of our sides.
Okay, I don't know where you're going with all of this, but freeing trapped ghosts.
But now we have ghost capture, probably the most negatively infamous job of episode 5. Well, that might not be true. I feel like Mojo Trap might be more infamous, but yeah. So in this job, ghost capture, we're going to be capturing ghosts, but not through the method you might think.
Yeah, but
first we have to release them.
Obviously.
Of course.
You capture ghosts if there are no ghosts.
Yeah, can't capture them if they're not roaming about.
Would you like to take a break after this job?
Yeah.
Didn't I just set these guys free? Why would I want to capture them again?
It's gonna go a little over the 3-hour mark, but yeah.
It's only a short-term confinement. Gather all the ghosts, then set them free down the chimney.
Gather all the ghosts.
I get you. She'll think it's a sneak attack from the contestant.
So we set them free, then we capture them, then we set them free again.
What happens to them after that? We may never know.
Yeah, I honestly, I hope they stay free.
We get to really freak out Neela.
So our method of capture is, of course, taking a picture of them, as you do. And the reason that this job can be so infamous is that these ghosts, you might have noticed, are kind of just, they are in a set location. Like, they're always going to be sort of in the nearby same area, but they're roaming that area kind of randomly. So like right there, bad RNG, he happened to be going behind the tower as we looked up, and so on. And there's one really bad one that can sometimes just like never appear for you.
However,
there's backup strats and such.
However, in 100%, you'd have to get a lot of bottles as well around the place, which will get you closer to the ghosts than in any percent.
Mm-hmm.
So it's way less RNG heavy than in any percent.
That's true. I did not consider. Although even still, this one is not appearing. There he is.
Yeah, it can still go a bit badly.
Yeah. Pretty intensive job. I can imagine even more so for 100% also getting the bottles. And much like EP3, and to some extent EP4 as well, this is a very vertical episode, as you can probably tell.
Whoops, I don't have paraglider.
You don't need paraglider for that. You can just do a stealth square boost into circle input and get up there.
Yep, it ate my inputs.
Oh dear.
This is where stuff can go weirdly. Ouch.
Worked out. Guard died.
There we go.
There we go. That's a pretty tough jump there, trying to like get on top of the hook and then immediately latch onto a higher up pipe. While also, again, collecting all these bottles, and as you can see just from the camera angle, very vertical episode, so
oh yeah,
it'd be really tough movement.
And this is the job where you get most of the bottles in episode 5. Ghost is running away.
Ghost peeking out and then running away. Classic.
there it is.
Come on. Come on.
Here we go.
There he is.
Okay, are my tanks on good cycles?
Wow, that was scary. That was also scary.
Yeah, I remember once there at the start of that rope, there's a TNT barrel and I smacked it, going for a glitch high jump there. Was very cool.
Very nice. I swear those TNT barrels have like a slightly larger hitbox than they appear. Just barely, just enough. Do of course have to be careful of these tanks. They can do a lot of damage and they're just kind of in the way.
That tank shot, so.
Yeah. Was that the last? No, there's still one more.
One more.
Right here.
This guy's like already in Neela's HQ. You don't even need to do anything with him, but whatever. So we capture those ghosts just to put them down the chimney in Neela's HQ because, you know, we're just tricking her into thinking it was a sneak attack from the Contessa, but it was actually us. We're just interfering in their little war they got going on.
A few bombers should put that old charlatan in her place.
And yeah, that prompts Neela to start purchasing some fighter jets, fighter planes, whatever. Is the next job stealing voices?
Next job will be Mojo Trap.
All right. Do we break here?
Yeah, this would be a good point because I got the bottles I need.
Perfect.
Yeah, so during these longer runs, everyone, we like to take breaks every hour or so, just so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to the break, we do have an official GDQ Discord. You can join there, add the Hotfix role. There you can keep tabs on upcoming events, talk with Hotfix staff, and more. Use !Discord in Twitch chat for more information. With all that said, we'll take our break. We'll be back in just a little bit with more of the run. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Games on Quick Hotfix. Today we are showcasing Sly 1 and 2. We're in the middle of a Sly 2 hundo run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
Okay, let's continue. Let's go. Well, wrong character, and I need, well, right character, but. Oh, wait.
You need to get the treasure.
Yeah, that's what I forgot.
Yeah, I'd say just go get it now. So we are back. We're going to be entering a Bentley job known as Mojo Trap Action. But before we do, one thing that needs to be done from the end of the last job to before starting now. So during the break time, might have thrown our Strava off a little. We have to collect a treasure here. And that treasure is going to get us to a coin count that allows us to afford a very expensive gadget that's 1,000 coins. And it's called Adrenaline Burst. And it's a gadget for Bentley that allows him to just run super fast for a brief moment. Adrenaline Burst, you know. And it saves 2 seconds per usage. First, though, we have to make this really difficult glitch high jump. Nice. Is this treasure enough? Because you didn't do the treasure swap.
Yes.
Yeah, I had the 2 treasures from pickpocketing.
Okay.
Silver pocket, what's the gold medal are easily enough to make this.
So much like Sly's movement gadget is the stealth side, Bentley has the Adrenaline Burst. And you can see it does like, you know, a semi-decent chunk of usage on the gadget meter. But again, used optimally, like along flat ground, is like 2 seconds of time save per usage. So pretty well worth it.
A slight detour to get this one bottle from up here and into the job.
I almost forgot to do that route.
starting to be like me and thinking this is still any percent. But no, we are doing 100%. We're getting all the bottles, all the safes, and that's it. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
Even though it's going to be unoptimal, I want to show it off. I'm going to have all bottles by the end of this, but I'm going to show off the bottle crash here.
Neat.
Very cool. So this job is called Mojo Trap Action. If you break that name apart and explain what's going on, we are collecting bad mojo. As we are doing so, we are using traps inside these crypts to ward off any guards. And that's the action that we're taking. That is the Mojo Trap Action. Very riveting stuff. It is actually kind of neat and fun the very first time you see it or play it casually. As a speedrunner, when you've done it hundreds of times, it gets a little dull. So forgive us if we're not super focused. But it is still very important because while you're wearing this Mojo collector on your back, you are in a one-hit killed state. So if the guard hits you, you instantly die and you have to start the crypt over again. Which, you know, not really that hard to just avoid getting hit, especially when you have traps like this, but still something to be wary of. And we can, of course, as we are smashing these guards, they will occasionally drop healthers, which we can pick up to refill our gadget meter so that once we finish this crypt, we can then continue using our new adrenaline burst gadget to move to the next crypt, and so on and so on. We're going to do 4 crypts total. We just have to wait until the Mojo collector is almost at the top, when it's like 1 tick away from the top. You just have to kill the last guard and then it'll end just like that.
Yeah, there's no requirement for amount of guards killed or anything. It's just time-based.
But I think I saw it in chat. Yeah, for 100%, you just need 100% save file. Getting all the gadgets technically would be max percent. Oh.
Oh.
I don't know how he saw me, but it's okay.
And yet there we saw how the bad mojo collector gets destroyed from anything hitting Bentley. Well, I guess...
Unlucky guard spawn.
I guess not the rooftop guards throwing rocks. That shouldn't actually destroy the mojo collector.
True. There are actually AFK strats that you can do in all the crypts where you can just activate the timer and then go stand on top of something or stand in a place where they can't hit you, and you just wait out the timer. You don't even have to do stuff like this, where here in Crypt 2, we can use this specific trap to consistently kill 2 guards at once until the end of time, essentially. So while we watch Ostrava do that, I'm going to take the shameless plug opportunity to tell you guys about slygolds.com. This is a website where we collect the com gold or community gold of every job across every Sly game. So you'll see the best, the fastest segments across the entire series. There's a lot of information there, a lot of links to each video. Really cool stuff. So feel free to go check that out if you want to see some of the most optimal, insane strats for the Sly games. And just, go explore that. Have fun with that. I would put a link in chat, but hopefully the GDQ team can do that for me.
Yep, we're on it.
Awesome. Yep. Raccoon has even got the Sly 2 any% Korean board specifically. He's on it. He knows. So appreciate that. And there's also, the other games. There's different boards like the English leaderboards and such as well. There's differences between full game board and each episode board because there can be different strategies if you're doing just an episode or the full game. Really interesting stuff. We also have Sly Gold's events where we host different tournaments or races or just fun events throughout the year. Right now we're having the Aces competition We're currently in the finals of that, which is basically a competition where teams of 3 go up against each other in a race. And they have like a ban pick phase for different episodes they want to choose or ban. And it's really fun stuff. The next thing we have coming up, we have Racing for Gold, which is a Sly 1 thing that's going on. It's like a 5-week event, of which we're in week 3 right now, I think.
Yep.
There's an art competition, so if you're an artist, you could do that. And there's actual cash prizes for that one, so check that out if you're interested. And then Sly Gold's events will always have a New Year's Eve Sly 2 any% race. It's not really a race so much as an excuse to just kind of hang out and play Sly 2 for New Year's Eve if you're interested in that as well. But here we are moving on to crypt number 3. This one is, to me, the scariest because it's just a lot more open. There are AFK strats on this one as well, but it's a lot more open. You might sometimes find yourself in an awkward situation where you're like, oh, I'm about to get hit, and you have to react quickly and dodge. Or you can just kind of toy with the guards, as Ostrava's doing. But what many people will do is just run around in circles like this, and they will literally never catch up to you.
Yeah, the guards need to be on screen for a certain amount of time to actually like try to even hit you, and if they don't, they'll just keep running at you. This is true with all rooftop guards in Sly 2 and Sly 3.
Yeah, so I've talked earlier about guard spawn manipulation, GSM. These games also have guard attack manipulation, GAM, or gaming, however you want to say that. You just keep them off screen, they won't be able to attack, like Bacon Man was saying. So we're just gonna wait out the timer until it's just about finished, and then we need to try to kill all the guards at once.
Just like that.
Oh, nicely done.
That's it for this room. Looks like I've only got one more crypt to go.
One more crypt to go.
Then I know it was mentioned earlier by one of the chatters that Kyra being completed in 25 seconds. That is only possible in a separate category extension of this game called New Game Plus. I am the crazy person who got that time, but Cairo, at least for normal strats, is done in like 2.5 minutes.
Oh my god. I just noticed, I looked over at the GDQ stream, which is, behind what I'm seeing in real time, and saw where you almost got hit by the wolf guard in the graveyard. Scared me. Yeah, this will be the final crypt. This one's pretty simple. You just kind of flame, drop, flame, drop, and repeat. There is an AFK strat where you actually jump across the water to the side where the guards are coming out of and wait over there. They're programmed in a way where they're not going to attack you over there. They want to come across the water to this side to attack you, so they'll just completely ignore you, jump over here, and then turn around and realize, hey, wait, it's right there. And they just kind of bark at you until the time runs up. And then this is the insta-kill everything in the room button that we can use to just finish the job, move on to the next one.
The deed is done.
This is going to be great.
This is going to be great. Is Cryptac immediately next, or is that later? I forget.
It's Tank Showdown next.
Right.
So you can get the treasure for Paraglider.
Paraglider, my beloved. So yeah, we're going to be playing this Murray job called Tank Showdown. I'm sure you guys have all noticed by now there's a lot of tanks driving around this area. So we're going to get into one of our own, and we're going to take down some of those tanks because they're just a nuisance. They're in the way. There's too many of them. They might cause problems. We need to sort of, you know, cull the herd, I guess.
Yeah. Although I don't think it does much to really does anything to them.
It lowers.
Yeah, not really.
Yeah, it lowers the number after the job, but it's still they're still a nuisance.
Yeah,
you'll still see them driving around for sure. They're not just going to disappear. The tank controls are, as you might expect, they are tank controls. So each of the analog sticks controls one of your treads. The right analog stick being the right tread, left analog stick being the left tread. And then you can shoot, but only like directly forward. You can't actually like move around your turret, things like that. A little bit like Resident Evil style or something kind of controls, if you're familiar. It can be kind of awkward to get used to, especially if it's the first time you've ever done it. And it does make for some kind of tense moments if your health starts getting low and you got two tanks on you like this right now. But for the most part, you can kind of just stand in front of them and just shoot them until they blow up and you're good to go. And they are always on the same cycles too. Of course, we're playing on English, so cycles are slightly slower and later than Korean.
No, they're exactly the same. The cycles don't start until
really?
after the cutscene. The job starts.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Okay. Get to show off another cool treasure thing here.
Yes, you can in fact treasure warp by using the exit to episode menu feature as well. Now, here back in episode 2, we just died as Bentley because it is slightly faster than doing this. However, you can also just exit to the episode menu with any character. It's a bit easier than actually going and dying with Murray.
Yeah, there is a death strat there, but it's kind of finicky and risky.
Anyway, we are now back in episode 1 to do this. Wow.
Hey, wow.
So that is another version of the episode 2 bottle crash we saw. But however, this one carries its effects to another episode. Now, if we go back to episode 5 and quickly choose Bentley here, something cool will happen. Wow.
Wow.
And suddenly, we are here in Cryptac.
How are we gonna hack the computers down there when they've got no power?
According to General Clawfoot,
Just like we did in EP2, just use the bottle crash method to touch everything and nothing all at once and get into a job trigger.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
Even though it is used to collect 4 bottles, if you route your bottles that way, it is overall slower. But it's really cool. It is really cool.
in fact terrorized by every fiber, it's the only way to power up that old computer in the re-education tower. Without that thing online, we'll never get at the Clockwork Eyes or free Carmelita.
You're a good man, Bentley.
So this is personally my least favorite job of episode 5, Crypt Hack. This is very similar to Mojo in that we need to go through a crypt, but it's only 1 instead of 4. And it's similar in that we are in a one-hit kill situation. Not as we go down the crypt. You can take as many hits as you want, I mean, as long as you don't die on the way down. But on the way back, we're going to be carrying a pretty volatile battery on our back, and if we get hit, it blows up and we die. Kind of, you know, you can already see the potential with all these traps on the floor and such of having high risk. But despite being my least favorite job, there is a mention of myself here.
Just walk close to the electrode and voila!
Prepare to be hacked, you knave.
What? Are you hacking me, Ostrava?
Yep.
Wow.
Oh my god. I have to prepare to be hacked. You, me. With a K. So yes, we're going to be taking this battery through, I think it's 4 hacks that are all pretty much structured exactly like this. And the reason we're doing this is that it gives us access to the computer terminal that's in this tower. And that computer terminal controls Carm's shackles. So later on, we're going to be able to use it to free her.
That's 1 down, 2 to go. I better not take any damage.
Not take any damage while carrying this battery.
It is, after all, filled with acid.
It is, after all, filled with acid.
Yeah.
Whoa, I've never seen a tentacle hit get that close, actually. That was scary.
I think I've gotten hit, like, actually hit once before.
I don't know if I've seen that. That's crazy. The tentacle's like the least harmful thing in that room.
Yeah.
The water's scarier than those tentacles.
Yeah. Yeah, since we are probably noticed, Ostrava skips one of the wooden platforms and just kind of jumps over 2 instead of all 4. You actually have a higher risk of falling in the water than actually getting hit by that monster. Yeah, you can see the hacks are pretty much the same.
Maybe I should approach this through.
And maybe it's only 3 hacks?
It's only 3.
Yeah, so the third one is the one that's different. It'll be slightly extended and have a sort of like a boss enemy at the end. Are we gonna fight the boss, you guys? Are we ready?
Yeah, so ready.
All right, yeah. It's actually like a really tough hack boss fight, which is pretty rare for the Sly Cooper series, so get ready, guys.
What is this cycle?
Very awkward cycles, just gonna take it easy. All right, there we go. Oh god. Oh god. Okay.
Everything's fine.
I'm not panicking. You are.
You know, panicking is in the first
god.
game.
Panicking. Oh my god. And the third one.
That is true.
You did actually scare me quite a bit, though, Strava. That was.
That's my intention, Nate. I have scared you with a lot of my strats for a while now, so.
That's very true. So again, you see Ostrava kind of, he goes in just to avoid all the drones hitting him, but he'll back up and try to shoot from a distance because it does more damage the further you are. And there's the boss. Take him out. Get him. Get the boss. Or just ignore the boss. That's fine.
Ignore.
You horrible 8-legged cow.
They glued together like 3 tanks, and you just were unimpressed.
Computer powered up. My work here is done.
I guess they could have done better.
But you know, hey, we got the old terminal powered up.
Let's go.
Another thing that I did there was I went to the right side. For some reason, you kind of can get around the big boss at the end, and it kind of gets confused trying to track you, which gives you the time to shoot at the fence before it can wombo combo you with its shots, because they are not fun to deal with.
Yeah.
And here we see another treasure warp, but again using the episode menu. As this time, if you would die as Bentley, you would just get sent back to where you left Cryptac from, instead of the safe house.
It would not be good. So we have purchased paraglider, which is this gadget right here. It's going to allow us to have a lot of aerial movement that we can use to do tricks like this. You guys remember it from EP4? We're setting up a fake floor. So once we set that up and touch this job trigger.
Ooh, what's up with the water? There we go.
There we go.
Dead.
You might have noticed briefly for a moment, you could actually see the guards that spawned in. They kind of started like falling through the ground they were on, and that's for the fake floor. And because they are carrying keys that we have to collect, if they die, it would be job fail, so we skip the cutscene.
Ooh, good coin bundles on those.
Now use those keys to break into the castle and get at that wiretap.
Yeah, this stealing voices job it was one of my, at least in episode 5 standards, one of my favorite jobs as a kid. And as a speedrun, stealing voices has a lot of really good movement potential as well. It can be really tough and tight, but very fun as well. And it's also where we're going to finally get the vault.
Yes, indeed. I guess that's Sly can throw using the long toss.
Let's go.
Rage bomb.
You've gotten the rage bomb. Oh yeah, that wiretap is.
It is
We got
not
the
used
voice-
anywhere.
No, it's not, sadly. Was that the voice modulator? Or was that the other piece?
I don't remember.
No, that's the wiretap. We just got the wiretap. And we're going to be using the wiretap and the voice modulator together. You'll see why. It's pretty fun stuff. But first, gotta steal some more keys. Again, always stealing some keys. We are thieves after all.
Didn't get the cool movement, but I was close.
Yeah, there's very, very tight timing, a window of opportunity that you can get on top of the statue like you saw Strava do and kind of like jump over the guard and he won't notice you. So you can kind of just ignore the cycle that he's on and pickpocket him. But it's pretty tough.
Ooh, almost got a sound lock.
Do we have static?
Yep, we have static.
Epic.
Okay. Epic. We haven't talked about those because thankfully they haven't come up, but I guess we might as well. So if you're hearing static from the game, that means that the game almost failed to load the sound files as it loaded this area. If it does actually fail to load sound files, then it's called a sound lock because you actually, in most situations, can't progress. Your game, if there's dialogue from a character that's needed to, activate one of the chain triggers so that you can move on to the next area or so on and so on. If there's no sound and that dialogue can't play, you're just stuck. And we call that a sound lock.
And the only way to fix that issue is by quitting out of the game, and it normally causes your console to crash.
Exactly.
So basically, it means you need to reboot the console. Or well, the console will reboot itself.
Yeah.
That's once
Whether
you're lucky.
you want to or not. Got our final set of keys. We have the voice modulator. We have the wiretap. So now we're going to enter the sewers and get to some cable beneath the bank that Neela is hiding out in. Some kind of like telecommunications cable and like hack into it.
Yeah, we're splicing into basically Neela's PA system.
Yeah, that's it. But of course, if just anybody was giving orders, it wouldn't work, right? We have to be Neela to give the orders.
How should I proceed?
That's where the voice modulator comes in.
Attach the voice modulator. I'll broadcast from the safe house to make sure it works. This is going to be so cool.
And this is surely how it works for real, for real.
Oh yeah.
Hello, mercenary tank forces.
Hello.
Cats, this is cool.
I mean, carry on. Very silly. I love that.
Another nice little game quit, game reset. Then we'll go into operation.
Yep. This will be Operation High Road, where we're going to hopefully steal the Clockwork Eyes while also freeing Carmelita, and there surely will be no bad things that happen to prevent this. Gotta start the operation as Murray, despite the fact that he pretty much does nothing.
He does
Murray
something,
is
just not
Murray.
often.
I'd say Murray is the most important part of this operation.
Murray's what saves this operation.
Yeah.
In what way?
We'll get there in a bit, Nave.
Oh yeah! The lights are down, Bentley. Time to call in the cow.
Might get there in many bits if we see any Augie lap, but we'll see.
I don't think we'll be doing any Augie laps today.
I hope not. So now we're making a call to arms as Neela. Imposter, sus, all that stuff. You kids go crazy with that in chat. And yeah, we're going to put them at war with each other to distract them so that we can kind of sneak in and steal those Clockwork Eyes. The game wants you to grab the rope on the blimp here, but you can literally just make it just fine.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's head for the re-education tower.
The mercenaries have breached the castle defenses? All of you go! Defend this tower to the last man!
You can see the plan has worked. We are getting the guards out of here because we are under siege, which makes this a lot easier.
Let me out of here and I'll readjust your face.
Okay, partner. Looks like the Shadow Guard is out of the picture. You ready to free our violent little princess?
Affirmative. That Iron Tech 250 is a fully integrated system. Access to carbon.
Oh, it's a fully integrated system, of course, of course.
Somewhere.
Another pretty quick and easy hack. There are shooting drones that will chase you around, but you can pretty much ignore everything around here. Dodge them a little bit, try to shoot the firewall from a distance. But, I mean, they kind of take care of themselves, to be honest.
Yeah.
That should do it.
And Car's free.
She's free.
A trophy.
I've isolated the brain pattern. You and I are about to become the best of friends.
Oh, they're best friends.
Okay, new best friend. Hands up. And
Besties.
My dear, you really should... Shadow Guard!
You just sent them away.
Oh no.
Shadow Guards.
Nice shot, Carm.
She's in those cuffs for a long time. She's a little numb. Aim's a little off.
Trying to resolve her problems with the shotgun.
Bit rusty.
She is rather truculent. Stand clear, Sly. This might have a lot.
This is where the bad mojo we collected from Mojo Trap comes into play.
Yeah. Destroying the Mind Shuffler.
Bentley, you okay?
And freeing the Clockwork Eyes.
But I've located one of the Clockwork Eyes. Can you find the other?
No worries, chaps. It's safe.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Thanks for clearing
Neela.
Contessa. Nothing I did could
Oh
prolong
dear.
from the Clockwork Eyes. One should be enough for the old bird.
That
Ta-ta.
wasn't supposed to happen.
Bentley, take the eye and
Well,
escape.
well, how often do Bentley's plans really go according to the plan entirely?
This wasn't in the
I don't know, but
Hey, look, the
this
Clockwork
wasn't
Eyes are
in
up
the
there.
plan. So, interestingly, if you play on PS2 version, not Japanese PS2 version, but like on NTSCU PS2 version, you can actually just skip this entire chase sequence because the end trigger for the end of the chase is just always active. So if you just go touch it, it's just over.
Yeah.
Saves quite a bit of time for specifically EP5 runs, but it's not worth it for like full game runs. So yeah, we're just gonna chase her around. She is our enemy now, so if Ostrava were to smack her with the cane or something, it doesn't matter. It doesn't job fail like it did in previous Neela chase jobs. She also doesn't wait for us, but if you do get too far behind, you'll still job fail from being too far. So there's a bit of a balancing act. He's also, you know, trying to farm some coins as he moves around. But she always goes on the same path. We always know where she is. It's fine.
Getting right to the end here.
And that's it.
Let's go. We caught Neela, although actually she just trapped herself.
Yeah, she kind of caught herself. Might have realized Ostrava actually jumped up there before she did. Doesn't really matter. As long as she's close to you as you end it, it'll just move on.
If you hit the like last checkpoint of her like chase here, that's what spawns the final trigger, and that's once you can just hit it before she does. But she has to hit that trigger because if you go too early, you'll fail because the game thinks you're too far away. It's very awkward.
Yeah. And this section is one section that is really hard to do without taking any damage, as seen right there.
Oh, really, Bacon Man? Is there anyone in the community who might be able to attest to that?
I heard there's one Norwegian individual who did attempt to do the whole game without taking any damage. However, this seemed to be quite a challenge.
Yeah, I feel like I might have heard about that. Yeah, this is you'll just randomly take shots from people off screen or haven't even like fully spawned in, and it's like practically impossible to do damageless, which for our case, we of course don't really care about damageless. As you can see, you don't really take too much damage anyway. It's not really a concern. The planes do kind of tend to spawn in the same, it's a little bit RNG, but they kind of tend to spawn in the same patterns and areas if you keep on the same cycles of shooting them every time, so not too difficult.
Not the most optimal ending, but pretty close.
Yeah, and Carmelite actually thinks that Contessa is on the blimp right now and not Bentley, so she shoots it down. Uh-oh.
We bait and switched them, but now we've sort of bait and switched ourselves into getting shot down.
I belongs to me, and I want it back.
No way. You think I'm crazy? Actually,
I'm sure Bentley's fine.
I really don't want your professional opinion.
Not crazy, just stupid. You're an ignorant child playing dress up in his...
Now we have, much like the Rajan fight being pretty difficult, the Contessa fight can be difficult until you learn that there's a certain pattern to follow. But like as a new runner or a casual, it is pretty tough and intimidating, especially some of the later phases we'll see.
You think I give the eye to someone that's above morality?
Enough talk, insect. It will be just as easy and more fun to pry it from your cold, dead hand.
Contessa has the exact same thing as any other normal guards, where uppercuts can hit her while she's even down.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
How did that hit miss?
Yeah, I saw that just go right through her body and do nothing.
Pretty good still.
Enough. You've shown me the error of my ways.
I feel sorry for you. All your education and you still don't know right from wrong.
We got her. She's defeated. Oh. Wait a minute.
Not to let my guard down.
Wow.
Around an intellectually superior opponent.
She got the eye? She's got the eye!
She's got the eye.
Oh dear. And she's got the other eye.
I guess this is where the Murray can come into play.
Yeah. The only reason why Cooper gang actually got through with this whole plan is because Murray randomly got a tank for himself.
Yeah.
This wasn't planned at all, but just Murray's just so smart.
No Augie laps today.
Nice.
Still stuck in her tank. Then come around to pick up Bentley.
Yeah, if you played this casually, Karm might have gotten away from you. But if you know what you're doing, if you know how it's going to start, you can very quickly just spam shots onto her as soon as the chase sequence starts. But man, if you let her get around that corner or something, it can be kind of nasty. She can start dodging and weaving all over the place.
Oh yeah.
In a battle of strength, you've proven yourself. But with this clockwork eye, I can battle in your mind.
Yeah, now Contessa's got this cool new move that can, like, mind control Sly almost, but not really mind control. It's just causes Sly to walk around with, I think, reverse controls.
Yeah. Nice picture taken.
Hell yeah. And there we go. Ooh.
There we go.
Ooh.
I hit her again in the cutscene.
She
Nice.
deserves it.
That's a strong mind, Cooper. I never would have guessed.
All right, by the skin of our teeth, we somehow got both clockwork eyes.
Sly, way to blink for the photo, man.
And that's EP5, all wrapped up.
Episode 5.
So-
The longest episode in Sly 2.
It is. That's true. We have seen double episodes for Rajan. We've seen double episodes for Contessa. Who will be our next villain for a double episode? I'm actually really excited about it. I think these next two are some of the best in the game, and I think a lot of people agree with me. So I think you guys are going to enjoy it. Oh, baby, who was that? I saw him.
It's he who rides the Iron Horse.
True.
Actually, is it? I don't think he ever rides an Iron Horse in the game. No, wait.
He does.
Oh, yeah, he does. He does once, at least.
In this episode.
Indeed.
An avid prospector.
I say that as if there are any Iron Horses in the next one.
Oh yes, it is John Bison.
Miraculously, the quick freeze kept him alive.
Probably the best villain who's not Dimitri.
He thought out.
Yeah, definitely.
In this game? Yeah.
A product of his time, he dreams of taming the wild north, damming every river and chopping down.
I personally think if I were to be a guard in Sly 2, I would want to be a guard for Jean Bisson, because he definitely treats his employees way better than any of the others.
War against nature, and yet I have to feel a little sorry for him.
I mean, I don't know. Dimitri seems pretty chill.
1950s. Back in his day, he'd be a hero, but today.
I feel like Dimitri is just
Either way,
like
Batman's got more than his fair
ambivalent. Like he doesn't really
share
care.
of parts. What a
He's like you work for him, but he doesn't do anything bad to you, but he doesn't really take care of you. He kind of just like doesn't care, you know, which I guess is better than being abused. So.
Yeah.
He who tames the Iron Horse. So, much like episode 5, we need to start immediately. Episode 5 had, certain boat or blimp cycles that mattered. This episode has train cycles that will have an impact on our movement and everything. So we just get going right away.
That cabin may seem rustic, but don't be fooled. It's the control center for Jean.
Control center for Jean Bison's train empire. Oh wow.
You're sure to find out where he keeps his clockwork.
An unsuspecting cabin in the woods. Who would have guessed?
Sound hard. Now, climbing up a sheer rock wall, that'll be a challenge.
You're in luck. Before Jean Bisson took over.
And we're also getting a new mechanic here, like a new movement mechanic for Sly as well.
Wow.
I'm guessing I just jump in.
Even this deep into the game, they're still offering new stuff. That's how you know it's a good game.
Thanks for the tip. I'll give it a try.
Nice.
Nice. Let's dunk it over the train.
There he is. Oh my god.
That's Jean Bison. Okay, so we whack him and then steal all the stuff and go home, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
They should narrow our search for his share of the clockwork parts.
All right, I'm on it.
Oh, maybe not.
Well, all right then. At least we
I
can
guess
steal.
we'll just take some pictures.
Yeah.
So Star was going to move to this specific point on the fireplace mantle after taking the first photo. It got right next to Jean Bisson, but wasn't in his vision cone, so it's perfectly fine. As soon as we finish taking those photos, we can immediately take the blueprints that's in the trophy bass mouth on the mantle. And again, Jean Bisson just doesn't notice we're there, so it's all good.
Yeah.
All right, more train cycles having an impact. We want to make sure we capture this one. Very nice.
Yes.
Just a lot faster to get to cabin 2, which we can use its speed there to square boost off of it and get over to the door very quickly. Collect more blueprints. Because, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I keep my blueprints in the trophy bass mouth on my fireplace.
I mean,
Doesn't everybody have a
who would
trophy
expect
mouse?
that?
Trophy
Yeah, who
bath?
Ignoring the fact they just said it on the internet, who would ever know? Probably the best usage of stealth slide right here.
Oh yeah.
I remember as a kid loving to do this, just speeding along the train tracks. And this will be the final cabin to collect blueprints in, but we have to be careful when we leave the cabin.
Exceptional work, Sly. That's the last of the blueprints.
Controller is down. I'm not touching it.
The only thing you better touch is that circle button.
Top of the mountain, huh? Shouldn't take long.
Okay, we're safe.
Okay, we're safe.
Yeah.
So the risk there was yet another unique type of lock known as a white lock. Sometimes when you exit that cabin after that Binocucom cutscene finishes, the entire screen will just go completely white, and you could just hear trains running. And if you do any input that is not the circle button, you will hard lock your game. If you press circle, Sly will reopen the door, go back inside the cabin, and do a reload. But if you press anything else, you're screwed. So luckily it didn't happen, and we're all good. Just climb the mountaintop, activate the satellite, and we're done.
Yeah. Job done.
Now, EP6 that we're in right now, it's not the fastest episode in the game, but it's pretty close. It's maybe third or second?
It is
I think
second
third
fastest. It is second fastest.
So this one is going to zip right on by. I mean, that job that we just completed right there, it's like 4 minutes or something.
Yeah, a little over 4.
And a lot of them are just pretty short, just like that. We also get to see perhaps the best Carm outfit, but we'll get to that later. First, we got some balloons to catch.
With a lovely cutscene skip.
Oh yeah. Do you guys like fake floors? Have we told you about fake floors? I think you guys like them. So we're gonna do them again. going to a job called Spice in the Sky, but it has a decently long cutscene, and we don't really want to watch it. We don't have to.
Yeah.
We set our ground on top of this electric fence by using these sneaky thief move above it. Then glitch high jump and activate the job.
And
when we fall under the map,
nice.
it puts us back to the ground, which kills us from the fence. Very nice.
Yeah, the cutscene is actually like really long.
Yeah,
so
it's one of the longer ones.
Really good to get that first try at, especially.
Murray breaking the laws of physics, flying a propeller-based plane without the propeller spinning.
Yeah. He's just built different. So our objective here is we're wearing this like vacuum backpack thing. And these balloons are carrying the illegal spice.
Oh.
That's just... Ooh. That's just the Canadian distribution system, I guess. However, the spice is extremely volatile as well. So, as you just saw, whenever it's at a lower altitude, it will blow up. So we're trying to use that to our advantage. We're collecting the spice from the balloons, and then we need to land on top of the caboose of the train so that we can access it later because it's locked.
There we go.
There we go. Blow up that lock and we'll be able to access the train later on. So that's what we're setting up right now. For a second I was disappointed and then I remembered you have to get a bottle.
We gotta get quite a few bottles.
Yeah.
There are definitely still more bottles to get during the next job.
Yeah, next job's more, but...
Hey, Murray got the propeller spinning.
Let's go.
So the first and second train just use the exact same balloon route, essentially. Collecting the spice. They're kind of, you can see the second train we're going for is, they have like crisscross paths right there, so they're pretty close to each other. The third one will be slightly different. And on the way back, I'm assuming more bottles.
Yep. Why did this guard have to be in the way?
Annoying guard.
Why don't you call it, yo?
Just a quick pick to remember the moments.
I hope you guys like bears.
Oh yeah.
Karhu. Bjorn. There he is. Big bear. Oh god, okay. Chilling.
Just a little gam.
Just a little gammon. Probably won't see that bear later or anything. We'll be okay. Alright, gonna collect the spice from the balloons for a final time. Taking the first few the exact same, but gonna mix it up a little bit. We gotta turn right because this last train's way over here, which will be very convenient placement for our next job.
And we're gonna stay on top of the train because of how early I got on.
Nice.
Hooray.
So, I heard you guys like fake floors.
Oh yeah.
You liked the last one so much, right? We're gonna do 2 fake floors in a row, baby. Here's the second.
Wahoo.
Collect that bottle. And we're going to enter a job trigger for a job called Friend in Need. Now, how does this one work? Let's see.
What's awful, Berkeley?
And failed.
Bentley didn't even gonna say what's awful, man.
Yeah, that's what's so wrong.
Oh.
So in this job, we are intended to follow around Carmelita stealthily. We can't let her notice us because she's going to lead us back.
What?
Oh my God!
That
What
was
a stuck spot.
I'm gonna fail.
No, just take it safe. It's fine. Told ya.
Okay, we're fine. That was actually really scary. All right. So.
Okay, where is she at?
Happening.
Okay, she's in the
Yeah,
good spot.
Oh, there she is. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Just get all the bottles. This is the one job where I believe you collect the most bottles in a single job in the whole run.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. Makes sense though.
Yeah.
So we're following Carm stealthily around the map because she's going to lead us to where she has actually captured our friend Murray. Yes, he's been captured yet again and locked him up. But we don't know where he is, so she's going to lead us back to him inadvertently. She doesn't know. So while we're following her, we're going to collect these bottles. But if we get too far away from her, if we get outside of her radius, we just instantly job fail. That's why the fake floor cutscene skip worked, because we hit the job trigger, and because the floor is fake, we just fall infinitely into the void. And once we fall far enough, we just job fail and skip the cutscene. In any percent, there are certain strats called lure strats where you can make her chase you and a guard at a running speed rather than her normal walking speed. But obviously in 100%, we're way too preoccupied with bottles to be able to do that. The bottles are, more important for 100%, of course, so we have to focus those down.
Yeah. But even with the time loss of not being able to lure Karma around, 100% for episode 6 isn't even that much slower than any percent.
Yeah.
Just look at that cute, adorable hat.
Yeah.
That jacket.
We get one of the cutest Carm outfits with her little toboggan. It's great. But, Bacon Man, I think there's perhaps a Vault Gadget-related reason as to why 100% EP6 can save a lot of time compared to any percent. Isn't that right?
Indeed it is. We will see that in the operation, hopefully.
True.
Will we?
Stay tuned.
Will we? I don't know it.
Oh.
Well, maybe don't. Don't worry about it.
It's tough, from what I understand.
Yeah, I've heard it's kind of precise, but I've never done it myself, so I don't actually know. So here's Murray. He's grateful for the jelly beans and all, but he's been locked up in this makeshift jail cell thing.
Everyone that Constable Neela set me up.
And Carm's trying to redeem herself by she's been disgraced as a police officer, and she's trying to redeem herself. Still going after the Cooper gang. Needs to get her cred back.
Yeah.
Murray, I've come to break you out.
Chance. This thing is triple padlocked, and Inspector Fox is carrying all the
Triple padlocked. Wow.
Yeah, those padlocks look like they're doing quite a lot of work by just sitting there.
managed to get a key, you'd better run for it. Carmelita's sure
Not actually attached to anything.
I don't know what it's stopping, but it's stopping something.
Yep. Goal here is yet again steal some more keys, but with a twist. So as soon as Ostrava stole that key, you notice the classic blue screen, you got a key. If we count, well, maybe you don't do it in 100%. You can tell.
You can. It's just better to go for bottles first.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So basically, as soon as you steal the key and the blue screen comes up,
Gotta love the lads.
if you count 21 seconds, as soon as that 21st second arrives, you can use your smoke bomb gadget, and you'll instantly lose Carm's attention, provided you're not in her spotlight or something.
Okay, please don't activate the weird glitch here.
And that saves 5 seconds per usage, because otherwise you'd be waiting 26 seconds, again, assuming you're not in her sight. Any percent is a little bit different compared to 100% because, of course, still getting these bottles. In any percent, you literally just like hide right in front of Carm on top of the jail cell that Murray's in.
Okay, Carm, I'm gonna need you to shoot me.
You can't sneak up on me.
But here we just need to get the bottles and then try to get away from her as best as we can.
While taking a little bit of damage at the same time.
Oh god,
Nope.
hard jump scare. I'm not sure I know what the damage setup is for.
You'll see
There
here in
we
a
go.
second.
Yeah, we're really starting to enter like 100% stuff that I'm not that familiar with. So, chat, you guys are learning with me.
We'll see if we
I
can
yapped
get
about
it.
smoke bomb strats that just weren't even relevant. So,
Yeah, that's weird. See you back at the safe house.
Do you want to take the break now, or do you want to do another job?
We'll do it after this little strat.
Sounds good.
oh, I remember what it's for now.
Okay.
Yeah, gonna be a cool treasure.
Okay. Whoa.
Wow.
That was close.
Nope, missed it.
Oh.
But yeah, I'll go grab it, then we can take the break.
Yeah.
So we were just attempting another death abuse treasure warp, but we can always just use the backup of using the exit to episode menu strat instead, because we're gonna need that treasure to afford more gadgets to save more time. And that one I've heard, I've never done it myself, but I've heard that one in particular is really tough because you have to very quickly stealth slide into the bear trap within 0.5 seconds. So, and it's kind of distant. But
You can
luckily
get
we got this
kinda-
back up.
Quite a distance from it and the interact range, but it's still a little tough at times.
Yeah.
But with that, we can take the break.
Perfect. Yeah, so during these longer runs, everybody, we'd like to take breaks every hour or so, just so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to the break, if you haven't missed out on any of our other shows or events, you can go check out the VODs over at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more of the run. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are showcasing Sly 1 and Sly 2. We are in the middle of a Sly 2 hundo run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
Okay, let's go back to it. Select Bentley and do his job.
Heading on over to steal the first clockwork part of the episode. Yes, the first one.
You mean there's more than one?
Okay, I'm gonna fix that.
Oh yeah, it's pretty cool. Jean Bisson, he's a big guy. He stole like at least 3 of them.
Whoa.
Maybe even more.
That's crazy. Maybe even more. Yeah, I don't know if the intro cutscene described it, but he does have clockwork parts powering all of these trains for him. So he has at least one for each train.
Indeed. So the first one here is gonna be, I believe, one of the lungs.
Yeah, I think the first 2 are both lungs. That sounds right.
Yeah, the stomach is the last one.
Yeah. Using the adrenaline burst gadget AB to our advantage to just cross some of these distances a bit faster. And if you can, as you're falling, Bentley will hold out a bomb. It just helps them fall to the ground faster. Because obviously, being aerial doesn't really help in terms of movement. Being airborne, I should say.
Adrenaline bursting straight through that gap there. Nice.
And then using the guard shot to just boost you to the end. I like it.
Nice.
Chalk up one strange robot organ for us and one less iron horse train for Jean Bisson.
So yeah, that was blink and you miss it. Very quick job. Com gold for it is under 2 minutes long. How do I know that? Because I went to slygolds.com, where you can see all of the community golds for each game, each job, the most optimal and best segments across the series. Great stuff over there. Of course, doing another game reset, just to skip another Bentley slideshow. We've done a lot of that today, but trust us, it's well worth it. The Bentley slideshows are too long.
Yeah, Slide 2 is the game with the most amount of game resets, I do believe.
Yep. I think it's
I was trying to
30 some.
Yeah, I was trying to remember the exact number this morning. For some reason, the number like 35 was coming to my head, but I don't know if that's actually true. I might be wrong.
I think it's like 31 or 33, one or the other.
Okay. Yeah, it's quite a lot. We have another Bentley job back to back. Gonna get on another train, but rather than run through it as Bentley this time, this job is called Aerial Assault for a reason. We're gonna be busting out the old RC helicopter. And perhaps a minor audio warning to the tech people. This job has some of the loudest music in the entire game for whatever reason.
Oh yeah, it does, huh?
Yeah. Also, the SFX are pretty loud sometime.
It'll go back to normal after this, though. But yeah, so gonna take control of the RC helicopter. We're not actually stealing a clockwork part from this train yet. We're just getting rid of the defenses so that we can do so later. And we just kind of go cabin by cabin, car by car along this train until we reach the front. We have different types of enemies. We have those enemy RC helicopters who will actually move around and shoot back at you. And then there are these missiles that'll pop out of the sides of the train car. The biplanes that come in like this, I mean, you can kill them just to pass the time, but they actually have no bearing on the advancing or not.
Yeah.
It's these helicopters at the end are the only things that matter.
Yeah, and if you just hold down square to shoot the shot straight forward, it goes really slowly. So instead, you just need to mash as hard as you can to get the shots as fast as quickly as you can.
True. Good point.
Yeah,
Forgot to mention that.
There is no input delay on the square turret, the front turret, but there is input delay on the dropping the bombs.
Yeah, so if you're a god masher, you can have some really good times on, well, this job and more so a later one that we'll see.
In fact, these two jobs are in fact the last jobs where we will see the RC chopper.
True.
I will not miss it.
Wow.
Would you rather RC chopper or RC car?
RC chopper. That RC car
and you will
drives
miss it
horribly.
In the Sly 300% run coming up next. No, wait, just kidding.
Are you doing that one, Dave?
No.
Yeah, I think I did one like a few days ago or a week ago.
Okay.
Gonna sell off our treasures that we've collected to buy a gadget for Murray. Now we have his movement gadget called Berserker Charge.
Hey, it's that one thing we saw back in episode 4.
True. Except for some reason we had to buy it again, despite him clearly having it already.
Well, he's not doing the spices this time.
That's true.
But yes, we will use the Berserker Charge to do a very cool cutscene skip here. So if we just Berserker Charge into that job trigger at a specific spot, Murray will kind of get launched a different way, and then that
runded over by the train.
Yes, and it will skip the cutscene.
which is really unfortunate because in English that cutscene has some really funny dialogue actually.
Beware cups, for you are hunted by the murky.
So yeah, this is bear cub kidnapping. We are kidnapping bear cubs. The reason we are doing so is because we'll get the two bear cubs to fight each other. There was a guard on the other side that auto-targeted. If we get the bear cubs to fight each other, it's going to attract the attention of the mama bear, who's going to just destroy the fenced cart for us so that we can use it in the operation. So here's one of the parental bears here.
Hi, Mom.
They haven't seemed to notice. I guess they don't care.
Sneaky, sneaky. Here's a bottle.
Nice. I don't even remember where the vault is in this episode.
It's
in cabin.
It's cabin number 2.
Yeah.
The duck cabin.
I assume you just get it before Theft on the Rails.
Yep.
Yes.
Makes sense. It makes sense. Come to the rescue. Say, stop that. Stop biting. Go home. Just like a nature documentary, only more violent. And now we're soon starting Theft on the Rails, like I was just saying, but first getting the vault. What is the... Oh, of course. I was about to ask what is the gadget, but I think I already know the answer to that.
Indeed. It is the one that plays music.
A box that plays music.
Indeed.
A box, perhaps? Yeah. Really had me going with the hover over 3 for like a second. 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 9.
Wow, music box. Let's go.
So that's a gadget that has a single niche use. But it's really like hardly ever even worth it. And apparently I've just learned that its one niche use is also shared with another gadget, so it hardly matters.
Indeed.
Relax, Bentley. There's more than one way to get on top of that caboose.
There's more than one way to get on top of that caboose, such as glitch high jump.
Yep, triple jump.
Now we're finally entering a train of Sly. Are we gonna get through it?
Nope, not like that.
Well, we're not gonna go. We're not gonna go through the train. We're actually gonna go on top of the train. Reason being, it's just faster. We don't have to deal with like guards and security on the inside of every cabin. There's some guards up here, but really no problem. So again, the power of glitch high jump just really asserting itself. You can get on top of those doors. It's kind of finicky because it's really awkward geometry, but it just allows you to just smooth on through.
Oh yeah. There's the lung.
Is that the left lung or the right lung?
Who knows?
At least it is Clockworks.
It is Clockworks lung. I hope so.
I mean, that's basically all we saw from the text there. It's Clockworks.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's almost EP6 done with. Just the operation remaining.
Yeah. Very fast episode, like we were saying. Each job is pretty short. The longest one is Friend in Need, but that's just because you have to follow Karm, and you can't really speed that up, at least not in 100% routing. So, the operation. Any guessers what could possibly be the operation name? Surely it's something like really clever and like really sophisticated, maybe like...
Oh, okay.
All right, well...
Choo-choo!
Maybe not. Yeah. Perhaps one of the silliest job names in the game, but we love it anyway. Pretty good op, actually.
It is the shortest operation to my knowledge.
That's probably true.
Yeah.
On the Com Gold board, it says 355 by Sonic. Probably because Sonic's really good at mashing. I was mentioning earlier in the aerial assault job that if you're really good at mashing, that one and a later one, i.e. this one, you can save a lot of time by having really good mashing and a bit of luck. You need some good RNG on your side as well. And you'll see why later. First, we're going to do the exact same thing. Get on top of this door, get on top of the train, and reach a certain trigger area. You can run to the front of the train, where the clockwork part is, but this game relies on chain triggers. We can't just skip stuff fully like that. So we need to enter this cutscene and start this segment here. What is that? Is that who I think it is? Whoa. Oh man, it's Neela. Where did she even get that cool hovercraft thing? What even is that?
Maybe whoever she works for. I assume she works for someone at least. Like, what other reason would she have to like do this?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think she's working for Interpol at this point anymore. She's just like freelance.
Yeah, it's obviously not.
She mentioned an old bird earlier. I don't know who that is though.
The old bird.
Oh yeah, she did.
What in blazes? And this is where your mashing would come in handy.
Indeed.
As you can see, Neela's HP just drains the faster you can do this, which can be really tough because she's also fighting back. You have to dodge her attacks. But wow, just absolutely draining her and done. Wow. Surely we'll never see her again.
Oh no.
Fancy flying, little friend.
Whatever you say, Poodle.
Whatever you say, Poodle. All right, well done. Now we just need to get to the front, grab the clockwork stomach, and we're out of here. Nice. Did a glitch high jump around the side of that car with a circle boost to attach to the pipe. You're intended to like climb the pipe around and under the train car, but glitch high jump, circle boosting, too powerful.
Yeah. Hey, there's a stomach.
Yeah, it just looks like a gray blob, just like the other pieces did, but I guess I'll accept it.
Bolt it down. Okay, simple. Let's a bomb down.
Wait a minute.
Oh dear.
She's back.
Oh dear. This is where, unlike phase 1, we do have some RNG elements of where Neela's going to be. Currently, she's giving us good RNG. She's staying up in the air where we can shoot her, and
you ruined it.
I ruined it. I mean, I had to say it. So she can, by chance, go down like this, and you're forced to drop bombs. And like Ostrava said earlier, you are capped on how fast you can drop bombs, unlike, you're not capped on how fast you can shoot. And then that is the actual end of the operation.
Stand clear, Sly. This might be messy.
I'm pretty sure in episode runs, you can't even get world record now if you get a dive cycle at all with Neela.
Yeah, I'd believe it.
I've got an upset stomach on my hands, but other than that, I feel great.
Oh, good one, Sly. What a jokester. EP6 done.
Oh, no.
But we didn't actually confront Jean Bisson.
We did hear him.
Yeah, he was
muttering to himself again.
walking around the caboose. Or in the train.
That is true. Maybe we will see him again. But we're finally to a point where, much like episode 3 earlier, we can actually do a reset game to skip the intro animated cutscene for episode 7. Because again, that's only doable on episodes 3, 7, and 8. So no lore this time, just more reset screens.
Hooray, I think.
I mean, it does save time.
Yep.
So hooray for that.
Yeah, that is true.
Also, this is where the run kind of ramps up too.
Yeah, in a full game run, once you start seeing episode 7, you might be thinking a little bit about what's beyond episode 7 as well. You're kind of getting into that in-game mindset, and especially in the next one, things will be picking up quite a lot. And in EP7 itself, there's a lot of crazy movement and stuff, especially I'm sure with bottle routing.
Oh yeah, I think we get all the bottles before the third job of the mission of the episode.
Oh wow.
Yeah. You finish collecting bottles right before you hit the third job trigger.
Indeed.
Before we do that, we'll need to snag the
And
talons off John Bassan.
just like in the last episode where we learned wall hook climbing, we get yet another new game mechanic.
What?
Yeah, I know, we're this deep into the game and they're still giving us new powers. That's pretty cool.
Recon photos I got covered.
But what will this one be?
I took the liberty of modifying your cane. It can now separate into 2 smaller canes. Useful for ice climbing.
Whoa.
Try ascending to the top.
Oh wow, ice climbing.
Just jump and hit the circle button to dig in.
That's pretty cool.
I'd say so.
Climb sheer walls of ice.
Upgrade performs so well in the field. Now scout the area.
So episode 7 starts out pretty unique in that we instantly start a Banaki-Com cutscene and then touch a job trigger that doesn't do it because it's already been done. So we can just kind of fluidly start moving into our bottle routing here.
Indeed.
And we're going to be, as we're collecting these, moving about the area in a way where we can get positions to take pictures of this logging camp that's been around for decades, apparently, that Jean Bisson has retreated into since we destroyed his train empire.
Yeah, by the way, sawmill blades.
Sawmill blades.
They are.
I see them.
Yeah.
They're totally there. I wonder if anything else might be present in a picture later on.
Mess up the bottle routing a little bit. It's fine.
It's all good. Big house.
Jean Bisson's house.
The den of evil. The epicenter of ecological destruction.
Ooh, a bear.
Bear.
Interesting.
Also, nice shutter glass there.
The bottle. Let's go.
Ouch.
Oh, get him, Bear.
Let's go.
Dude, Bear really stepped up. He's our protector.
It is pretty cool that the bears aggro up first onto the guards and then Sly.
Yeah. So Sly's not actually like ice climbing there. He's kind of just like jumping and spamming his ice climbing canes because that's just a lot faster than very slowly, like one ice pick at a time climbing up.
Oh yeah.
Boat.
Needs a boat.
That's a boat, all right. If I've ever seen a boat, that is one of them.
It appears so.
If you're wondering what's happening with the boat picture or the saw blade picture, it's just simply we're like out of the render distance, so it doesn't spawn in.
But we're within.
But we're still able to take the picture.
Yeah, well within the range. Let's go.
Nice.
Nice.
That's a pretty tough picture. It's a very fast spinner, just literally spinning around in circles. But it's on a cycle so that as soon as you take control of Sly, you can very quickly take the picture. It is kind of hard, though.
Well, let's look at a shot of the old zombie son.
Might as well.
Come on, John. You got it in you.
The classic villain monologue.
Lumberjacks need more competition.
I'll post the clockwork talons as a trophy. That should bring in the competition.
I see. Well, that makes sense.
Like every other year. Oh, it's tough being this tough. It sure is, yeah.
Oh, it's tough being this tough. It sure is, yeah.
Yeah.
So now, since we skipped the intro animated cutscene, we didn't get to learn it there, but now we've learned that Jean-Bisson still has more clockwork parts, this time in the form of the talons, which you might have noticed were attached to his own cane as like a modification to his weapon.
Wow.
So that's going to be our objective. And he was talking about those Canada games, like the Olympics, kind of. Might as well join that and try to just win the talons. No reason to, go through all this nonsense trying to steal them and, maybe fight him. No. We'll just win them fair and square, surely.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Already halfway through all the bottles in the episode.
Indeed.
I'm trying to remember where the vault is in here.
It's in the laser direction cabin.
Oh, right.
We don't even do the any % trick because of that vault.
Unlucky.
Yeah, we do the hundo trick instead.
Yeah, the hundo trick's cool. It's also really easy for a casual player to do.
I'll be excited to see it then, because I probably haven't.
I'm ready for this job.
Radio transmitters.
These bears. Oh boy.
Radio
What's going on
transmitters.
with the bears? Yeah.
Sounds safe.
What are we gonna do about those, Bacon Man?
Well, I'll probably steal them. But first, we're gonna do something a bit cooler. We're gonna do something like this. Wow.
Whoa.
And now, smack.
You can't just smack bears in the face like that. That's messed up.
Well, they don't seem to mind.
I'm just petting them, Nave.
Oh, you're petting them.
Yeah, so what... I'm gonna try to explain this at least. So what happened there at the start, where Ostrava did a table clip into the cave opening, and that for some reason completely cancels out any fail conditions in the cave.
You cannot the game right now. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go on ahead.
The game right now is tracking me as still inside that crawl space right now.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, so you can't just fail the mission, even if you can kill the bears as well if you hit them too much, and that won't fail the mission. You'll just be soft locked instead.
Yeah, accidentally killing a bear every now and then is funny.
Makes it way faster than the intended casual route they wanted you to go, which is a little bit of a shame because I actually, as a kid, I loved the bear cave mission. Thought it was really fun to like sneak around. But I mean, smacking him in the face is also kind of funny, so I can appreciate that.
Totally.
So now that we've stolen those radio transmitters that were in the bears' mouths, we're now going to place them around the logging camp area to sort of like create a makeshift radio frequency array or whatever Bentley's plan was. We're going to use that to essentially bug Jean-Bisson's communications and listen into what he's up to. You would think Bentley might have the foresight to start, maybe keeping his own radio array equipment and not relying on the natural, the wildlife and using their radio transmitters. But, I'm not a tech genius, so what do I know?
Yeah.
Of course, as we're running around placing the transmitters, we collect bottles.
Like one over here. Wow.
Nice. Very just like subtly slide off into the water is actually intentional, because if you had actually just landed there to collect the bottle, well, now you're way down there and you need to be way back up here. But we can just damage a beast to warp back anyway.
Everybody's favorite moment. Most people don't notice that this is here.
Yes. You can
yes.
climb this ice wall.
The Reddit wall, yes.
That is what it's known as. As someone I think found that on Reddit, and I was like, hey, you can do that. Oh, cool.
Yeah, it really doesn't look like it's covered in ice at all, but it is, I guess.
Yes, so now we're gonna collect the last few bottles around the area and then head on over to laser redirection, the next job.
Nice, 30 out of 30.
Let's go.
No jump strat?
I don't want to go that direction.
Then jump the other direction.
Just to avoid pulling out the Binocucom. But here we're going to be using this laser, as you can see, used to cut through petrified logs, but we're going to be using it for other methods. There is a log chopping guidebook that is encased in a giant iceberg, and we need that so that Murray can read it and learn how to chop logs. So we're going to melt the ice with the laser.
Yes. But first things first, vault.
Vault.
Right here. It's a really cool gadget.
This is a really nice gadget. But it's so late in the game where it's not really useful.
Lightning spin. And then, cool strat here, you can just do that. Wow.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's cool. Lightning spin's just like a one-hit KO, right?
Yep.
Nice.
It's the same thing as like lightning, the lightning attack, but you don't have to go through the animation of the cane being charged.
Yeah.
It only
now that we have the laser pointing out the window, we are going to have to redirect it to where we want it to go. Hence the name laser redirection.
And I redirected a really, really long way, actually.
Yeah, it's perhaps not the most optimal route they could have taken. I guess it works.
It does work, indeed.
Nice. So Strava actually moved during that cutscene, kind of a rare instance where you're able to do that, because all that's happening is that the ice block thing he was standing on just broke off to redirect the laser for you. But it's not like an actual cutscene in the traditional sense. You're still able to move around. Slight time save there.
Ooh. Slight time lost there.
Yeah, this laser's kind of going all over the place. If you're familiar with the map, you know where the giant glacier is that we're trying to melt. And we've been kind of just running circles instead.
Yeah, it's actually quite at the start where we actually put the first one on.
Yeah. But there is a really fun movement to do in this job, much like for bear cave bugging. A lot of really clean movement you can do. Doing the hula jump, let's go. First try. And here it is.
Let's go.
But there, that doesn't look like a book though. Oh god.
Yeah, look at it. And it doesn't even get off screen in the 16:9.
Yeah. There's probably been other cutscenes where you've noticed that as well, but when it was remastered, it was originally a 4:3 aspect ratio game. It was remastered for 16:9. Some cutscenes like that just look a bit goofy.
Oh yeah. Next up, we're gonna go combating.
Remote controlled combating.
Wow, must be in a club. Must be in a club or something.
Yeah, must be like a club. So, yeah. We're going to be doing more RC stuff, but it won't be a chopper this time. Funnily enough, it's actually going to be like a miniature tank from episode 5, which is really funny. Murray just loves those tanks. He doesn't want to give them up. But if it is a club, do you think maybe it's like exclusive? Like maybe we can't just join it?
Could be. Also, since, you know, they kind of don't like us.
True. I mean, we are thieves, so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That'll work.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Why are these moose keeping a stuffed head of a moose? Don't ask too many questions.
Yeah. But a fun fact, you can actually get up there as Murray with just turnbuckle launch.
I did not know that. That's funny.
Yeah, Sly has like no purpose here actually.
Yeah. Different route here. Interesting. I like it. Use smoke bomb to just rush on over right in his light, but he can't see you from the smoke bomb, and that's it.
Yeah, nice and fast.
And then that was Sly.
Casually, you're intended to go like all around the entire cabin, like through these saw blade crawl spaces and over all these ninja spire points. It's actually really cool and really fun. But we can just use glitch high jumping and different strats like that to just get up there super fast. Alright, so the RC combat. How does it work, Bacon Man?
Well, you drive and shoot.
Ah,
you need to collect, of course you need to collect ammo first from random things that fall down from the sky, I guess.
Yeah, do you think it's like the guards that like toss tokens into the arena or something?
Must be, I guess.
Oh.
But optimally here you would actually have the other guy actually shoot at himself like that.
Nice,
because he deals a lot of damage to when he shoots himself.
Yeah, so staying very close to him is the strat. He'll just blow himself up eventually.
I guess I owe you.
Most of the time before he blows up you, but that can still happen.
Yeah, most of the time. Sometimes it can go wrong.
The cool thing is the game is actually forgiving there. So even if you die slightly before the moose guard and it also dies, the game will just consider that as a win as well.
Nice.
Right. Also, a thing that I've seen a lot of people don't notice is each one of those tokens, you get 3 shots. It's not 1 shot per token.
Yes.
Correct. Useful knowledge for sure. We continue playing as Murray a little bit. Another Murray job. Actually pretty much right next to where the last trigger was, but like on the opposite side of this plateau or whatever it is. Yeah, we're going to be doing old Grizzleface.
My beloved.
He's old and grizzly.
No problem. See that old bear down there? His name is Grizzleface. The guards
I relate to Grizzleface on a spiritual level.
dead, except for his sense of smell. If that old guy smells fish, there's no stopping him.
Smells fish, there's no stopping him. Alright, got it.
But I don't smell like fish. Do I? How can I lure him around?
Bentley's taken up a post along.
How are we gonna get fish though?
He'll keep tossing bombs into the water.
I mean, that's one way to fish. Just throw bombs into the river. Easy.
Of course.
You want me to throw a fish at the oil main so that old grizzle face will knock him apart?
That's the idea. You might even try
Yeah.
throwing fish at the guards.
Throwing fish at the guards. Oh, yeah.
So yeah, that's what we're gonna do for this job. Bentley's gonna blow fish out of the water. They're gonna land right next to us. And we're gonna lure old Grizzleface into destroying these oil mains for us.
I must say, Bentley's aim is quite impeccable at this.
Yeah, I don't know like how you could aim where a fish blown out of water lands, but I mean he does it somehow.
Oh yeah.
Strava also making good use of GSM guard spawn manipulation, keeping his camera turned away from where he's actually going because he doesn't want guards to spawn in front of him to be in the way. There are some guards in this job that are just like scripted to be there always, like these. But for the most part, a lot of random ones that we just don't want to be in the way when possible.
Yeah, we're gonna need to wait for Grizzleface to destroy the third oil main before he threw the fish at the last one. Otherwise, he won't destroy one of them, and we need to go back to it.
Exactly. Gotta be very careful to wait for that counter to tick up before you do anything. There we go.
And while we're waiting for him to get to the last one, we can go over here and collect the last treasure of the run. So we can get enough coins to buy the last gadget of the run. Or the last required gadget at least. There's still the EP 8-volt gadget.
True. You can use that exit to episode menu strat. As long as you pull up your pause menu within 0.5 seconds of picking up the treasure, you can just exit episode menu, then re-enter, and it acts as if you collected the treasure as normal.
Yes.
Next up, lighthouse break-in. We will be shockingly breaking into the lighthouse.
Oh wow.
Very aptly named.
That lighthouse is the conduit for collecting the northern lights. We need to shut it down. Or the
Hopefully we don't have to climb up and down the lighthouse like too many times, though.
making it impossible for us to stow away inside.
Just like once would be sufficient. Surely?
Sounds like
Yeah.
Actually, this job
Yeah.
will require all three of our skills. The front door is locked, and you're the only one capable of climbing up to the hatch on
The
top.
front door is locked. I guess we did see in the recon mission what was locking it. Pretty tight security.
A chair, the most advanced of security.
Yeah. A chair leaned up against it so that no one could possibly open it. Again, just spamming the ice climb as you go up is much faster than climbing as normal, and allows you to skip a section of the ice wall that was supposed to wrap around the lighthouse. Now that we've climbed up, we're gonna, of course, go down.
But not through the middle, or else we get electrocuted and die.
True. You see that red laser-looking thing going up in pulses, and nice.
Looks good.
Looks good. Surely, now we're just gonna have some dialogue, some normal dialogue.
Yeah, it'll be slag in minutes.
I'll reverse the energy flow from the control.
Up, down, up, down.
Oh, okay.
All right, Sly. Kind of rude to just cut Bentley off there. But I suppose that's what Ostrava did. So whenever you jump down to the final section, where you need to break the chair to open the door. If you do so in such a way where you can triangle dive onto it without touching the ground, it just, for whatever reason, skips a bit of Bentley's dialogue there and saves a little bit of time.
I think it's because Sly gets into position sooner, so his timer for his lying activates sooner.
Yeah.
Something like that.
All right, we climbed, we went down, we climbed again. But it's a good thing that we're all the way up here because our next job is actually right at the top of the lighthouse. And we're going to trigger it from underneath like so. This. There you go.
Oh, to help with the eagles. Okay. Sounds easy enough.
Sure.
Yeah, this job is the whole reason why we even did a result phase.
Yeah, we didn't talk about why we were destroying those oil mains, but the reason comes up right here.
I see. The updraft created by
yeah. Suddenly this happened.
Oh, looks like the stream froze.
Get too close, that old grizzle face will be eating barbecued raccoon for dinner.
That's a charming image, Bentley.
Nothing's frozen for me.
Yeah, it looks good.
So yeah, we're just going to use the updrafts created by these broken oil mains to get enough altitude that we're able to paraglide all the way out to that small icy island where the eagle nest is. There are some pretty inconsistent and crazy proxy strats you can do, but I mean, they're really not worth it. Basically, you just go for this. You can't be too low as you enter one of the oil mains, updrafts, because otherwise you'll touch the part near the bottom where it's really hot and fiery and you'll die. You can't go down to the ground either, or else you'll just job fail. So once you jump off of the lighthouse, you kind of just have to make it. Because we touch the job trigger from below, that does kind of change things a little bit, but not really in any relevant way for our purposes here.
Watch out for those eagles, though.
They don't look friendly. So the game kind of wants you to like zigzag left and right to dodge them, which you can do, but you also don't actually fully have to make it. You can kind of see there, Ostrava was maybe a little short, and it didn't really matter. The game just kind of puts you on the island. And we got the one singular egg that they have, apparently.
4 parents for a single egg.
Wow.
They're doing their best. Well, they were doing their best until we stole it, I guess.
Yeah.
Kind of messed up, really, if you think about it. Potentially one of the most, worst things this Cooper gang has done. Anyways. Boat hack. That's the next job.
It's like grip tack, but with boats.
Yeah, you guys remember those boats we saw earlier? Definitely we saw them.
Yeah, those ones.
We're gonna hack them. So the big thing about episode 7 is that there is a battery on premises that is draining energy from the northern lights. And we need to drain that battery of all of its energy and just basically make it an empty shell so that we can just ruin Jean Bisson's and Arpeggio's plans and potentially stow away on it as well. So we're going to drain all that energy by hacking these boats, getting into position, and
Okay, I'll climb on top of the silo and attach the hooks. How many
looks like we're getting some bad frame drops here. We're gonna take a break here. We'll come back after we get that fixed.
Another boat. You should stay in position.
Finally.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Sorry about that. We had a little bit of technical difficulties, but we should be here for the rest of our Sly 2 run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
Let's get it back going. Just finish the boat hack intro cutscene.
I'm all set to throw you to that boat. These days, my aim is impeccable.
Yes, time to hack these boats we were talking so much about.
We can actually see them now.
Oh, wow.
I promise they were always there. So, kind of like we saw in some previous hacks, we're going to be getting the exact same hack layout. But this first one is unique in that there's only 2 firewalls. They don't look that strong. Perhaps if we just... Oh, yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Great.
and the firewalls aren't that close to the last node, I guess. So you can just squeeze in through.
Yeah. Unfortunately, same trick is not applicable to the next few hacks, but certainly saves a lot of time on the first one.
Oh yeah.
You guys should head out for another boat before anyone picks up on what we're doing.
So, like I was mentioning earlier, our objective is to drain that battery that Sly's standing on top of. It doesn't look like a battery, I know, but trust us, it's a giant battery filled with energy from the northern lights. So we're going to anchor it with these boats and drain all the energy out of it.
Yes.
Same hack map layout, but slightly tougher. They've got more tank drones. There's a 3rd firewall now, so we won't be able to just sneak in like the last time. And that's pretty much the trend we're gonna see.
Yeah. Now, Ostrava, will you go for Ninja Bentley strats?
No, I'm sorry, Augie.
Oh, man.
They are tough, man.
I feel like I'm the only one who does them in like every run.
That's probably true, Bacon Man.
I mean, it looks cool.
It does. It does look cool. So Bacon Man's talking about Ninja Bentley strats. Basically, there's some movement in the top right area of the screen. You can see where, yeah, underneath the hideout that we're on, or this building we're on top of right now, is a platform. And it's really hard to reach as Bentley, but with like really precise, difficult movement, you can do Ninja Bentley movement and get through that way rather than going over the building. It's not too much of a time save, really. It's just very impressive is what it is.
Yeah. And now we're on to the last hack where we have even more of these tank drones.
Even more? And a 4th firewall in the way this time.
Oh wow.
Or line of firewall. Yeah, the poor mammoth. Didn't even mention it, but yeah, we freed the mammoth earlier, and in its panic of being revived after who knows how long, it just instantly jumped into a frozen lake and turned into an ice block again.
Maybe he likes it.
I mean, maybe. I guess he just prefers to stay frozen. So that was the 3rd and final hack of boat hack. Now we can kind of just shoot Sly, shoot Murray, kind of just hang out until the boat gets into position. This last one has a pretty long path it has to follow.
Yeah. There is something, if you like start to move around a lot, you can actually also fall through the boat.
Yeah.
Which, if you're on 1 health, is not fun when you need to, well, do the... I think you need to do the whole hack again if you die at this point.
Probably. I try to just not move like at all, really. I just stay in place and shoot my sleep darts at people.
Yeah. Oh well, Ostra gets that last hook first try. Let's go.
First try. Draining all the energy out of that silo. I mean battery. And that's it. We're going to now move on to the operation for EP7, Operation Canada Games.
Why is it not called the Lumberjack Games? Who knows?
Well, I don't know why. I mean, clearly Jean-Bisson called them lumberjack games, but whatever. I mean, we had the last one was called Operation Choo Choo, so...
Oh, yeah.
We do know the national sport of Canada is lumberjacking, right? It is not.
True,
I'm not sure
probably,
if it is.
No, I'm sure it's not. It's probably hockey if I had to guess.
It's lacrosse.
Really?
I think so. I don't think they're lying.
Hang on.
Google. Let's look this up.
Okay, guys, let's
National sport. It's ice hockey and lacrosse. They apparently have two.
Hell yeah. At least I've never had one of them.
Yeah.
One for winter, one for summer, I'm guessing.
I mean, they could ice hockey all year, to be honest.
Yeah.
In any case, we had to buy the final required gadget, alarm clock. The game does require that you have to purchase it before you can start this this operation because you're intended to use it for a lure section later on. But as we enter this cutscene with Jean-Bisson, Ostrava did throw out a trigger bomb that's just kind of sitting there in the background, you might notice. What is that all about?
We shall see in a little bit. But first, let's get to lumberjacking.
But first. So thankfully, Murray surely read up the log chopping guide that we took out of the glacier. And wow, yeah, he looks like he almost knows what he's doing. Now we have to fail. So if you miss one input, you can't win. You have to hit all inputs.
All 10. I'm pretty sure it's 10 at least.
I actually have no idea.
It's 10 swings. Oh my god.
I never bothered counting.
Oh no.
Oh, the last one.
It's fine, it's fine.
Almost got perfect scores though. I mean, not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
I'll take it safe.
Yeah, it's not worth not going safe. Oh my god, Ostrava, okay.
Says takes it safe, takes it not safe. Anyway,
not bad, Hippo.
Let us get on to one of our harder skip, especially in full game runs. Egg skip.
Egg skip. Yeah, remember that eagle egg we stole? We're gonna put it to good use.
Oh yeah, goodbye.
Oh, we broke it. Oh.
Yeah. Now we're gonna. With this, we can completely skip delivering the egg itself to Bisson if we just jump over there ourselves like this.
Yeah, that was really clean. Very well done.
Definitely.
I appreciated the knave strats as well.
Yeah, there's no egg, but there's still eagles.
Yeah, so you're intended to very slowly walk the egg across. You can see in the background there's some floating platforms. You're supposed to like go through all this nonsense to sneak behind Jean-Bisson. But with very precise timing of damaging yourself after an egg's been destroyed, you like Bacon Man was saying, just ignore all that.
Next up, vertical wall of ice. Well, it's handy that we got all these ice climbing skills. Oh dear.
Oh, twice.
Oh no.
Sometimes you just like bump off of the piece of rock that's kind of jutting outwards, and
oh my goodness,
launches
this
you at
climb
an
is
angle where you're too
horrible.
far.
I'm gonna fail.
Oh, don't do that.
Way. Oh my god. Surely,
I got all 9s.
Yo, that's pretty good.
You got close. Got close. Not gonna lie. Can't remember the last time, if ever, I've seen anyone fail the wall clock.
Oh my goodness.
I'm pretty sure I failed it at least once or twice.
Oh no, please.
I'm pretty sure I failed it when I was doing like some
all right.
PS
On
feature
the
ones.
between hook, between the electric ones, just take a breather. There you go. All right.
Oh
my god.
Yeah.
Okay. That was crazy.
That wall did not want to play game today.
Still perfect 10 out of 10.
Let's go.
Hey, as long as you get up there before the timer goes out, 10 out of 10.
That was amazing. So now we're going to stop Jean-Bisson from climbing the wall by using these very discreet hooks that nobody notices, even Jean himself, who has them dug into his back.
Oh dear. And all zeros again.
Wow, Jean Bisson kind of sucks.
Yeah.
With only one event to go. Unfortunately,
Not seeing it now, but I think the next part, yeah.
Oh.
All right, everybody, we're gonna take a quick break here. Sorry about this. I'm gonna try and get this sorted out. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Hopefully everything's good. We're gonna give it a shot. Take it away.
Keep it going. We're into log rolling.
All right.
Log rolling, the most famous lumberjack game there is.
Indeed.
I believe in like the beta of the game or something, the original plan from the team was to actually grease Jean Bisson's logs to make him slip and fall. But we're going to be doing something else actually.
Yeah.
Once we get past Bentley's section.
The greasing the logs at least is mentioned in Bentley's light show before this operation.
Oh, they still included that dialogue?
Yes.
That's funny. Perhaps that's what I was thinking of then.
unlucky turtle. I'll give you that. Now, watch how.
Alright, well, the judges really liked it. Did a great job.
Let's go.
John Bisson's got those judges so intimidated, there's no way he can lose.
Those guys need to go. Okay, I'm just
true,
making this up
Murray,
on the
it's
fly, but what if I were to lure the judges?
Okay,
one by
quick
one
plan on the
into
fly.
cave? Once inside, you two will knock them out and take their clothes.
Genius! When all three judges have been restrained, we'll be able to don our disguises and take their place at the judges' table. Sly, you can use the alarm clock gadget to distract the judges and lure them into the cave.
Oh, the alarm clock. Exactly.
That's why the game required us to buy it before we started the job.
Yeah, Bentley somehow knew that the plan wasn't gonna go according to plan.
Yeah. Plan will not be the plan.
Now this is where a long toss can mess things up.
Yeah, so the long toss gadget that you get from one of the vaults can, especially if you're used to any percent playing, can really throw you off in how you're aiming. Just gotta be a little careful.
Oh,
Didn't hear that one, I guess.
interesting.
Long toss actually helping out there.
Yo, it's Bisson.
Jean, he's doing a great job. So yeah, we knocked those guards out, took their bills, don't ask about that, and given Jean a straight 0.
Wow.
Incorrect scores. Wait a second. You aren't the judges I hired. It's the scrawny rat.
Oh dear.
Annoying friends.
Oh, wait a minute.
If you want the challenge,
I think he noticed.
You just take them.
Ouch.
But at least Bentley's fine.
Bentley's fine.
Oh, my aching head. Those talons really pack a punch.
And now we have the longest cutscene in Sly 2.
Yeah, I'm awake.
Longest unskippable cutscene.
I have a
Right,
splitting headache.
In a full game run, this would definitely be where you get up, take a break, get some snacks, go to the bathroom, whatever you gotta do.
Yeah, this is your final chance to have a bathroom break. Last chance.
Episode 8 is quite fast-paced, without many slow cutscenes to slow it down.
guess what?
There's one slow cutscene. We just skip it.
Yeah, the actual longest one in the whole game, even.
Down and try to free you guys from the outside. If there's any trouble,
That is skippable in all versions, not PS2.
While you guys do that, I'll try
Yes, there is again one slight difference between PS2 and everything else.
Sounds like a plan. Good luck, Bentley. And remember to shout if I can help you from up here.
Oh, Bentley's gonna go all by himself.
Bentley, you okay? I can't see you from in here, but I heard the fall.
I'll be fine. Just give me a moment to catch my breath.
Oh, it's the bad boy. Bad guy.
I should have figured a puny turtle like you'd find a rat hole to squirm through.
Well, I just dropped my glasses, had to come pick them up.
I ain't like you, boy. I ain't stupid.
Had to come pick
When
him up.
y'all were unconscious, me and my boys paid a visit
Stupid.
to your hideout and found all them clockwork parts. Lucky thing, too. Arpeggio is willing to plunk down
All of them?
ransom for the whole lot. I even threw in the talent.
Oh wow.
You're telling me all the hard work we've done over the past 5 hours of collecting clockwork parts, and we just lose them all at once?
Well, I guess that happened.
Stupid to know a woodcutter from a
Unlucky.
woodchuck.
That's it.
Yeah.
I showed you just how
Well, at least now we have a plan that we're gonna do. We're gonna get to Arpeggio.
on my command.
I hear you.
But first things first, Big Bizarre guy.
Okay, Walnut. Get ready for a smushing.
Call out which lever I should pull.
Yeah, so like we've previously established, Bentley's not really much of a fighter himself, so he's going to use all of this logging equipment to his advantage.
On in here, boys. Let's get this varmint.
And saw a little bit of it right there. You were going to see a bit more of it on a phase where it'll last a bit longer.
Yes,
Yeah,
this
Strava's moving in certain ways where he can just kind of stun lock Jean-Bisson between these two traps over and over.
yeah, the second phase here is the main one where you're gonna do this. As I think all the other phases are the same length as the first one. So gotta be a bit careful of the ducks here.
Let's get to killing.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, duck off screen.
I did like Jean-Bisson's pose there when he got hit.
The only bad thing about egg skip.
Indeed, egg skip does leave you at half health due to getting hit by the bomb, which does make this fight quite scary at times.
Yeah, for sure. Oh no. Stay strong, Bentley, and internet. Just gonna continue trapping Jean-Bisson in these trap cycles here.
Let's get to killing.
There's one? No? Yeah, one more. Call out his duck guards to help out.
Yeah, those specific duck guards were always in the outhouses.
His elite guard who sit on the toilet all day.
Of course. Oh, coin.
Coronation.
Once again, brains triumph over brawn.
Good job, little buddy.
Bentley stands
that was some
tall.
fast thinking.
Don't forget about me.
You did a great job opening that door, Murray.
Thanks.
Attention,
Arpeggio's carrier blimp will arrive to pick up the Northern Light battery in exactly 1 minute.
Oh wow, not a lot of time.
1 minute, wow. I really like that voice actor. I like how just like shy and meager they made him sound. Like,
if we run, we can make it.
Let's move.
Let's move. All right, you better make it before the minute passes.
On its way.
If that's a minute, this is a really long minute.
Yeah, actually, don't even. I really doubt that timer's a minute, but it might be. I've never bothered to test it.
Yeah.
It's really long. It's like, I think it's like 2 or 3 minutes.
Why? It's like the area is so close. Like you guys just saw, we AB'd like 3 times when we were there. It was just... Yeah, this battery that we drained during boat hack, we're now gonna stow away inside it because Arpeggio's blimp is picking it up with the expectation that it's gonna have power for them. Instead, it's just a bunch of stowaway thieves.
An empty battery.
Mm-hmm. We are thankfully skipping an extremely sad cutscene where Mary has to watch his beloved van float away on a sheet of ice.
And Bentley go crazy writing plans.
Yeah, it's honestly like a really tense cutscene. It's pretty serious stuff. But we're also going to be skipping the intro cutscene as well for the final time. Entering a new episode here.
Episode 8, Anatomy for Disaster.
Infamous in the speedrun community. It can either go really well, or what we call the episode 8 police are going to come out and completely stop your run by just sending all the guards after you. They'll constantly get in your way, and they'll just stop you.
Let's hope the police, EPA police, are off duty today.
Yeah.
Indeed.
First things first, though, of course, got to start every episode with a recon mission of some kind. However, this recon mission has some really interesting stuff going on in it. We'll see what Ostrava is able to do. Oh, and this is 100%. I almost forgot.
Yeah, we did.
Man.
We basically the entirety of episode 7 almost just with any percent routes, any percent strats, but now we go back to bottles.
Yeah, I got so used to it because EP7, you're done with the bottle so fast. Got used to any percent stuff, but. At least the runner knows what's up.
Yeah, it's gonna collect a few bottles here.
It is chaos.
Yeah, slight.
Surely not foreshadowing.
Let's get 5 bottles here and then do a really quite easy cutscene skip here.
Yeah, so the trigger for that job trigger is pretty big. If you just kind of fall off the map, swing your cane so you touch the job trigger as you're falling, then once it starts, you continue to fall until you hit the death plane and just skip the rest of the cutscene.
This is the only map in the game with a death plane.
The death plane, which was also only added in the Japanese PS2 version.
Yep. Which means that's not doable on American PS2 version or European.
Yeah, instead you just get stuck down there.
Yeah. Oh, close.
Calm down, Bentley. He might be in one.
Yeah, there was an attempt at another cutscene skip there, which is, in my opinion, one of the hardest cutscene skips in the whole game.
I could agree with that for sure.
Where needs to use the smoke bomb to delay getting out this Banakukam. And during that small time frame, you need to still slide down and hit a guard to kill him by knocking down off that small walkway there. You need to be really precise and Yeah, it's just not easy.
I swear there are eggs in this photo.
At least one that I can see.
Oh, it's not good. I don't know if I have enough juice now. We'll see.
It'll go fine. Anyway, yeah, there's clockwork. All built.
Just about fully assembled. Just needs to be activated, basically. Which is the thing we've been trying to prevent for this whole run.
Oh dear.
There he is, the mastermind behind this blimp and the source of all our problems.
Alright, coming up is another cutscene skip here. Oh.
Unfortunate.
Oh. Not quite getting it. But yeah, the plan here is to knock a guard down, but before the guard dies and the job fails, you need to take the picture of Neela. So that way, the fail screen will come after you take the picture, which will interrupt the cutscene. It's another quite difficult strat. In a small time frame, you need to do a lot of things.
There we go. That should be it.
She must have been working with Arpeggio all along.
Yeah.
Alright, nice.
Job failed.
So even though that was like second try, I think, probably, I would imagine still saves time. I
Yeah,
think,
it still
because
saves time.
cutscenes are really long. It's basically just Bentley freaking out about everything we've discovered here for like 2 minutes, so.
Yeah, and now the plan is to get these keys to open up the... whatever that thing is, that controls the electro platforms that keep clockwork up. Oh.
Okay.
And this is where EPA can just be really brutal.
Oh yeah.
It's just very mean episode. Really difficult.
Please.
Now get to the speed control station to slow down the spinning inducer.
That's not good.
Luckily now that we've gotten all the keys, the guards really don't matter anymore. Just kind of ignore them. And it doesn't matter if they end up falling off the edge or something again. So our goal here is going to be destabilize these electromagnetic rotators so that clockwork will fall and crash and hopefully just break back apart into a bunch of pieces so that he'll just be useless again.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Looking good on those platforms.
Yep.
Nicely done. Unfortunately, we won't be watching what actually happens, though. It's
Yeah.
a very long cutscene.
I believe roughly 4 minutes.
Yeah, that's crazy. So to just give you a synopsis of what it was, Clockwork crashes down, but the impact, rather than breaking him back apart, actually locks all of his pieces back in place so that he's whole again. And Arpeggio and Neela come out and they're like, wow, he's fixed. And Arpeggio's going to enter Clockwork and like take control of him. But Neela, shocker, betrays Arpeggio, knocks him to the ground, enters Clockwork, takes control of Clockwork herself, and then actually eats Arpeggio and kills him. It's kind of brutal, actually. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, kinda.
So now we have Clockwork Neela Fusion, known as Clockla, roaming about the skies, and our worst fears of a clockwork coming back to life have come true. So what are we going to do about it? We're going to collect more clue bottles.
Yes, and do some team jobs. As 3 out of 4 jobs in, well, this part are like team jobs between 2 characters. First up, I believe we are gonna go to Bentley.
Whoops.
Murray.
Reload now.
Slight miss menu.
Yeah.
It forces a reload because we're setting up a fake floor. You guys remember fake floors? We had a few of those earlier. They're pretty fun. They're pretty cool. We're gonna do another one. That's actually, it's really interesting. The fake floor is going to affect a hack. So that's the first time we've seen one of those. We've seen fake floors affect the floor we're walking on in the real world, but a hack that we do as Bentley, we've never really seen that before. That might be pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
That's one of the engines that needs to be disabled. I won't lie to you, Murray.
I do think it's really cute and fun what Bacon Man was talking about, where the jobs in episode 8 are like different combinations of tag teams among the 3 members of the gang. I think that's it's pretty cool.
Yeah, this job is Bentley Murray Team Up, I believe it's called. Yeah, there's Bentley Murray Team Up, Murray Sly Tag Team, and Sly Bentley Conspire.
That's correct.
Well, it's not possible anymore.
It's always possible.
It's not possible to get the optimal stuff, but it's
yes, it is
possible to.
Oh, okay. At this point, no. Yeah, with the damage, right? That makes sense.
And due to the damage, I was too slow.
Okay, so like I was saying, our fake floor actually carried into the hack. So you just saw his drone just go straight through the wall and to the end trigger that you're supposed to like fight your way through several corridors throughout the hack, but just kind of went through the walls instead. Now the fake floor has activated in the real world, or in the, you know what I mean, on the blimp that Bentley's jumping around in. So that's why we're jumping so much, is we don't want to fall through the floor as we navigate our way to the second hack.
Uh-oh. Hopefully this lets me in. Nope.
You know, you need at least 2 points of damage.
Alright, let's grab the terminal.
Quite unlucky.
Yeah, really unlucky. Death was going to have to happen before the third hack regardless, but it will make the second hack. We'll just have to do it a bit more casually, which I think the second hack is actually like easier than the first one.
Oh, what?
I could be wrong.
Okay. I'm just gonna...
Just slow down, take a safe. We're all good here.
It's not really about being safe now. This is a lot of time lost now. Getting back up with Bentley here is so dumb.
Yeah, because Bentley doesn't have the ability to like climb, he can't even climb a ladder. He has to do some real backup strats to get all the way back here. It's really unfortunate. Like, it's really dumb that Bentley can't climb a ladder. Like, come on. Doesn't have as many movement options available like Sly does. Even Murray can't climb ladders, but at least Murray has the turnbuckle launch. Bentley's just smaller.
Bentley does have a gadget that could help, but it's really expensive.
Yeah, really expensive, and so we don't buy it in full game. We'd have it if this were, you know, an episode run. But this is full game, so coin routing and stuff is very different. So yeah, these hacks are unique in that your little tank drone is like supercharged, and all of your bullets bounce off the walls. The enemy drones are also pretty supercharged, and they'll just like destroy you if you get right in front of them. That's why we use the bouncing bullets to our advantage, and we just take cover and destroy the enemies from a distance.
These are the last hacks we will see in the game.
That's true.
Only one more left after this.
Was that our final? Well, it's potentially our final fake floor of the game. Depends on what Ostrava wants to do for Sly Bentley Conspire, I think.
There's also Charge CNC run.
Yeah, Charge CNC runs the other fake floor.
Oh, I don't think I know that one. Unless I'm forgetting.
I think you do the regular
100% strat.
The regular cutscene skip.
Oh yeah, I remember what you're talking about now. Completely
But
forgot
now
about that.
I won't be doing the fake floor backup for Conspire. I'll be doing the normal strats.
I'm glad to hear it. I think the other strat's cooler, in my opinion.
That's nice. It's just slower because of the death.
No, it's faster if you don't die. But not dying is the hard part. So.
Okay, I need to bully these drones. Okay.
Yeah, you could see there what I was talking about, where the enemy tanks they're also supercharged like you. So even just a few hits can really start draining your HP. You want to kind of push them back. Nice. Really pushed them back well there. That was great.
Yeah, they really don't miss anymore.
Done with hacking, thank God.
Time for the Murray to lift up all of these things. Now here is, you really want to take care of your camera control, as the guards here can really mess up. If one of them gets to attack Murray while he's lifting up one of these, you need to lift it up all over again.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so we're going to be doing the gamming, the GAM, guard attack manipulation. And he's doing a pretty good job of it. There's a bunch of guards chasing him around, and he's doing a great job of just trying to keep him off screen so they don't hit him. They're even attacking each other. Take a quick picture.
Nice work. Head up to the second level and thunderflop on the giant cylinders. That should finish them off.
Now that we lifted all of them up, we gotta thunderflop them to the ground.
Now, head into the control booth and pull the plug on this
And
thing.
just like that, we are done with Bentley Murray team up. Right, next up we will be heading into Sly Bentley Conspire.
Yeah, I think the ghost hacks that we were seeing a bit of earlier are pretty impressive. I maybe am more of a fan of the key skip that we're going to be doing here. So the intention is that you go all around the blimp and you pickpocket keys from all these guards, right? But we want to be fast. We don't want to do that. What are we going to do instead, big man?
We will be going to the map 00 coordinates and getting the keys ourselves, like that. Since that's where the keys are actually stored, they're just invisible.
They actually are visible, they're just inside a container.
Ah.
You can't see them.
I didn't know that. Nice.
Yeah, so if you were to like clip your camera inside that spinning propeller, you actually would see them. So yeah, this game, towards the end of its development cycle, is getting kind of rushed. So it's very unique, where here they store the keys at the 000 coordinates. That doesn't happen anywhere else, but it's very convenient for us because we can just, if we touch that spot, the 000 coordinates, like Bacon Man said, we just get them all at once. No pickpocketing required.
And getting all 5 of them with just one attempt is really good.
Yeah, it's very impressive.
As if you take any more than one attempt to get all 5, you will take a death there, guaranteed.
Yeah, so the keys, they are freestanding at those coordinates, but they have an animation because in the beta development of this game, originally pickpocketing was going to be you pick their pocket until the key just pops out and lands on the ground. It doesn't go directly into your hand like it does in the final game. And while it's on the ground, it has an animation where it just kind of like, it sits there, spins around, glows, and every so often will kind of like jump a little bit. So while we're doing this key skip, if you happen to do an attempt at just an unlucky moment where one of the keys jumps up in its animation, you might miss it and only get 4 out of 5. And then you have to do it again, and then you're out of time and you die, which is fine as long as you get all 5, but getting all 5 in one hit is very nice. Okay, this room. What's going on here?
Well, obviously, to disable the engines, we gotta shoot the light bulbs, but we can't shoot them in any order. We gotta shoot the ones, after we shoot one, we gotta shoot the other one where the electricity is going to. Otherwise, we create a short circuit and kaboom.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, I didn't go to college for electrical engineering, but I imagine this is what it's like, probably.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Especially the kaboom part.
Especially the kaboom part. Maybe in certain scenarios, yeah.
You could also, like, shoot the light bulbs, or not even shoot the light bulbs. You could even throw the trigger bomb at light bulbs, but that's kinda scary to do when there's more than one right next to each other.
Yeah, true. Because the trigger bomb has it's not like a huge radius, but its explosion covers a certain area, and if it hits 2 at once, it could be problematic.
Yes, indeed. But there we go, Sly Bentley have conspired.
Nice AB through the cutscene to get into those opening doors. How many bottles are we at? We just need a few more?
We should be at 19 right now.
19. Next up is gonna be Charge CNC run.
Yeah, so we took some pretty underhanded ways of, entering those other engines, sabotaging them from within. For the final engine, we're just gonna blow it up.
Yeah.
Take a more direct approach.
But of course, we're gonna do it in a pretty cool way at first, at least, with fake floor. Fake floor, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you guys like fake floors? I heard you did. This is our final fake floor, sadly. But it's a pretty intense one because we're also collecting bottles as we're doing it.
Oh yeah.
Collecting bottles on these tiny little thief move objects even.
And into the job.
Yep.
And down we go.
Much like Friend in Need, where you eventually fall far enough that you fail, we kind of do the same thing, but we fall far enough where we die.
And now on to the actual TNC run. Well, we first need to collect 3, chargers, I guess. To get a bigger explosion to destroy the engine.
Yeah, exactly. TNT itself, not strong enough. Juice it up a little bit. We do need a lot of GSMing, guard spawn manipulation, to make sure no guards get in our way, because while we're in the TNT barrel, we're completely vulnerable. Take any damage, we just blow up and die.
Yes,
We
indeed.
don't want that to happen.
And if there was a way to somehow do this job as Bentley, it would actually save a good chunk of time over Sly, as Bentley inside the TNT barrel actually just runs really fast.
Yeah.
I think it tries to overlay the speed that Sly's at, but it takes into account his run speed as well, so it multiplies it weirdly.
Something like that.
It's only done in any percent with cheats.
Indeed it is. As with cheat codes, there is a way to get Bentley into this job. And it looks quite funny, but Murray being inside the TNT barrel is even more funny looking.
I don't think I've seen that. That sounds great.
Oh, it is. $28 bottles or 30. That is the correct amount to be at this point. Let us go.
Don't think we've missed a single bottle today.
Indeed.
Which is
That's the real victory here, honestly.
Forgetting a bottle is upsetting.
Yeah, if you guys at home haven't been counting, there's a total of, 240 bottles in the whole game?
Yep.
We haven't missed one. Well, I mean, I guess there's 2 more left, but...
Bang.
Oh! What was that?
That was Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah, that was intentional. So, these spinning fans that you see in the background right now, they're constantly teetering back and forth. We need those to be on a good cycle to get to the engine that we're going to blow up with this barrel. So to just guarantee that, the best way is to just collect the third juice up thing and then just destroy the barrel and restart the checkpoint.
Yeah, those were those kabooms I mentioned earlier.
The kabooms, yeah. I don't know what they're actually called, in the game.
I think they're called TNT Superchargers, something like that.
Superchargers, yeah, something like that.
Be the last time anyone puts that engine to use.
And I head on to the last job of this day, I guess. Murray Sly Tag Team. Where we shall get the last 2 bottles and the vault.
Murray, it looks like I'm gonna need some help getting into that engine room.
Happy to help.
Bentley tells me that the door to that room is locked down by wall-mounted power stations located throughout this blimp. I'll need you to take out all the power stations and then...
Yeah, we need to destroy all these power stations throughout the blimp. And then just open the door. So this is basically just like back in episode 1, silencing the alarms. Same thing.
I'd say the exact same thing.
But on a bigger scale. As now there are 5 instead of 3. Involving some big guard spawn manipulation. Also need to watch out because some of these eggs do contain some robots inside of them. And if you...
I guess it's just RNG when that happens.
Yeah, most likely.
So once they spawn in, there's like a percentage chance of them to spawn in as a guard. They take up a guard slot. Oh, that jumping guard. Oh, wait, it did work.
Yep, it worked alright. And 30 bottles.
Oh, unfortunate.
Power locks are offline. Come on back and pry it open.
Bottle fans, you're gonna be sad. No more to collect. All done.
Wow.
Vault fans, though, stay tuned. A couple more minutes, we'll get the last one.
Good turn, buddy.
As soon as Ostrava's able to do the skip for this laser room to get to the top, he's not going for it, though. Ostrava, are you going to do the laser room skip?
Don't gaslight people.
What do you mean? I just want to see the laser room skip.
It's still in the works.
Okay, yeah. I guess it is still being developed. If anybody out there knows how to skip this laser room, please let me know.
Please let all of us know.
Just me, though. I want to keep the secret. But yeah, there's no way to skip these slow lasers. We just have to follow the cycles.
And at the end, there's the vault.
There it is. Really knew his encryption algorithms.
Must have known.
Shadow power, so that allows you to go invisible, and it also is completely irrelevant for the remainder of the speedrun, which is not much longer. We're just about there.
2 jobs left.
Yeah.
With one of them being the shortest job of the episode.
That's true. Shortest, but arguably one of the funnest. Maybe as like a casual, like when you're a kid. Pretty entertaining.
Oh yeah. The one and only mega jump job. Where you get this cool mega jump backpack that lets you mega jump.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
What's this all got to do with
Who
this
would've thought?
thing you've got me wearing?
By default, it is binded to R2. However, if you bind it to any other button, then you get to keep it out in after the job.
Alright, sounds like fun.
I don't think I knew that either.
Yeah, I always used to do that whenever I played through it.
I feel like even as a kid, I had never tried that, but it sounds fun. So we're going to, yep, just like that. Just kind of launches us up in the sky. And we needed to get on top of these radio towers so that we can make contact with Carmelita Fox, who's trying to find us in her helicopter, but is having trouble pinpointing our location. So yeah, just like the end of Sly 1, we are yet again going to be getting assistance from Carmelita.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Seems like a pattern.
Yeah. I wonder if that happens again at the end of Sly 3. I guess we'll find out in the Sly 3 100% run. Coming up next. Oh wait, I already made that joke.
Hey, if you want to play Sly 300, you just have to say.
God, no.
Wow.
Oh no, bad clockle cycle. Get out of here. Leave me alone.
Oh God, oh no. She's got AirPods in. Yeah, so Clockla is actually flying around the map and is like a physical object that can just ruin your day.
Yeah, you can get onto her back, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, you can definitely see the level of fun potential a kid might have with this mega jump pack. It's pretty cool.
And just like that, it's already over.
Wow.
All that for 2 minutes of fun with the make a jump pack.
Yeah.
Okay, final job. This one's technically not called an operation, I guess.
Carmelita's gunner.
Yeah.
Look, Sly, for once
she is.
I need an experienced tail gunner. Jump in and grab the gun. We've got a bird to take down.
That's not flirty chit-chat.
That's such good dialogue, man. These games are so good.
Anyway.
It's not flirty chit-chat.
Lakla boss fight. Wow.
Yeah. So another turret section. You might have picked up already that Klakla actually just moves in an infinity pattern the whole time. And as long as you're aware of that, it does make it kind of easy to know like how to lead your shots and try to hit her as much as you can. We do just tank most of her counterattacks, as you can see. But we do have to be kind of careful. I mean, can't take all of them, of course. Strava doing a great job here, though. We only have to get her health bar down to a third remaining, so we're just about there.
There we go.
Nice, nice.
That was some terrific shooting.
Well done.
All right, well done.
But then, Lakla's not done yet.
Oh. Uh-oh. She's got her sights set on something else.
Oh dear. Yeah, so now we gotta go and save Bentley and Murray.
Yeah, Karm, can you just drop us off next to Klakla? Or, okay.
Or onto this wreckage, I guess.
Yeah, or just a mile away, that's fine. We'll just fly through the sky on our own, I guess. Don't know why Karm couldn't get any closer, but okay. So the blimp's been destroyed, there's debris everywhere. We have to navigate our way through without getting hit by any of the falling debris, which is a thing that can happen.
Oh yeah. Especially on the second to last jump specifically.
Oh yeah. If you're going on quick cycles like Ostrava is here, there's almost consistently...
Yep, those two right up there.
Dumpster right there. Gotta watch out for that dumpster, it's always in the way. Very nicely done though.
Clean gliding section.
But you're still the low-down back.
We also made it past any sound lock potential today. I didn't have any of those.
Well, we still have one more chance. One more chance.
We don't.
No, we don't.
Oh, it doesn't? I thought it could after this transition.
It's not a load. It's not like a full reload. The last load is the one from Klakla stealing Bentley and Murray and then getting to this section. Oh, there. Don't try to clip into her head again. it's okay. Whoa. Back in Paris, just where we started the game, as long as you don't count Cairo.
Wow.
Wow. Fun fact about that Eiffel Tower in the background, it's not actually a reflection on the water, it's just another Eiffel Tower inverted.
Right on.
Klakla mentioned something about a hate chip. It sounded like the source of her power.
We remove it. She might stop attacking.
Then let's do a little open head surgery. I'll pry open that beak so that Bentley can go to town with his bombs.
So Klakla is still, I mean, she's kind of down, she's not completely out. We need to take the hate chip. That's her true source of power.
I hate you, Koopa Gang. I will find you in your sleep and I will destroy you.
And time will be coming up as soon as we collect that hate chip as Bentley. Pretty soon.
I am revenge. I am the Alpha and the Omega. Klakla!
Go, Bentley.
Okay, time is coming up. Time.
Let's go. GG's.
GG.
Let's get out of here. She's about
Great job, Bentley. Now get out of there. Move.
Oh dear.
Talking too much, as always. Oh no. What a depressing way to end, but we still got 100% of the game completed. Nice job, Ostrava.
Come on, Sly, let's get out of here.
So yeah, that's the end of Clockwork, Clockla, whatever it is at this point in time.
Clock.
And there we were.
The clock. Yeah, no more. There is no more time. Time's up.
And the clockwork
Dimitri doesn't worry about Sly talking about clocks anymore.
Despite the explosion,
But that's Sly 2 100%. It'd be cool to sit here and watch the final cutscenes and go through all the way through the wonderful credits, but that is long. I know a lot of runners do watch them after they finish a PB run, but it is a long time afterwards. But do any of you guys have any shout outs?
there was nothing left.
I just want to shout out one more time slygolds.com and Slygolds events. Be sure to check those things out. We got stuff going on in the events right now. We have the Aces competition, we have Racing for Gold, and we're going to have New Year's Eve race once that approaches. So if you want to know what that's about, yeah, please just check us out. Reach out on Discord, whatever you want. We'd really appreciate it. Thank you, Ostrava, for inviting me to do comms, and Bacon Man for assisting me on comms. It was a fun night.
Yeah.
But just want to say thank you for giving me the opportunity to show off one of my favorite games ever, especially the full game in its entirety, because this is a long speed run, a lot to do, and with all these cutscenes, there's a lot of downtime, so to some people it may not be the most interesting thing.
And she even got a well-deserved promotion.
But shout out to the Discord, helping me out once I was a new runner. If you are interested in Sly Cooper speedrunning, definitely stop by. Go to src.com, any of the Sly Cooper games, and drop by. Anybody's willing to help you out, feel free to ask questions, and I'm sure somebody will respond to you in a very quick and prompt manner.
A few laughs. Then we started talking about, well, everything. Books, music, art. It was like we were on a first date. She even showed me the bottle she'd been saving for the special occasion of my arrest. My heart sank when she realized that our short flight across town had already taken 2 hours, a fact I kind of clued into after seeing the Eiffel Tower float by 17 times. She went forward to ask the pilot what was up, and it looked like my pals had left me a little going-away present before taking off. Floating away on the night breeze, I could faintly make out Carmelita's voice.
I'll find you, Cooper! I'll be seeing you soon.